at Humphrey Slocum Ice Cream. It's going to be amazing. Bay Street is Barnable, too. Grab a drink and get home safe. Details at BayStreetEmeryville.com/events.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Mix of sun and clouds going up to 61 in San Francisco.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Stop! Yes, stop! By the way, not for nothing. That ain't cool!
I love you guys and my job.
As is often the case with guys like me and the radio guys. We got on the radio yesterday talking about Bill Belichick and injustice.
The world's talking about it.
Yeah, and guess what? After a deep dive, the process is the problem, not Belichick getting snubbed. Mike Holmgren got snubbed last year.
He don't have 6, and I love Mike.
He has 2.
But that ain't 6.
But it's a snub.
He didn't cheat either. And I love Bill. He'll tell you he cheated.
I would, if I were you, I'd encourage you to read the text that I sent you.
No chance.
By Paul Domelich.
You mean that Bible verse?
A former writer in Philadelphia who has a vote. He voted Belichick in, but he very logically.
Okay.
Right. There's not enough. There's not enough. Okay. You have to make choices. And you know what? If you're telling me I got to go yes or no on LC Greenwood, knowing darn well that Belichick's going to get a bunch of cracks at it, then...
No doubt. There's a merit to it. Shout out to the lake. But the bottom line is, the biggest flex, these voters, or the thing they use to get
voters aren't writers. They're not all writers.
I got you, but it was Deflategate and Spygate. Those are two. Steiny, what if there's not a dynasty born because of Spygate? What if they lose? I'm just saying. I do have to say this. Just real quick, my football take, because we got the Super Bowl coming up, Radio Row next week. Did you hear Shasky and Spadoni this morning?
Part of it.
This is the 30-year anniversary of the last Super Bowl the Niners won. can you believe? And I asked you during the break with Carter, where were you in 1994? And you said you were at the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, that's the one the Cowboys won, right?
No, that was the year before.
So I thought the Cowboys won in 95?
92 here.
Wait, I thought the Cowboys have won more recently than the 49ers.
Dallas's last was 95, Niners was 94.
Okay, so I was at the NFC Championship both games.
Yeah, okay.
It was back-to-back years, right?
Yeah, so
the
Butch
49ers won the first year, and then the Cowboys won the second, right?
And you laugh at this and scoff at this notion. I got family members, diehard 49er Frankies, Bontes, and Shaskies. This was a thing under Carmen policy. When we go, we win. I just want to ask you real quick, Stoney, what's at the crux of the Niners? Dallas ain't sniffed the NFC Championship game, so that's horrible. The Niners have been to 3 Super Bowls. Okay. Why have they not got it done?
I bet you if you look at the winning percentage, I bet you if you look at Super Bowl winning percentages, teams that go to the Super Bowl and what their record is in the Super Bowl, I'm going to guess the 49ers are among the top 5 teams in the league in terms of winning percentage in the Super Bowl.
But that doesn't make Niner fan feel better.
5-3. I know the Bills are 0-4. Okay, so this, you will elicit no sympathy from me for any fans of a team like the 49ers.
But even when you had the ball against the Ravens right there, then the 2 10-point leads against these are facts.
Right.
And it's 2 different regimes. But Stoney, that is a black cat. And as much as I like Kyle, I do wonder, have you watched your best chances come and go? And the state of the Niners with the injuries, I think is very valid, but nobody wants to. And you know what? I always give you credit. I'm taking it back. I'm being real, Stan. I'm in a good mood. With the Andy Reid, Andy really never solved the problem in Philly.
Because he didn't have a good enough team. He got Mahomes. Is
5
Mahomes better than
championships and 1 Super Bowl. Stan, that's a lot of chances.
Okay.
He didn't get it done.
So
McNabb.
What if he might tell you those teams overachieved, that they weren't really
I don't believe that.
Did the Eagles ever have the best team and didn't win the Super Bowl under Andy Reid? I don't know. I can't remember. And I'm just being honest. This idea, if you make the playoffs,
let's just use Andy and Philly. They were doing that and some. They just couldn't win it.
Okay, so I don't understand see, this is the difference between you and me. You actually think, and you might be right, that Kyle's snake bit and he can't win the big one.
No,
that's not the way I look at things.
Okay.
What about Sam Darnold? If Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl, you know what? All you idiots out there should just go home and say you're an idiot and not function anymore.
What I'm trying to tell you is Niner fans have blue balls.
Too bad. So I don't care. 29 teams have blue balls every year.
Sometimes.
Seriously.
You know what I mean, though, man.
Do you know how entitled that sounds?
Now I'm speaking. You think that sounds entitled?
Of course. I told you this. I told you this before. Yes, Bay Area fans, there are a lot of entitled fans. How come? Well, like I said, if you're a 50-year-old dude, you saw 3 dynasties. You saw 3. You saw the Niners, you saw the Giants, and you saw the Warriors. And you know what? You can't erase that. And now there's a lot of fans under the illusion that they'll get another title or get another dynasty. You've gotten to watch 3 dynasties if you're my age here in the Bay Area. Not 3 championships. And I'm not even counting the A's back in the 70s. So I don't
I'm feeling that.
I don't
Kyle
want to
cashed
hear
in this ticket for these 2 Super Bowls, you might be talking about 4 dynasties.
You're not. You know what? Walsh cashed in. Seifert cashed in.
But I'm speaking from like Shasky. I couldn't. Him and
don't
Bonte.
care.
They have not seen their team as an adult win.
So what? Yes, they have. They've seen the team go to the Super Bowl twice. That's better than a lot of teams, Goo. Come on,
you know I know that. No, you know I know that. I'm Dallas. I would say that. I would take that all day, every day over not even getting there at all. But I guess what I'm saying to you, Stoney, I know you traded in your fandom. It doesn't take away the pain of knowing it's been since 1994.
Right. And as Joe Shasky pointed out, how many teams are there in the NFL?
32.
Okay, so really, if it's an even playing field, a team should get a Super Bowl every 32 years. If every team won it once. Right, you don't do that.
Right.
Right. Because you think that the 49ers are entitled to be a Final Five team every
I'm
year.
so far from that word. It's just John and Kyle have built something, this latest iteration, something so dominant.
Oh, really? How dominant?
Dominant to the point to
Don't
where
say dominant if they haven't won a Super Bowl.
They birthed another dynasty. What happens had they kept those 10-point leads against the Chiefs? We're not talking about Andy and Mahomes.
We're not.
Like, that's heavy. That's a lot of pain in that. And who said it this morning? Well, the Chiefs are this and that. Steiny, you had whatever you think of, and I know they're great, Andy and that Mahomes offense up 10 in the fourth with 6 minutes or less. Like, those hurt. You can't just say shake it off.
Hurt?
Shake it off.
No, I can say shake it off. I can say whatever I want. 49er fans are spoiled.
Not lately, though.
Okay, I'm a diehard Sixers fan.
Wow.
We haven't won a title since '83.
Right.
What?
That's like, I want to hug you, or those people.
I don't feel sorry for Sixers fans. That's just the way it is.
But they haven't sniffed it. Well, Iverson, but you know what I mean?
They went to the finals with Iverson.
I know, I got you. But other than that, not 10-point leads is what I'm
not
so you
saying,
look at it as they're spoiled.
I look at it as though there's always going to be a loser and a winner. And when you get to the playoffs, you do realize that only one coach or one team gets to be undefeated in the playoffs. The winner. So the 49ers are 5-3 in Super Bowls.
Right.
That is excellent. And I don't care that we're in a little drought.
Well, there was once under Carmen, under Eddie D.
Dude, that was 30 years ago.
So what's changed?
They haven't won.
Why? But they've been in position to win and close it out. They ain't been able to make the free throw at the end.
Okay, well, maybe because they've never had another Joe Montana. Maybe because they've never had another Eddie D. Maybe because they've never had another Carmen Policy.
That is interesting.
Maybe they've never had the greatest receiver in the history of the game since Jerry Rice. Maybe they've never had a running back as dynamic as Roger Craig until Christian McCaffrey came along. Maybe they finally, George Kittle, best tight end since Brent Jones. But up until Kittle, they didn't have play. Come on, man. How many superstars on those 49er teams?
Yeah. But you got 6 or 7 players under this Kyle regime that was in the top 2 or 3 highest paid at their positions.
Then win a championship. Then become a championship player somehow.
Yeah, I just thought I was like, damn, 94.
Yeah, it's a long time.
But you've been to 3. You've been to 3.
Yeah, good.
Some teams have not even sniffed
There you go.
one.
That's the attitude. That's the attitude.
No, I'm feeling for the Niner fans that are frustrated.
Why don't you? Here's what you can do.
Yeah.
And you do it. I don't know why sometimes you do it and sometimes you don't. Just pretend they won championships.
No, when you lose.
Like, seriously. Just pretend that, you think the Warriors won 6. Just say the 49ers are 7-1
You
now.
can't pretend. You can't fake parades. You brought up some stuff but it's so you because you're not invested emotionally.
I used to be, but I was still smart enough to understand things. Like, I was smart enough to understand that, Larry Bird's old, Kevin McHale's old, Robert Parrish is older than all of them, Dennis Johnson is old. You know what?
That's different.
We may not win any more titles.
That's different. But we're talking about Game 7 under 2 minutes, you're up. And then you squander the lead. In all 3 of those Super Bowls, the Niners were in position. That's what hurts the most.
You'd rather get blown out?
You'd rather
41-6?
I was going Denver Niners.
Yeah, no, the 41-6 loss to Seattle leaves a great taste in everybody's mouth.
I was going, man. Oh my God. I feel for him. It's
Fans don't have the right to root for a winning team.
Those are...
They can hope to.
I'm digging that, but you're overlooking or omitting the pain of they're in it.
Right.
And they can't
and
close
you're overlooking,
the door.
And you, like always, are overlooking the pain in any other city's fan base. It's not unusual. A lot of teams, a lot of cities haven't gotten over the hump. Like, this is where, who wants to hit you over the head with a Louisville Slugger right now?
Go ahead.
My friend Derek Petrak.
All right, what up, D?
He's a Lions fan. He can't stand your line of thinking on this.
He should be mad at Campbell. Dan Gamble. They were up 24-7, and now that window might be closed. Okay, so I'm just saying. For Detroit, who knows?
So that's even a bigger. They had lost a 17-point lead.
Derek has not endured 3 Super Bowl losses.
49er fans' pain is worse than any other pain from any fan base. Is that what you're saying?
I would say in regard to losing multiple Super Bowls, yeah.
Give me a break.
Stoney, they've had their chances.
Give me a break.
And I can make the argument, I think
so do you want to have a chance or do you not want to have a chance?
Of course I want to have a chance. But I'm not going to be blinded to the fact that we blew it.
Okay, so in this argument, as always,
debate.
You just like Atlanta Falcons, they're just not even in it. Well, they stink. They're no good. Well, if you're a Falcons fan, you're more frustrated or less frustrated than a 49er fan.
Well, come on. I'm going to give you that. But
you know what I'm saying. What about the Lions? What about the Vikings?
But what about my dad saying, I ain't worried about what other people got going on in their household. I'm talking about why we haven't won since 94 and we had 3 great chances.
Well, your dad is a wise man. But I could help him a little. Norm, you must look outside yourself for perspective.
Evan, where are you at on this?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Mug Studios. And I can't wait to hear what the Chargers fan thinks. I'm not going to be mad.
No, but Evan, where you at on this?
No, I want to. What did you just say, Steiny?
You're a Chargers fan, right?
No, before that, your random philosophical insert, which didn't pertain to what we were talking about.
No, it was. Guru said, Norm says, worry about your own backyard. Okay, and I said, I don't know, but it was poignant. I said, you must look outward for proper perspective. In other words, you have a lawn, and you've got an idea of whether it's a nice lawn or a bad lawn. But how do you know? We got to look at other lawns.
Well, I had a neighbor who had a very nice lawn. He never cared about any other lawn except for his, and it happened to be the best in the neighborhood. But
then you're the Patriots, where you just have the best yard, and you don't ask anybody, you don't care about anybody else.
It is kind of interesting. I do wonder who Niners fans are rooting for, because there was somebody in the office who was saying, well, God, I hate the Seahawks here, but man, I cannot stand how much the Patriots win.
This would be, no doubt. Like Carter's never seen his team win it all.
I thought he liked the Warriors.
I'm talking about the Niners. Butch, Bonte, 49 as an adolescent. But you're kind of saying that doesn't mean anything. It does,
Not to me. It doesn't mean anything to me.
And I think it's highlighted,
There's a million Carters in Minneapolis. There's a million Carters in Dallas. There's a million Carters in Jacksonville in Tennessee.
Oh, my God. You know what you just birthed? Another bad analogy. It's like you're saying, hey, son, I bring home a 2.5 grade average. There's people with 1.8 and 2.0s. Son, you're doing great. Let's go eat. Or you could look at it. There's another sector of people getting 3.5s, 4. You know what I mean? Like, step your game up, Stoney. This is the 49ers, and they've blown 3 opportunities to cash in.
Is that worse than what the Bills went through?
See, I think you're cooking the books, though, with that.
They lost 4.
Right, but they hadn't had 5.
Did they lose 4 in a row?
Yeah, but they're not summa cum laude, you know what I mean?
Exactly, Steiny.
No, they only had Jim Kelly. No, there you go. The 49ers are 5-3 in Super Bowls.
They were 5-0.
The Bills have never won a Super Bowl, but the 49er fans are more starved. I mean, what are we doing?
You are cooking the book so bad.
No, you're like another guy I know who wants people not to believe what they're actually seeing.
I never would put that out there.
Yeah.
Who is that?
You can draw your own conclusions.
Evan, do you have any idea? I don't know who he's talking about.
I really don't. But okay, so
who has that much power?
But are we supposed to celebrate?
Yeah, that's all, I guess.
Mediocrity?
No.
I mean, you kill the Warriors every day and rake them over the coals for being stuck in the same place for the last 4 years.
I'm not. No, I'm just saying sympathy. Like, yeah, you can be upset, and I get it, but Like, I don't care.
Well, no, there it is. That's all
But
I was asking
care.
you to get.
Right. And I'm saying if you have some perspective like me, as opposed to you, because you are fans and I'm an observer, I can tell you that you don't have it that bad.
Well, you were calling people spoiled, but
They
guys
are.
like Carter, Bonte, and Butch and Frankie,
They're
not spoiled because they haven't seen it as an adolescent.
Here's the other thing that I weigh in. We live in San Francisco, the Bay Area.
Let's
so
go.
there's 4 teams here.
Okay.
Like, you don't get all 3 to be undefeated every single year.
Nobody's saying or lobbying for that.
I think you are.
It's a drought, a dry spell. Me in high school,
Right.
1994.
So, okay, fair. And there are 20 other NFL teams that are in a drought right now. Thank you. So you're not alone.
Nah.
Take solace in that, 49er fans.
That's terrible.
You're not alone.
What you're prescribing is, I got a sickness. Other people got it too in the world, so you're fine. No, it hurts.
Again, I'm not saying it doesn't hurt. I'm saying I don't care that it hurts. And what I'm saying is there are other fan bases that hurt as much as you, and maybe probably more.
Man.
Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
Oh, man.
Hey, Coach. What's going on, man? Oh, my God.
Hey.
What's up, baby?
Hey, guys. How you doing? I'm sitting here cracking up at you guys, man. And Guru, you're a Cowboy fan, so it's the same thing.
No,
right?
it's worse. No 3 Super Bowls, Coach. It's worse.
Too bad.
So I'm cracking up, but Go, I do got a little bone to pick with you.
Go ahead. And then before you go, Coach, before you start, just end it and let us know if you want Giannis or not. But go ahead.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do that at the end. Kuminga and Moody, they're not a bust. Okay.
Oh,
Bob
okay.
Myers,
Okay.
drafted them. They're not a bust. Kerr made them a bust. Okay, and you know where he blew it at? Go. In all seriousness,
Give it to me.
When he played Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome.
Wow.
That should have been the development years for Kuminga and Moody, because that team wasn't going nowhere, And he used up their 1,000 minutes on both Lamb and Ty Jerome. Those should have went to Kuminga and Moody for their development.
Okay.
So that you agree with that?
No doubt. I've said it a million times. I totally agree with it.
And here's one thing about Kuminga, and then I'll add the Giannis thing. I've never seen Kuminga really dominated on the court, okay? He held his own against whoever he played against, including LeBron. He was probably the best LeBron defender on the Warriors, okay? So I'll give that to Kuminga. Before the Giannis thing goes, I would love to see Giannis on the Warriors, but you're going to have to give up so much. You're just going to have Giannis and Steph, and they still will not win a championship. They need Giannis, Steph, and one more. You got to have 3, okay? You got to have 3. And Steph and Giannis in their senior years, you can't surround them with Pajinski and Will Richard. That's not going to do it for you, okay? So I would love to see Giannis. I think he's a great player. And the problem, too, you probably have to take his brother. So
that's fine.
That's the joke.
We had to take Steph's brother, too.
That's nice.
I mean, seriously, he's played 1 game.
Good stuff,
Probably
Coach.
less than Giannis.
Yeah. But
That's
I
how you
have
say
told you and that was the year Poole got punched, right? Yeah, they lost in the semis to the Lakers. But Kerr's got his own reasons why those minutes weren't entrusted to Moody and Kuminga.
Can I thank Coach in Vallejo for reminding me? Stop saying Kerr can't develop young players. Ty Jerome got him a contract.
His ass shouldn't have left.
Well, too bad. That was Dunleavy or Myers. Steve Kerr developed Ty Jerome. Gotcha.
That's not even a real laugh. Stop it.
Look, after Kerr got finished with Ty Jerome, oh, look at this. He was, what was that?
He was balling with Cleveland.
Yeah, well, 6th man. He got 6th man of the year votes. Tell you what, Kerr can develop. Mm-hmm. Look at Boucher. Rollins was in here, too. And by the way, he's playing well. PBJ. Actually, I don't know.
No, I watched him the other night in Washington, yeah.
All right.
I get what coach is putting down, but right now it's about Giannis. Can you get him or not?
Who's in more pain right now? The 49er fans or Raiders fans? Huh. Oh yeah. This ought to be good.
Those are apples and oranges. We're talking about losing Super Bowls 3 consecutive after you were undefeated.
Okay,
and
so
now
you
they
want
got
both
this
ways.
premiere. You saw it. Something rattled my cage just watching Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and
They're
all
like
the
Steph
stewards.
Curry. There's never going to be another
The
one
rise of the
those.
Niners.
Okay.
Like they were at the premiere, and I'm like, wow.
Wow, what?
What do they think about these last 3 losses in
We're
the Super
pretty
Bowl?
darn competitive.
Stop. Eddie D sitting up there, it just brought back memories, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so do you think it's fair today with the state of the Niners that I ask you, do you think Kyle may have had his best shot at winning the Super Bowl?
No, I don't.
Yeah, but
I don't.
You sound like a little kid.
I don't.
I could make a case
Okay,
with these
make it.
injuries
Make
and
it.
everything that's going on with the Rams in Seattle.
I asked you if
this might be a big
why
project
not
to
next
get you
year?
back.
They won 12 games. You won 12 games.
The first thing off the cuss, that last play schedule.
Yeah, but they were hurt.
But now you're going to have a tougher schedule.
Barely.
That's not even stop.
Barely.
Dude, you made the offs. Come on,
It's still a third place schedule. By the way, can we have their opponents, right? You could figure that out. Wave me off before you answer the question. Carter, do we know their opponent? You guys.
Yeah, we know who they're playing. We don't know when.
All right. All right. I got to get to calls on the other side.
Full phone lines.
Yeah, that
That's
segment
what
was
Tony
brought to you
likes
by. I wonder if it's going to be people talking about Giannis or crybaby Niner fans who. See, you're a bad representation of Niner fans.
No, I know them and care
I think
for
they're
them.
tougher than you.
Get out.
That segment was brought to you by Surfside.
What's up?
I'm sorry, no. It's Serramonte Ford. That segment was brought to you by Serramonte Ford. Serramonte Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Serramonte Ford off 280 in Colma Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com today. It's your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer. Segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
We're fired up, Bay Area. It's your boy Guru, and you know the big game is almost here, and we're going to be at Radio Row, and there's nothing better than to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And last night Moses Moody had more than 13.5 points. Let's go. And right now, I got to reiterate, this is your last chance to get in on some football action, and let me tell you how you do it. Download the Prize Picks app today and use my code GURU957 and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code GURU957 to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. And this is the best part. Prize Picks has a new feature alert. It's called Early Payout. If your players get off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Let's go. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details. And tonight's Guru's Lock of the Day is DeMar DeRozan on the road in Philadelphia taking on the Sixers. Will have more than 18.5 points. Let's go. Use code GURU957. Prize Picks. Feels good to be right.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead. One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
See country star Luke Bryan on his The Word on the Street tour this summer. He'll be performing at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 14th. Buy tickets at livenation.com for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegame.com.
Can we get to the bottom of the wives?
Black Mets!
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Show meeting today. I need it to be quick. Yep.
Well, we got to also do some liners.
I call it the Run DMC, where you say something, I say something.
Tell you what, how about today?
Pick the popper, run.
How about today just
I need to
read it first.
No, Steiny, it was dark. I need glasses. I'm in denial. Well, you weren't that great yesterday.
You had a couple slip-ups.
I know.
No, but it was so small, Evan. I need big.
You just hear and now it's looking down. All right, 3, 2, 3, 2.
Go ahead and play that thing that Nahigian has accomplished 3 tasks in the last 2 years. One of them was when he put together that mashup of me blowing reeds. It's very good, very creative.
And he got the station back on Monday.
You can dig that up, actually.
Yeah. And he got the station back up and running Monday.
Tim Jordan got the station running up.
Nahigian helped.
You know,
the flashlight hit me with the sleeves rolled up.
Tim Jordan said it was a top 5 worst day he's ever worked.
You know what, though? I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm being as serious as I can be. Tim, it was the worst day in 5 years, and you couldn't tell either Tim Jordan or Nahigian. There's a point where you're helpless. Right. You are so helpless, there's no reason to get mad. Right. What can you do?
I've been there.
Dude jackhammered through 7 wires, and they had to change the wire. Somebody, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, here's what we've been talking about. No, well, we digressed a little bit.
Niner fans should be happy.
Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Yeah. And hey, I see all the calls we get to you. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Super Bowl winning percentages by franchise. And I'll do both these for you. Let's go down the list. What NFL team has the best winning percentage in Super Bowls?
The New England Patriots.
Wrong.
Evan, I'll let you go.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Know-It-All.
Pittsburgh
Steelers are 6-2.
Okay, wow.
6-2, winning percentage of .750. The New England Patriots, 11-6.
Okay.
In the Super Bowl. Number 3.
They've been to 17 Super Bowls.
I'm trying to think who the 6. Well, you lost to Philly.
Well, they lost to the Bears.
You lost to the Packers. Who else? Okay. Lost to the Packers.
Well, they lost 2 with Brady, right?
Oh, you're right. Come on, Go ahead anyway. Go ahead, Phil.
All right. Who has the 3rd best winning percentage in Super Bowls in NFL history?
Cowboys.
Yeah, they're tied.
Okay, with
the 49ers.
And it's been 30 plus 31 years for both.
Right.
Okay.
So, in other words,
but one's been
in
3.
other words, despite these heartbreak, the San Francisco 49ers have a better winning percentage in the Super Bowl than all but 2 teams.
But how can you call a fan like Carter spoiled when he's never witnessed a parade here as an adult?
Well, he has.
When?
It's a Warriors parade and a Giants parade. By the way,
I'm talking about Niners, man.
Actually, so there are a couple teams that the Giants. Would you rather be the Giants? They're 4-1.
No,
okay, so they went by games. They went by most games. No. So that's a better winning percentage.
Hey, Eli didn't make it either, speaking of the Giants.
Shouldn't have.
He led the league in interceptions a couple seasons.
Packers are 4-1 in the Super Bowl.
Can you be a Hall of Famer if your career is built on the backs of other Hall of Famers?
If I took my team on the road through the wild card, beat arguably the best quarterback ever twice in the Super Bowl, nothing else matters, Evan. I'm a bona fide Hall of Famer, and my name's Eli Manning.
But that's my point is, if Eli Manning beat, let's say, not Tom Brady twice, if he had beat a different quarterback twice, but he still had 2 Super Bowl rings and 2 MVPs, would you still look at him like a Hall of Famer?
I'll let you answer that, Mr. Hater.
I was looking up Tom Brady's numbers.
Come on, Eli's a Hall of Famer.
What did Evan say?
Dude, you are really, truly a Richard.
Patriots, Drew Bledsoe, 0-1. Tom Brady, 6-3. And can you name the quarterback who got beat by the monsters of the Midway in '85, the Bears?
Eason.
Correct?
Yeah.
Well done.
Sorry?
I don't like that.
I thought you had
Who
Grogan.
can read?
Okay.
Tony.
Let's see. Chiefs are 4-3. Commanders 3-2.
Oh, Chiefs 4. That's nasty. Are they 4-3?
Yeah. Len Dawson 1-1. Patrick Mahomes 3-2.
Len Dawson should be a Hall of Famer just for that picture he took at halftime.
In a folding chair in the cigarette.
Ripping a dart.
If that's the criteria,
and that's
Vlade Divac is a first ballot.
Oh, that picture in the white uni, Evan. Oh, it says it there.
Oh, look at the Broncos.
What do we got? Oh, well, that's going to be nasty.
They're 3-5.
Yeah.
Well, that was Elway before the last 2.
Let's see. It's Broncos. Elway 2-3. Yeah, he lost more than he won in the Super Bowl. He was so overrated.
He got his 2 though.
Peyton Manning 1-1. Craig Morton 0-1.
How about Staubach?
Peyton Manning's got 2.
Right, this is just with Denver, though.
I should know Staubach. I don't know.
Staubach is...
Lost to Pittsburgh.
He lost a couple, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Staubach 2-2.
Yeah.
2-2. Let's see. Minnesota 0-4.
Yikes.
Bills 0-4. Okay,
What's Seattle? What's Seattle?
They're...
It looks like they're about to add one, if you ask me.
They're 1-1.
1-2. 1-2.
What was the first one?
Matt Hasselbeck, 0-1. Russell Wilson, 1-1.
Oh, that's right, the last one, yeah.
Okay, so all the teams that have been to a Super Bowl, they've been to one. Name the teams that still haven't won one, but they've been to one. So I guess like...
Atlanta Falcons.
Like the Lions
Atlanta Falcons.
Falcons are 0-2.
Yep.
Correct, that's
Wow.
one.
Okay. Chargers.
They are 0-1. Correct.
So that's it?
No, like the Vikings.
Carolina.
Oh,
The
okay,
Vikings,
right.
like the Vikings and the Bills both went 0-4.
Stop on a good
Carolina 0-2. So there's
Jake Delhomme.
1, 2, 3 more teams.
Yeah, Carter's saying the Cardinals.
Cardinals 0-1.
That's a great call. All right, I like
2
this.
more. One team's 0-1 in the Super Bowl.
The Bengals.
0-3. Bengals 0-3.
Miami.
He got it.
No, sorry, that's
Miami.
they went perfect.
Oh, yeah, they got
I'll give you one hint. Low Neil.
Tennessee.
Oh, wow. Dyson at the goal line.
What are the what's the team you asked me about? The Dolphins 2-3. Eagles 2-3.
That's nasty. No, I'm just saying 2-3. Okay.
They got 2.
But the Niners would be. The Niners had in those 3, newly 3 losses.
Right.
They had a chance to win those games.
Right, they did.
They
That's
would
why
be
they're
5-0.
Well, they're not.
Oh my!
Because they didn't win all 3.
Dude,
they lost all 3. But you can pretend. Like I said.
No, I'm just saying they were up.
Yeah, you believe that? 5-3 is better than 7-6. Who's 7-6? I didn't see a 7-6. Patriots were like 11-6. No, they were 6-5.
That was interesting.
My bad. All right, let's get back to Giannis.
Yeah. What about what Coach said?
Which one?
That they're not bust. And
I would agree. I don't like that word.
I know. You know what? But you know what I mean. You and Coach know what I mean.
Wiseman's a bust.
But Kuminga's a bust for you now, right?
No.
The guy didn't play in 16 damn straight games.
You know what I'm talking about.
You can't trade him. Let's be real. I think the world of Kuminga. But for what he was supposed to be, that's B-U-S-T. I should have told Coach that.
My definition is much different.
Okay, how about disappointing?
Okay. But that's different than a bust.
How about Moody?
No.
And where he was drafted.
Moody's a rotation
14th.
player. I bet you if you look at all the 14
I would love for us to do this. I love me some Moody, but I'm just saying, let's not act like it's not a grand slam.
A bust is somebody
I'm not calling Moody a bust.
Like Pavel Poldkazin.
All right. I'm not. Bust is a bad. Yeah.
Right. A bust is somebody who.
Chris Washburn's a bust.
I'm getting him mixed up with Joe Barry Carroll.
Okay, I was like,
yeah.
Joe Barry Carroll's
It's a guy
numbers.
who's drafted very high and isn't in the league after 2 or 3 years.
I got you. Was Joey Bart a bust for the Giants?
No. Is he in the big leagues right now?
No, but for the Giants.
How many games did he start for the Pittsburgh Pirates this year?
No,
he was a bust.
For the Giants. He's not. His career's going.
This is a fun conversation. You know why he was a bust? Because they convinced us he was good before we ever saw him play. And that's what I'm worried about with Eldridge Cleaver, their guy, the first baseman.
Oh, Eldridge.
Yeah, Eldridge.
Well, he's actually put up good numbers.
No, Bart's got a career going.
Now he does.
Yeah, bro.
He was the 2nd overall pick.
I just feel like a bust is somebody who actually never made it even in the professional ranks.
So listen, I love Baker Mayfield can no longer be looked at as a bust.
No. Oh
Sam Darnold?
No, not anymore.
But
they were bust.
How can you call a guy
you got to be
bust
careful
who's
though,
now in a Super Bowl?
Because 2 years ago,
It
I
doesn't
asked you this
matter.
question, Sam Darnold, you would have been like, yeah, before Minnesota, yeah. So,
Right, but that's
if you don't do it with the team that drafts you, you still got time. And Wiseman failed it other locations too where it didn't work out. But listen, I guess what I'm telling you is don't be so sometimey on me when I say Baker or Sam, because they just got going, and it's been incredible. But a couple years ago, if we did this exercise, you'd be like, Guru, those are puss.
I don't think Sam Darnold, okay, how many games has Sam Darnold started, his first 3 or 4 years? Probably a lot, right?
Yeah.
So he's a pro quarterback. There's no doubt about it.
Gotcha.
And he was flirting for a lot of his career between being a starter and being a backup.
It was a disaster.
Now he's a starter.
Yeah.
He's not a bust.
All right, no, I'm giving you that.
Okay.
But he fixed that. So did Baker.
Well, that's the point. A bust is somebody who's not even in the league anymore.
So Wiseman still has time.
Trey Lance.
Okay.
But
well, he's got a job.
Yeah, he started a game this year.
He's a backup.
Right, but
I hear you.
Do you really want to do that?
No, I hear you. He was a bust for the Niners.
I mean, until he gets on the field and is functional,
but
he'll
never be what the Niners. He'll never play for the. You know what I mean? For that team, he'll never.
If Trey Lance goes to another team and as a backup and just happens to do what Mac Jones did, he's not a bust then. Now he still didn't live up to expectations.
I guess I'm looking at it
just telling you, Jamarcus Russell was a bust. That's just my definition.
But someone like Sam Darnold was
for Carolina
until last season. Then he got an opportunity to start and prove that he wasn't a bust. But prior to Minnesota, everyone looked at him like a bust.
Facts.
Yeah.
So you can get yourself out of that category, Wiseman.
Of course. Absolutely.
But a
lot of guys don't have that opportunity. Michael Olowokandi.
Yeah.
It's just, who's the guy? Anthony Bennett, the number one pick by the Cavaliers.
Yeah.
Played 3 years, gone. Cool.
That's
a bust. If you can, you know what? To me, if you make it in the league, you're not a bust.
So we need to stop judging these dudes.
Okay, here's where I get upset. People actually will say, well, Mike Dunleavy was a bust. No, he wasn't. Played 15 years in the league.
And getting a pension.
Now, he wasn't Larry Bird, which people...
But did he have the impact for the Warrior? I'm looking at it through the prism of the team that drafted you first.
Yeah, like Dunleavy.
What about him?
Did he have the impact the Warriors had vision for him? I would say no.
Correct. But I look at Mike Dunleavy and I don't say, you know what, he could have been better. No. It's he was who he was. He wasn't overly aggressive. He wasn't the kind of guy that wanted to be the number one on a team. He liked to play the right way, so I kind of think he wasn't a little skeptical of the whole NBA scene.
So Minnesota, Andrew Wiggins for Minnesota.
I mean, the guy averaged 20 a game.
No, he did.
So, if Trey Lance's college coach said to his assistant coach when Trey Lance was doing workouts for teams, I can't believe these teams are interested in Trey. You and I both know he's not very good. Why do you think they like him? So, well, let's build the kid up. You know what I mean?
All right, here I got one.
I don't know. To me, I also try to figure out who's a bust.
All right.
And who's a bust, and then who drafted a player who couldn't play? That's on the team. Sorry. It's not Trey Lance's fault that the 49ers completely misevaluated him. If the 49ers don't take him, then who knows?
Is Mac Jones a bust for New England?
Absolutely not.
For New England, though.
No, he went to the playoffs his first year.
Yeah, but they got off of him. With that's stellar to me. But why did it get funky so fast? And there's a litany of reasons why. And I'm not just now
I just told you what I thought a bust was. A bust is a guy who's not in the league anymore.
Yeah.
Mac Jones went to the playoffs his first year in New England.
I guess what I need to do, I'm looking for the term a bad pick. A pick that doesn't work out for you.
Trey Lance isn't great and is an underachiever.
And he's still in the league.
Trey Lance was mediocre and everybody missed on him.
Well, he's still... No, somebody's saying I'm way off. I'm just
Trey
looking
Lance
at the team.
Maybe Trey Lance will
What if he's
develop?
Baker Mayfield? Okay.
Yeah, then he's not
But
anymore.
he'll never do that for the team that drafted him. And that's
so
what.
That's their fault. And usually when that happens, it's the organization that doesn't know how to develop a guy.
Like Joe Smith. Was he a bust?
No, Joe Smith was not a bust. He played 14 years in the NBA, averaged like 15 a game.
But enough, Steiny, for the Warriors,
Okay, look at that draft. Like, was McDyess better? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, he was. I would
Rasheed
think,
Wallace better?
Steiny,
Yeah, a little
both of
bit.
them were better. Come on now.
Stackhouse?
Yes.
Marginally. Joe, I'm sorry.
give you the longevity for Joe Smith,
how
but
can you call Joe Smith?
He wasn't.
a bust?
He didn't have the impact of a Chris Webber.
Well, okay, so if a guy gets drafted high and doesn't have Chris Webber's impact, let me see.
Give it to me, man. Joe Smith, and I love Joe. Mike Langston, my buddy, that was his guy. I'm just
going to say, if you think Mac Jones is a bust and Joe Smith is a bust, then 20% of the players drafted you think's a bust. And I'm sorry.
No.
A bust is somebody who can't play in the league.
Okay, that's your definition.
Right.
I'm just looking at it from the team's vantage point.
Why would you think Joe Smith in that draft was going to emerge as Karl Malone?
I would ask the Warriors, then why did you use that pick to get him?
Because there were 4 guys that we assessed the same.
Okay.
And you know what? Out of those 4,
I think he gave.
It's but the difference between McDyess and Joe Smith, it's like that much.
Yeah.
Garnett's different, but nobody wanted Garnett at the top of that draft because he was a high school player, and the Warriors will tell you we needed somebody who was ready to play sooner than
So
Garnett.
we're just doing apples and oranges, basically. You don't want the bust term on a guy, and I get Kuminga's got the future in front of him, and it could be somewhere else. I'm looking at it from, did the team get the bang for if like a top 5, top 10 pick, did it pan out?
Do you care at all if the draft is good or bad? Some years the draft is not good. So guess what? The number 1 pick.
But the Niners blew Trey Lance. They blew that pick.
Sure. But he can't, he hasn't gone anywhere else.
Okay.
And played and been
But you won't let me use the bust term for the friend. So I guess I'm saying, hey, Steiny, the Niners missed on Trey Lance.
No, you can call Trey Lance a bust if you want.
For the Niners. But he still got time to do what
look, a guy who gets drafted 3rd and doesn't play is a bust. Yeah. But can you not see the difference between a Trey Lance and a Joe Smith? Seriously.
No, Joe had a career.
Right.
But I don't think he lived up for the Warriors for what they thought he was going to be.
I mean,
that's all I get. That's what I'm saying.
But do you look in the context of the draft and say,
the 4 dudes, you just been I think it's insulting to say Joe Smith was on the level of Antonio McDyess.
I said it was kind of what's McDyess and Stackhouse and Rasheed Wallace and Joe Smith. Yeah, I'd probably take Smith 4th. That doesn't mean he's a bust. Guy averaged 15 and 10 his whole career. Joe Smith might have been might have been rookie of the year, but
I'm looking at it through the prism of the Warriors. Do you feel like they got the bang for their buck on the Joe Smith pick and where they drafted him? I would say no.
Marginally as well as any other team in that draft besides Minnesota. McDyess didn't carry the Nuggets to the finals.
But he would. But when you watched him play,
Rasheed Wallace was a 4th best player on a championship team. When he was the best player in Portland, you might have said Rasheed Wallace is a bust. How come, Steiny? Well, he's picked 3rd, and Portland can't win when he's their best player. I don't think that's a bust. I think that's a guy who's a better 2nd or 3rd option than a number 1 option. Yeah, I don't. A bust? It's just me.
I wouldn't call Alex Smith a bust at all for the Niners. They moved on, but he got you to an NFC Championship game.
Who would call Alex Smith a bust? I guess is what I'm asking.
He came to my mind. He just came to my mind.
Oh, boy. That was a fast segment.
Well, it's tomato. I get it, but I have changed now, looking at quarterbacks or throwing in the towel on players with Sam Darnold, Geno Smith up until this year. Who else? Baker Mayfield. So maybe you are a product of your environment, unless you're out of the league like James Wiseman damn near is now, and I'm rooting for the big fella.
Well, until Harbaugh got there, couldn't you have considered Alex Smith a bust?
Maybe. Yeah, sure. But I also look at it as, the guy played, 12 years?
Well, now looking back on his career, but there are points in which people question whether a pick is a bust. There's a lot of Mac Jones or Sam Darnold. Well, maybe not Mac Jones, but people question if Sam Darnold was a bust. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm talking about...
and I would have said yes.
So did Alex Smith start right away for the Niners?
Yes,
or did he have
but they were awful until he didn't have good coaches. Team wasn't very good, and then Harbaugh got there and turned him and the Niners around.
So when he was struggling before Harbaugh, did we say he's a bust, or did we say this team around him stinks?
I think it was a combo, but like Ryan Leaf, we all agree that was a bust.
Sure. Sure. We got to get out. All right, I see calls. We'll get you on the other side. Not everybody can be a Not everybody can be a superstar.
No, listen.
No, they can't.
I understand that.
Some guys break through. Some guys can't. That's all.
You know what this reminds me of?
If they don't break through, it doesn't mean they're bust.
No,
it just
you know what it reminds me of? Andy Reid. Remember how we had that war? You and I almost came to blows. But he had to go somewhere else. And again, I'm not saying he wasn't brilliant in Philly because he got places, but he got over the hump with another team.
Right.
But the Eagle fans will probably look, when we say Andy Reid, don't tell me crap about those Super Bowls in KC. All they remember is the heartbreak. I think that's valid.
Right, but whose fault is that? Like sometimes you just wear out it's time.
Yeah.
It's time. And again, we
could be seeing that with Kerr.
You need to understand that just because you haven't won a title doesn't mean you'll never win a title. You've done this a lot over the years. That's all I'm saying.
No, but what would I care if I'm in a coffin if that's when the team win? That's why it's so, let's do it now, because you never know.
Right. And if Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl, boy, he proved to you that, oh, boy.
Well, no, he's already done that.
Oh, he has.
Yes, he's already done that.
But yet, before the last game of the year, you were like, Darnold's got to show me. So Darnold has shown you. I wasn't
by myself.
Has Darnold shown you?
He had. That was a shot, and I said it to you.
All right.
I was waiting for him to fail against L.A., and he passed test after test.
Thank God he didn't. Thank God he didn't fail against the Rams. Otherwise, he'd be the worst. He'd be like, I can't win with Darnold.
Stop.
You can never get to the big game with Darnold. Not everybody can. Oh, now it's time. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back, and you can cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. You now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Yo, it's Guru from 95.7 The Game. The big game is Sunday, and it's going down at Bay Street, Emeryville, and you already know this is where you want to be. Pregame kicks off at 2 p.m., TV's on the terrace, a massive plaza screen, and food everywhere. Pizzas, burgers, hand rolls, you name it. The energy will be unreal. The crowd is always hyped. Bay Street knows how to throw a party, and did you know Bay Street is bartable too? Get all the details at BayStreetEmeryville.com/events.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Real sports talk for real sports fans. What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and you can catch You Better You Bet with me weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the new Westwood One Sports. From being live from Radio Row for the big game to being joined by the biggest names in sports and entertainment, it's sports talk for people that love sports. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Goo, I love you. I love you. John Sally.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, sure.
I got to read something to you, too.
Go ahead and do it now.
This is from my guy, Raymond. I went to third grade. We were in third grade together. He listens. Goo, can the Warriors add cash considerations? Say $100 million plus with all the picks and players. Please ask.
No.
What?
It's against the rules.
Okay.
That's just what I'll tell you.
Right.
You can't do that. Now, as we know, there's a lot of people that with a lot of power that just break rules. Maybe the Warriors could just do that. But I think as it relates to the CBA structure, they won't be able to do that.
The Warriors could invest in a tree company sometime soon.
Let me think where he's going here. Where do you think he's going here, Goo?
I got my other battles I'm putting out.
Tree company.
Yeah.
What kind of tree, bro?
Just use it as a kind of a subsidy. Sort of like the Clippers did with Kawhi Leonard.
Wow.
Okay. They're going to get away with that. Or they're going to
it's already done.
get exonerated.
Hey, Clippers are balling.
Yep.
Did you tell me a seat at the Super Bowl is $7,500?
Well, this is AI.
What's going on?
It says as of late January 2026, Super Bowl 60 tickets are among the most expensive in history, with the lowest get-in price ranging from $6,100 to over $7,000. That's just to get in.
That is hey, went to the game. Yeah, how much you pay for your seat? $7,500. Wow.
Would you guys pay for that ticket if your favorite team, like all time, your favorite team was in the game? You would pay $7,500 to sit in level 500.
No, I wouldn't.
No, hell no. I would be in the lab. I'm superstitious. Evan, no, I want no part of it. Whatever sport. I'm myself.
What if you knew they were going to win the game?
Whenever I
was at the 92 NFC Championship at the Niners, they won.
Whenever I see stuff like this, okay?
Yeah.
Levi Stadium, what's it hold? 65,000 people.
Yes, sir. The cathedral.
And just to get in at 6,000. And I've seen tickets that are 25,000. You know what you realize?
Yeah, no, I got you. You're a failure.
So many people have more money than you can conceive of than we understand. There's a lot of people getting over out there, and we ain't them.
Or no, they're doing it better than we're doing it. Steiny, you could go buy a belt in Las Vegas, right, or anywhere for $75. A belt. You could buy shoes, Evan, for $10. Whatever you want. There's a car for America, baby.
Didn't the McCaffreys, or maybe it was the Juszczyk, said that at the Super Bowl in 2023, it wasn't that they couldn't afford a box, but it was just so exorbitant that they chose to only buy tickets?
Think about
that. That comes from Eddie McCaffrey, his dad. He's very responsible.
That's the guy that said, you just want to talk basketball.
You just want to talk basketball.
I'm thinking, okay, I know what I make now, and it's not a lot.
Well.
But, okay, if they say, Steiny, you want to go to the Super Bowl? 2 tickets, $15,000. Okay, let's just say, hypothetically, I made $400K.
Right.
That's still too much.
Nope.
$400K? I'm not drilling 50. Now, $1 million? If I had $1 million a year job.
Okay.
Maybe.
I know.
But like to me, dropping $7,500 is guys who are $10 and $100 million guys.
I don't want to spend that much to see anybody shoot a ball.
But what if
hit a ball?
But their $7,500 is the equivalent of $75.
I'm out.
Okay.
It's too much.
Not for guys and women who are rich.
Like Denzel and all that. Steph. $7,500 to him is like 75 cents.
Exactly. Goo, think about this for a sec. Let me think this. You could live 1,000 lifetimes and never make as much as Steph Curry did.
But that's funny to you?
Well, it's like Steiny, I'm the same way.
Steiny, I'm in love.
With
Evan, I'm in love. I got a new Sabalenka. Oh my God. She's beautiful.
Are you?
Where's she from?
Belarus.
Help him here.
She's from Minsk.
Wow.
She's the number one.
She's really from Minsk?
Keep talking.
No, I'm serious.
She's from Belarus.
Wow.
She's the number one.
I thought Minsk was Russia.
Want to get away?
I think she was born in Minsk.
Hey, what were you? Go ahead.
You got to pay a little closer attention. She's been the number one women's tennis player for
I like her.
2 years.
After the Williams sisters was, it's been a struggle. Now I'm back though. I got a new favorite. I'm back.
And there it is. And that's why you're a fan of individuals, not the sport. It's the same with Curry.
Steffi Graf. Come on, man.
You said that once the Williams sisters
Chris
were
Everett.
gone.
I grew up watching them bang against each other.
I like Martina.
Did you?
Yes.
You ever meet her? Interview her? That means no.
No.
All right.
Speaking of great individuals, I'm surprised you've gone almost 3 hours into the show and haven't congratulated Steph Curry, whose film was just awarded a Sundance Film Festival award, a trophy.
When can we lay our eyes on it?
Well, it's out.
Okay, that's tonight.
It's the baddest speechwriter of all time. It's about Dr. Clarence B. Jones.
Dude,
if you don't think
I'm watching that tonight, I will have a review for you tomorrow.
AMC?
I got everything.
He co-directed it.
I don't even.
Steph did.
Okay. If you don't think
I'm in.
that the Warriors players have moved on from where they are right now with the team, you're crazy. We got one guy, Draymond Green. It's about podcasts and post-announcing career.
Stop.
We've got Jimmy Butler. I'm a coffee aficionado, and I'm going to buy a chain of coffee marts. Steph Curry, now in the film industry. Don't you get it?
But he's dropping 27 tonight.
Priorities change the older you get, and good.
No, you want to stop.
They want to win. They don't need to win anymore.
He got his trophy before the game in Utah.
Nice.
That
makes sense.
Wow.
That makes sense.
I want to check that out. AMC, huh?
I don't know. I made that up.
Oh, my God.
Well, the man Clarence, he was one of the speechwriters for MLK.
Okay, this is awesome.
Why is it the worst speechwriter of all time?
The baddest speechwriter of all time.
No, Evan, what venue? How can I watch it?
Bad is good.
Yeah, Prime?
I don't like that title.
I don't know.
Or is it at the theater?
I think that's going to confuse people.
Like, how do I watch it? What service?
Go to the theater.
You got to Google it.
I'm sure. Look, we have enough.
The Sundance Film Festival is a lot of kind of smaller films.
I guarantee you we can get an answer to this in like 3 seconds because there's so many people out there obsessed with Curry that they will probably know many details.
I didn't know that.
Let's go to Flea. Flea's been hanging out.
This is our man, too,
Flea's in Oakland.
That's our dude.
Wants to talk about Giannis.
Talk to us.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. I want to say this first. I'm a Niners fan, but all them fans was talking about it's a magical season. Steiny, it's a tragical season now.
Wow.
So all that old.
Wow. Hey, Flea, I ain't mad at you, baby.
It's a magical season. And I was loving when you was breaking it down, Steiny. You was telling them, so what's magical about it? Now it's a tragical season. See, everything changes and wins and losses.
Yeah, you're right.
I love it.
This is what I want to say. Giannis got a left calf. He didn't have a left calf injury, a right calf injury. He only played 30 games this season. The Warriors, what is we trying to trade for a name? Because Giannis, he ain't been healthy. We know what Chris Paul suffered with. And I feel like if we went to the playoffs with Giannis, he's not going to get us to the championship because he's going to get hurt after playing them strenuous games. It's obvious that his calves has been given out on him for the last, 2.5 years. So I understand everybody talking about, let's get Giannis. We getting a name. We're not getting the old Giannis. His body is wearing down, breaking down on him. And if he can't go to the rim, he can't shoot. So what is we talking about? I understand the Warriors, we got horrible bench players. We know that. We only got Steph now. Draymond Green is trash at this point. He can play a little bit of defense, but at the end of the day, we only have Steph. Steve Kerr messed up on drafts. We messed up on losing Poole because before Draymond Green hit him, Poole had heart.
Man.
He had moxie. He had swag. And that plays a big part in winning. Guys that's not scared to take that big shot. We lost Poole. We lost the other kid. I don't know if he went to Milwaukee or Indiana. The guy they traded, and it looked like he's a
Ryan Rollins. Yeah.
Ryan Rollins. We gave up on him. So people is talking about trading for Giannis. People should be mad at Steve Kerr and upper management for losing good players. These last 3-4 years, we lost Poole, Rollins. We couldn't develop Wiseman. We trying to get rid of Kuminga. All these players are starters we talking about. So people is talking about trading for Giannis. I understand, but look at what's been happening over the last 3.5, 4 years, 2.5 to 3 years. Rollins, Poole, Wiseman, and we trying to get rid of Kuminga. We trying to trade. So that's a management problem. People that's listening, it's a management problem. We're talking about.
Fleet, I want to get good stuff. I want to get back to what he talks about with Giannis.
Yeah,
because this always happens with certain players. Is okay. Sabonis. I'm just picking him.
I got some. Go ahead.
I don't like Sabonis.
Yeah, I used to. I don't now. Warriors made that happen.
I'm not crazy about Sabonis. There's a lot of things I'm not crazy about with Sabonis. But then you hear everybody saying a guy is no good, and you're like, well, he's not no good. I mean, the guy can play.
This guy is a ball player.
Sabonis, he's not my cup of tea, but it's like at some point you realize, the guy's not terrible.
Yeah, I got you.
So, and as it relates to Giannis, I have a lot of the same thoughts as Flea. Like, how much will he really play? Uh-huh. All that kind of, is he 100% healthy?
But you better do your due diligence, Donnie, in the medicals, because you real quick, and not to cut you off, you came down my road for, I can't be in the boat if we get him and then he gets hurt. I think we can. Like, you need to study up and down that Carfax report, do all the due diligence you can, because you're mortgaging the future. And if that calf were to be an Achilles and explode on your watch, oh my, then what? Like, the world we live in, Stoney, people are going to come, the ones that want Giannis, and still say, I can't believe you guys didn't. So there is that, to what Flea's talking about. And that's why I brought up Bill Simmons, who was talking about the Cavs. Like, this has been going on with Giannis for a while.
So what are you going to do?
But it looks like the line's around the corner, if it's not just the Warriors, for all the teams saying, to hell with that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. So, there's a lot of things I'm concerned about with Giannis, not the least of which is, his health. But, then at some point you say, well, he's still a top 5 player in the league. How can you not be interested in that? So, I'm sure the Warriors are trying to figure this out. I think the thing we got to get used to is we're just getting started on this. But this is going to last into the summer.
Oh, God.
Because
you know what I said, God, and my shoulders shrugged, is the Kuminga thing. And look how but this is Giannis.
Here's the other thing.
A proven commodity.
Why wouldn't the Bucks just not trade Giannis, shut him down, and lose as many games as possible? Because then
if you trade him, you could do that too.
No, what if you get a player back?
Off this roster? Oh, you're talking about in general.
Kuminga and Draymond Green.
But you think that's going to change their fortune?
In the East? It might. I don't know, but what I'm saying is, can you imagine the Bucks? So the Bucks are in the lottery.
Yeah.
And the Warriors are going to give them more lottery picks down the line. I just think it's more realistic in the summer. Maybe not necessarily for the Warriors, but for the league and for the Bucks.
You might laugh at this because I've already told you guys I just feel like something's eating in my core just telling me that Curry and Giannis want to play together. And the way this plays out, you might think this is crazy, but if the Bucks want to do a solid by Giannis, I think the only way he gets here is, we're getting the reports about the Warriors package being more attractive, and I'm shocked at that. But if this is behind closed doors, Giannis says, this is where I want to go. And I know you're like, Goo, we'll never know that or whatnot. But if this were to, and the reason I bring that up is that's why I feel like a trade would be consummated by next Thursday, if this is truly where he wanted to go. Because you are right. If they were really about it, they would shut him down, take off summer for everybody to get their books in order, and then go from there. But if somehow we can pull this off, I'm saying by next Thursday, then Steiny, he wanted to come here. I would believe.
That's right. And if he doesn't, I do think it might mean the Warriors are just another team to him. Shoot, what was I going to say about something about the Bucks? And,
You said two guys, but I said Dre and Kuminga ain't helping them.
And probably not, but
to the degree of, oh man, watch out, we're sabotaging our. You know what I mean?
You could run into a lot of wins by accident in the East. Ooh. That's the other thing. If I'm Giannis, do I want to come out west?
Denver.
I mean, goodness gracious,
Houston.
I'd be careful about that.
Winner, chicken dinner.
That's my man.
Then again, he did have 50 in a closeout game in the NBA Finals.
That was pre-leg and lower extremity injury, Stoney.
So are you worried or not? Do you want to trade for him or not? You can't have it both ways. If you get Giannis, he's got a calf issue.
Let me tell you this. I bought a few Cadillacs that had some issues. I got away with a couple. So a week later, it was all bad. But, yeah, I want him.
Ramona Shelburne, ESPN. She was on with Willard and Dibbs yesterday and got into it. Can the Warriors get this done, Ramona?
I'm Milwaukee. I just don't know why you need to be in a hurry. Like, your season's already done. You're 12. Giannis is hurt. You got to keep your draft pick. I don't think the best return for Giannis is right now. I think it's this summer when, only one team is going to win, so the teams that don't win are now more motivated to go out and get him. So I think it's really just up to the Bucks. If they decide to move him now, I think the Warriors are in a very good position because they're being very aggressive, and they have been for years. And they do have a compelling offer in terms of the number of draft picks they can offer young players.
I didn't like to hear that. If you're pro Giannis, I didn't like to hear that.
So it sounds like the Warriors have the best offer now.
Right.
But in 2 or 3 months, that might not be the case.
But what if the Bucks management knows he wants to come here and play with Steph? That's why they would be like, you know what, we'll lightweight do you a solid. And we could do that, Evan, but we'll go ahead and do it now.
I don't think you can just do a player a solid. You take the best offer you can get.
I mean, I do, there is a middle ground there with a guy like Giannis. Like, you don't want to you can't send Giannis to a place he doesn't want to go, because then players are going to be like, the Bucks are a bunch of jerks and they treated Giannis bad. Like, I think if Giannis says, I think Giannis has probably got a list. Don't you?
Yeah, we just saw Kendrick Perkins and he had the Warriors as number 2. He was looking at it from a team standpoint. Who needs him the most?
Well, there was a mystery team that snuck into one of the reports today that was Minnesota. It was because Giannis is, long admired Anthony Edwards' game and is curious about that kind of partnership or something like that.
He thought of that.
And he loves the way Finch coaches superstars.
He doesn't.
I was like, where's he going, Finchy? Dude, him and Ant, man.
What?
Whoever in Ant. Somebody saying Dame. He's from the town. I love Dame. But Dame wasn't Dame when he got to Milwaukee. That's
Did somebody say he was?
No, Dame and Giannis didn't work out. I'm like, Dame wasn't Dame Dollar. Dame, you know what I mean? Steph is still Steph. This version of him.
Sure, this version.
It's just a feeling.
That is so great.
I do like that. Where's Jimmy Butler fit in all this, Ramona? Would they really move him? Yeah. And would somebody really want him?
I don't know that Butler's the answer here. I know people think that because of the salary match, et cetera, but I don't think they have to put Jimmy in the deal. I think they want Jimmy back next year, and I think I would bet on Jimmy, man. I think that guy's going to come back and be just fine. He works so hard. He's been a good presence in that locker room. I don't think they're looking to do that.
So those are two things Ramona said that are kind of not flying in the face, but I'm saying why would the Bucks make a deal right now with the Warriors when they might have better offers at the end of the year? Fair. And then I kind of agree. I mean, how can you trade Giannis for a guy like you want to talk about? So the Warriors are worried about Giannis's health. What the hell are the Bucks thinking about Butler?
Right.
I mean, if they
with another year,
if they acquire Butler, they have to be putting into the equation he may never play for.
I mean, man. And if I was with Ramona at the whole ship, I'd order a double and I'd sip it and I'd tell her, hey, I get it, Ramona. This dude's 37. Are we so sure he's coming right back to snap back like you think.
Why? What does Giannis want, Ramona? What does he want?
Everything.
In his core.
The reason why he's not happy in Milwaukee is because they don't have a chance to win. Any team with him on it has a chance to win, but the Bucks are really in purgatory. They've just exhausted all their assets. I don't think there's much they can do. So I think what Giannis wants is he wants a chance to win right now. Like, you got to have a good team right now. And that changes the teams that would be available. Now, my sense is there's a lot of teams that he would want to go to that are not necessarily involved right now, right? Because they're trying to win right now. They're really close to winning right now. And I wonder if that changes in the offseason because only one of those teams can win. You know, so that's why I just my gut tells me this doesn't happen now. This happens in the offseason. Because in Milwaukee, you get one chance to do this, right? It's a generational talent. Even if you don't want to trade him, you probably have reached the end of the road here. Make sure you get the best return and don't do anything under duress.
There's Ramona.
Yeah.
Reasoned, logical.
We got a week, partner. We got, I'm already excited, but we got a week to see if somehow they could pull it off this year. Joe Lake.
If we come in on Friday next week and they haven't
we'd
made
be at Radio Row.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy then. It won't matter.
Stoney, I'm telling you, tank top, man. All right, I'm going to ask Evan, too.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Give me a percentage of what your heart,
10%.
Evan, where you at on this, on the possibility.
10 to 20.
Honestly, I'm at 65.
What?
Percent of this, him coming to the Warriors this year.
Yeah. So you're with Willard?
Said
so this
10.
year
is
means
Willard there?
In the next week.
So he said Willard's that high.
Yeah, Willard said it's a better than 50-50 chance that he's a Warrior. I would say certainly sub 50, and I would.
I'm shocked.
I'd give it like a 25% chance.
I thought it was good. Yeah.
It's not bad.
25.
I actually think 10 to 20 is not bad. I know you don't like that.
25% chance now. That decreases to me if it gets to the summer.
Yeah, summer I'm done, Stoney. I'm like, man, but this could be.
Well, I mean, in the summer, the Warriors
I want to go to the Bay.
In fairness, in the summer, the Warriors may have a better handle on what's going on with Butler, and they'll still have all the picks, but I hear you. All right, that segment was brought to you by Serramonte Ford. Serramonte Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Serramonte Ford off 280 in Colma Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com today, your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Dips, how do you like them apples?
I love beef, but I also like apples and sweet Honeycrisp or Envy apples, just $2.49 per pound, and special savings all week long from the deli. Chicken tenders, all-American footlong sandwiches made fresh every day, and Reese's American Classic Salads, 48-ounce selected varieties, all just $5. What a bargain!
I can afford that. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Of course, go to Safeway.com for all the details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, No missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard Windows and Doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm talent. I don't book.
Hey, it's Ryan Rollins with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Take it away, Steiny and Guru.
Yeah. Hey, just real quick, I don't want to bring the party down, Steiny, but
well, they don't.
Well, it's
seriously.
not bringing it down.
Okay.
We pay respect to people in the community, and Todd Walker out of Berkeley touched so many lives. He was a football coach, touched a lot of young men's lives, Steiny, and he's what you call an OG. He passed away, so I just want to say thoughts and prayers to the city of Berkeley and his family. So that's what we do here. We keep it real, and you know, what's my old saying? Tomorrow's not promised.
R.I.P.
Yep.
The Boxer and Gershon work injury attorneys text line from the 916. Steiny, Jimmy allows the Bucks to move off big money quicker and get the most draft picks back. And then another texter, Steiny, the Bucks don't have any incentive to tank. They don't control their future draft picks. Well, this year they get this year the Bucks get the least favorable of their pick and the Pelicans. So right now the Pelicans have won fewer games than the Bucks.
Gosh, okay.
So the Bucks would have their own pick. But if the Bucks tank, well, they're still going to have the worst of the two.
I got you.
But
I got you.
Then 2027, they get the more favorable of Milwaukee. Okay, so Milwaukee's got a lot of pick swaps they got to deal with. Right. So it would be great for the Bucks to have just this, the Warriors picks for the next 4 years, and know exactly what they're getting.
Like I said, broken record. I'm excited. I just give it to me. I'm gonna go home, Stotty, get on the couch or bump on the pickle, watch all these shows, and hope that people in the know, like Ramona, the Kendrick Perkins, everybody, that this could be closer than a lot of people think. And my anonymous friend earlier today would be wrong, who says this ain't happening.
Right, Ramona. I gotta believe the Warriors are feeling a sense of urgency. I gotta believe they are showing a lot of aggressiveness right now, right?
I don't sense a huge motivation there. Oh, that's not what anyone wants to hear. I think they would like to get that done, I guess, but there's still this idea that he's really good, and they don't want to trade him for nothing. And I think his value has gone down because of how this season has gone, because of how his season has gone. But they don't have to do anything, and he still has a lot of value next year too because of the way they structured that contract. That's why they held out so long to get that team option on the second year.
All right, that was specifically about Kuminga.
Wow, man.
And they're feeling no urgency with Kuminga.
Mm-hmm.
All right. More Ramona. How about general deadline? Could they tinker?
I would say the Warriors are always, they've been looking for an impact five, somebody at the stretch five kind of position, somebody who can impact the game in that way for a while. So, that's worth monitoring. Some of those people who would fit that category. Porzingis is a name. I don't know. What do you think of that? He hasn't played. He's hurt, but he's really good when he does play. That's something. Vucevic was a guy we talked about last year. I mean, those are very wide differences from talking about Giannis. That's the level they're involved, and I think they're open-minded on a lot of different things just because of the Butler injury.
Yeah, I'm so out on Porzingis.
What about Vucevic?
I've always liked him.
I want nothing to do
He
with
put it on 8 the other night.
But let's okay, and I'm not saying one guy's as good. Okay, so they're looking for an impact stretch five.
Oh.
Okay, and the names I'm hearing, Vucevic and Porzingis. That's where I'm sorry.
Can I throw one more in there?
You sure?
AD.
I wouldn't really call him a stretch five, but whatever.
Yeah.
But he's a different level. I'll give him that. But what I'm getting at is, you know what? I'm not trading for Vucevic or Porzingis. Why? What the hell? We got Post.
I got you.
And I'm not saying Post isn't as good as these guys. He's not as proven, but
he's yours already.
Vucevic,
I got you, man.
He's he's old too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to process here for sure.
I do wonder. I'm #random. Dude, give me an update on Kuminga, damn it.
He's hurt.
No, those bone bruises can go weeks, 4 to 6.
I mean,
and I didn't like that at all, man. I can visualize it right when you're going up, and then just drop the ball, stop what you're doing. So, I'm just saying.
I mean, give
it to me. Give it to us.
I will, but you're not going to like it. I get it. They're playing the Jazz. Was anybody watching that game last night saying, boy, Kuminga could really help? Boy, they miss. I can tell where he'd fit.
Well, those are the games that you didn't need Steph.
What about the first Minnesota game?
Well,
I mean.
Well, we know what he does against minis, Donnie, but I'm just saying that last night I didn't get that feeling. I'm like,
exactly.
UI and Evan could eat last night in a Warrior uniform. That's how I felt.
I don't know. I mean. So the Pistons are coming into town tomorrow.
That's when you would like to have them.
And to me, it's like, hey, Steiny, we don't know yet if Kuminga's going to play against the Pistons or not. Okay. Like, all right.
Yeah, but I think they know already because that's how
I don't think not having Kuminga tomorrow night hurts the Warriors' chances against the Pistons. I love Kuminga.
Well, I'll say this to that. The way he's been playing or not playing, they damn sure are not going to be lost. I'll give you that, but I was just hoping this was going to be for him until something popped off. If it did, this would be another restart for Kuminga to just kind of ball out. And he balled out and had Joe Lacob at the game I was at last week against Toronto jumping out of his seat. And I just kind of wanted to see that again or see if that could continue. And then, what happened in Dallas happened.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather be the Warriors or the Bucks?
The Warriors. I'm sitting with Steph. But
somebody may say, well, wait a minute. Giannis is better and younger.
But I got to be honest, Donnie. I think this calf issue, even though I'm looking past it, it is really scaring me, man.
Well, then, listen to what you're saying. If it's really scaring you, are you willing to trade your future for him and just cross your fingers for the next 3 or 4 years?
No, because there's got to be something going on with the medicals to where they're doing their more than me. I'm doing the mental due diligence. They got to be doing it to where.
All right, he looks fine. If they say, you know what, hey, Giannis says everything's fine. Right. The doctors say, nothing there. Okay, are you that wouldn't convince me that he's not going to get hurt.
Man, it's a tough question, but I would do it. And it seems like there's a line around the corner, so maybe teams aren't concerned like I am,
I mean, here Giannis's game. I mean, he's not injury prone, but
he's got hurt in the playoffs and left his team for dead.
I'll start in.
He's got hurt in the playoffs a couple times.
Okay, 2018-19, 72.
Let's go.
He's 24. 63 at 25. 61 at 26.
We're fine.
67 at 27. 63, 73. And this year he's probably going to be about, if he plays, 50. But he's
now,
at
a couple
30.
of times he got hurt in the offs. Can you see that? It's I remember against Boston vividly, that cost him the series. But I feel like that's happened more than once, him getting hurt in the playoffs.
23, because that was the year Jimmy Butler beat them in the first round.
All right. That is that.
I mean, it says he played 3 games that year.
Yeah,
so
he played.
He was ailing.
Yeah, but once he was out for the beginning part of that series.
Right.
Tried to come back, but it wasn't enough.
That's true. I got you.
But at this point, I'm willing to risk it. And this ain't the Cadillac I talk about. This is the Ferrari that might have a little transmission leak. And you go, we can get that fixed. And if the Warriors pull this off or any team for Giannis, best believe, partner, they know this is it. It's this ain't an Achilles issue or possibility. This is truly just a calf rest.
First off, Giannis is demanding a trade. Steph is not, so you'd rather be the Warriors. Second of all, I believe this calf injury is kind of BS. They just don't want to risk him getting hurt while he's on the block right now. You might be right. And in fact, I saw this. Doc Rivers is not. They've asked him about a timetable, and he said, I don't know.
Yeah.
So they're not really. They said 4 to 6 initially.
That was initially.
But then they were like, yeah, we don't know. Just, we're not sure.
Well, he's pissed off. He probably knows he's just going to be taken out to pasture. Giannis wants out.
So when Lillard arrived in Milwaukee and they didn't win,
their defense was over once they got rid of Holiday.
Was Lillard at that time as good as Steph now?
I don't think so.
Okay, so Steph's right now better than when Lillard came to the Bucks.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that, Lillard and the Bucks didn't work really, right?
No doubt it didn't.
Okay, so.
But Giannis wanted it. He signed off on it.
Right. I'm just saying if Curry's a tick or two up from Lillard, but they didn't win a playoff series in the East with those two.
Yeah, but we always give Steph that credit for the marathon he runs when he doesn't have the ball, and I don't believe Dame does that, but not to the degree of Steph. So that's already just stylistically to me, that makes a difference,
I get it makes a difference. I'm just talking about the overall player.
Yeah, well,
if Steph is 100, or whatever, if Lillard's at 80 and Steph's 100, but you didn't make any noise in the East.
Man, I hear you.
So
Steph won't die or cry without the rock, you know?
No, and that's why he can play with anybody.
That man, there it is there.
I mean, I definitely believe that.
Real quick, but during the break you asked me about Gary Payton.
Okay.
Was that about our debate we had?
It's none of your business.
I want to know.
Why I asked you?
Yeah.
I'm not telling you.
You were putting something together.
Yes, I was.
You waiting on Willard and Dibbs?
Nope. Evan knows.
My fault.
You don't.
What, you got something after?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I wish I wouldn't have told you.
Yep. So I was just looking at some athletes that were born in Oakland. But you don't need to know why. You want to know?
Yeah, I do.
Somebody, a freelance writer, wants to talk to me about who's on my Mount Rushmore of Oakland athletes. Oakland athletes, yeah.
How'd they contact you?
Via email. What do you care?
What outlet?
It's a community magazine. It's not the New York Times. But you know what? I don't care. I'm not like you. Oh, I've never heard of the publication. Hit the pike, toots.
Stop.
No.
Much as I get back to
It's
the
got to be the New
community.
York Times.
Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, boy.
So I got a little problem. I think Peyton's going to be left off.
Then your list needs to go in the toilet.
Okay, who you taking off? Ricky Henderson?
Okay.
Frank Robinson?
Oh, you're going all sports now.
Well,
okay, go ahead.
What'd you think?
Yeah, no, I thought you
this
just
is
meant
the
who.
all-time
Right.
Mount Rushmore.
All right.
Bill Russell?
No, hello.
Okay. Marshawn Lynch.
Well.
Sorry, Gary. Sorry.
No
room at the inn.
Nah, stop.
What do you mean, nah?
Gary's getting Marshawn's spot.
All right, but I think there might be somebody I forgot,
and I love
too.
Beast Mode. You my guy.
Both are going to the Hall of Fame, probably, right? Marshawn's going to the Hall of Fame. I would think.
Remember, we were going to play that game, you and Evan. I name names, and you tell me if they're Hall of Famers or not.
Yeah, did you follow through?
I gave you one already this morning.
Well, I thought you had a list.
I got a mental list.
Okay, let's go through them.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. I don't even know what this is, but let's do it.
Let's see, and I'm done. The boss is in there, and then it doesn't look
He
like
intimidates you, doesn't he?
Who?
The boss. He does. Look at him. He's doing calisthenics before our meeting.
How can a 50-year-old man that I am be intimidated?
That's what I want to know. And yet it happens.
Stop.
Look.
What you got?
I'm scared of Willard.
Is that a new T-shirt?
Oh, I've had it since I've had it.
Does it look new?
That's why I was like, Stoney, you picked that bad one. Look, my car needs washing after, man.
I got this 10 months ago.
No, but just the state of it.
You don't like
it's
it?
It's talking to me. No, it just looked.
What's your problem with it?
You haven't taken good care of it.
Have you slept in that?
That's what I'm saying, Stoney.
The other thing,
it's wearing you. You're not wearing it.
You guys are jerks.
That's it. I had to say something.
Yeah, you had to say something.
Did you sleep?
Dude, I have a sweatshirt on. It's hot in here today.
That was for the last names
yesterday. Did you sleep in it? That's what I'm... Now, don't put the shirt on. So you get intimidated easy, man.
Not intimidated. I get annoyed
Insecure.
Easily. There's a difference.
The shirt's fine.
You don't have the ha-ha.
Did you sleep in it? That's all.
Oh, yeah, it's funny. That's really funny. It's a great line.
No, but if it's true...
Yeah, sure.
There is no punchline.
Go ahead, talk. I got to put this on.
All right, I got you. Yeah. I didn't like the boss comment.
I'm putting my shirt on.
Yeah, I'm here. All right, I got some names for you and Evan, Hall of Famers or not.
Okay.
Dave Winfield.
In what sport? He's of course he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the whole gist of it was all the Hall of Fames. Get it? All the Hall of Fame, so baseball, basketball, football, hockey. I was going to bring the names up. You tell me.
And I'm telling you what, if he's in?
Yes.
Yeah, he's in. He's got to be in, Dave Winfield.
He's got 3,000 hits, doesn't he?
Guys, it was my game. I was just asking you, is he in or out? And you got it. He's in.
Okay, let me guess. Randy Johnson.
Luis Gonzalez. Baseball
I think
outfielder.
He's in. I think he's in.
He's not.
He's not.
And his name is Luis.
Luis. Good God. You know what? I'm done.
No, keep going.
No,
No, this is just...
Hey, Louise, thank you, Evan. I'm out.
For those seriously, it's just Oakland. You had to be born in Oakland.
How about, you guys should know this baseball. Dale Murphy.
Of course he's in. Not even close. I remember when he got in about 14 years ago.
Yeah, he's in.
Thank you.
Yep.
What about Andre Ward? Dave Stewart, Jason Kidd. Are you out of names?
No, I got it here.
Okay, go ahead. Let's have fun.
Evan, I didn't like the Louise.
Come on, let's keep going.
There's going to be 9 more of them. I'm good.
I was wrong on Dale Murphy.
How about shoeless Joe Jackson?
I think he was involved in some scandal back in the day.
He absolute Black Sox scandal. Yeah, I'll bet he's in now.
Nah, he was on the ineligible list.
That's too bad.
Yeah, that's good knowledge by you guys. Kenny Lofton.
He better not be in.
He is not.
He's in the Arizona Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, he's not in.
He went to the Final Four, right? He was a hooper.
Yeah, I remember him. Lou Whitaker, Sweet Lou. My guy.
I'm going to say yes.
84 World Series against the Padres.
I think he's in, too, because you can't separate him from Trammell. I think Trammell's in.
He's not. Lou's not in.
But Trammell is?
Trammell is, for sure.
Yeah, and people are, this is the top one of why he's not in.
Why?
No, they're saying they don't know why he's not in, Lou.
They're saying Dale Murphy is not in the Hall of Fame. Come on, Goo.
No, hold on.
We can't play this game unless we're accurate.
He's not in the Hall of Fame.
And I said no. I said no.
Sorry, very sad.
Yeah, Hall of Fame, yeah, not in.
Okay, keep going.
Hold on.
Well, this is fun. I like this.
Yeah, but Evan kind of ruined it for me. Hold on, we got some more.
Yeah, I got a 916 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. You're absolutely right.
Steve Garvey.
Hold on. I got to, Bill Russell, I think, wasn't born in Oakland, but he went to McClymonds. I got to figure out the parameters. You're right. Does it have to be born in Oakland?
Oh, okay.
Did they played high school?
Well, you got to do that before you go on.
Yes, I'll ask her to clarify.
Steve Garvey, no.
Because the guy that I did think of was Joe Morgan.
Oh, man, that's a great one.
Garvey's in.
Is he in?
Really?
Sorry, hit the wrong button. Yeah. He's not in. I don't think so.
Wow.
He's not. I'm looking at it. Gary Sheffield.
No.
Well, I wanted to trick Steiny, but yeah.
Keep going.
Cecil Cooper. Harvey Wallbangers.
No. Evan? I'd be surprised if he's in.
I'm going to say no as well.
Yeah, he's not. Dude, there's some good names.
This is great.
MLB is really hard.
Keith Hernandez.
He is in.
He is not.
He's not.
Oh, my God.
And he's arguably the best defensive first baseman in Major League Baseball history with 11 gold gloves. How is he not in?
That's a great question.
It's personal.
Because he also swung a bat.
And he was part of the Dave Parker stuff, if you know what I mean.
I'll tell you what, I'm having newfound respect for the Baseball Hall of Fame. It's clearly tougher than the joke of a basketball Hall of
How
Fame.
about this one? This is a tough one. Kurt Schilling.
No.
He should be in. Oh, I didn't gave it away.
I'm going to go no.
Yeah. Dude, what's going on?
Well, he had some off-the-field views that right now don't sit well with a lot of people voting for him.
Let me get you... Rafael Palmeiro.
No.
Lefty.
No, he's not.
Balco.
No.
Dale Murphy's not in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, I'm over here like...
You almost hit 400... Basically 400 homers
they need
in
to
the
fix
dead
it.
ball era.
They need to fix it. I will do part 2 tomorrow. Different sports.
We still have 4 minutes. Come on.
Well, no, different sports.
Bill Belichick.
You're really bothered he's not in, huh?
I could care less.
Well, the world does. He's getting in. You just got to wait. That's all.
I couldn't care less.
It wasn't his night.
Let me ask you and Evan this, and I'm being real. Do you really believe, forget Deflategate, how serious do you think Spygate played the role in them winning, or is it a joke to you? Because Jimmy Johnson, the Hall of Fame coach, said everybody does it. Everybody doesn't get caught, Jimmy. But how big of a deal is that?
To me or
to you?
Yeah, I don't care.
Evan?
It's happened 30 years ago.
It don't matter.
You
man.
can't.
I don't care
cheat,
anymore.
Man.
But like that,
Goo can.
They had cameramen
Goo
filming
does.
the practice. And this was before Tom was throwing for 900 yards.
Well, then you understand why he didn't get in. So quit complaining.
I totally told you that. That's why I was like, oh, everybody relax. He's getting in.
All right, there you go.
But I'm saying filming that, Chuck Daly, Pat Rice.
What does Chuck Daly have to do with
Those
anything?
kind of dudes would never do nothing like that to win.
No, Pat Riley wasn't competitive at all.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, he wasn't. He
You know what I
took
mean.
losing well.
Didn't Red Auerbach turn the heat up in the Lakers locker room?
And turn the hot water off in the shower. Yeah.
Absolutely.
They said they had rats at the Garden in the locker room.
I was only there once. No.
Rats? Who'd they play?
When did they played the Sixers. It was an exhibition game.
Did you see Curry last night?
I saw Bird.
No, but something
Bird
with
had
the floor.
30, 17, and 8 in an exhibition game before the season. He played 34 minutes.
We found out something about Larry Bird this morning.
That's not true either.
Dude,
don't do this.
Maxwell said it. All you got to do is go to IG. Vernon Maxwell shares a story about
Somebody wants to know how you cheat. It's like he confesses 3 times a week to cheating. On the basketball court, he said he cheats. He's acknowledged that.
When did Bill say that?
He also cheats when he says, no, I'm not looking it up, and he is. We know
Oh, you're
that.
talking about me? Stop.
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
That's finessing. And you ain't from the streets. If you don't inbound the ball, 8-7, and it's really 8-7. What's 50? You're down. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Nobody wants to wait. Anyway, what? You better get that Oakland stuff fixed.
Yeah, you better be careful,
Yeah,
Steiny.
I didn't like that, Steiny.
You're just jealous.
I could care less.
No, because I'm going to get more pub. More pub from Oakland side.
You got any baseball players on there?
Best community paper in the Bay.
You got any baseball?
What do you mean?
Players on that list?
On your Mount Rushmore.
From Oakland.
Frank Robinson.
Bib Roberts.
Well.
Come on, Gil. Frank Robinson's in the Hall of Fame.
I love
Frank Robinson won the Triple Crown.
What does Bip Roberts have to do with Frank? I was just saying Bip is from the town.
He's not in Frank's league, and I love Bip.
He didn't hit 500 home runs.
Thank you.
But he made the pros.
Okay, so Brian Shaw, Greg Foster. Okay, great.
Those are stewards.
Yeah, they're not in the Mount Rushmore.
But they're the 1% of basketball guys down to make the league.
That's not what the story's about.
I don't care about the story.
Congrats to Curry. Sundance Film Festival Award
Where
winner.
can we watch it?
This month.
All right.
That's right. We got crossover coming up on the other side. You know what that means? It's the next chance for you to win a Draymond Green bobblehead. It's a Michigan State bobblehead. We're going to be giving that away between 1:45 and 2:15. I'll tell you how on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. I'm talent. I don't book.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Save on medium Hass avocados with Prime through February 3rd. Creamy, ripe, and ready for guacamole, savory toast, or topping soup. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Tell Stephen A. I said hello, damn it.
I will not. I'm not going to do that.
Dub Nation, this is Trace Jackson Davis, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Dibs and Willard in the house.
The dudes.
What's up, gents?
Hi, boys.
How
What's
are
happening?
you?
Everybody doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think so.
You nailed it right out of the gate. You nailed it.
Whoa.
Right out of the gate. You started the show. You did that whole thing where you're open.
Okay.
And then you came out and you flipping nailed it.
Oh.
It's Giannis or nothing.
Yeah, that's what I read into with Slater's piece.
It's 100% what it is.
Felt like that.
I said I'm at 65%. Evan goes, that's where Willard's at.
Well, no, see, boy, this
Keeps
is
going up.
This is where I wanted to smack Lucas upside the head yesterday. Because no, I didn't. You mean on getting Giannis?
Yeah.
The conversation was whether or not anything would happen with him this week.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Anything.
Yeah.
And then Lucas decided to ruin my social media imprint
That
for the next
happened
week
again.
and a half by saying Willard says he'll be a Warrior by Thursday, 60% chance. Not what I said, but that's okay. Yeah, I do think I'm interested. Why did this go to Shams yesterday?
Yeah. I got you. And Ramona feeling like it could happen.
Somebody wanted to test something.
Yeah.
Agree.
Right?
Agree.
Okay. So,
now, what I'm wanting, there's a couple things, like where did it come from to Bobby Marks that the Warriors have the easiest path?
Well, it seems like they also, that's a little bit mathematical, isn't it?
Yes.
They're the only ones who can offer 4 first-round picks right now.
I guess what I'm saying is the first thing that came out was the Bucks and Giannis are getting to the point where they're both ready to trade.
Yep.
Like, where did that come from? Did that come from another team who's telling Shams they're taking calls now on Giannis? They're not hanging up?
Probably the Bucks or Giannis's agency.
Yeah.
Possibly even together.
Who is Giannis's agent?
I don't know.
I thought it was the same agency as Steph Curry.
Same agency. I don't know
they used to have the same agent.
Yeah, they're with is it Octagon?
CAA, I thought. Octagon?
I think it's Octagon. Yeah.
Well, we won't know until a trade is actually made, and then they always now Shams' new thing is and thank you Octagon for it was made possible by Octagon or whatever.
Alex Saratzis.
Yep. That's like one of those spicy things you put on Hispanic food.
That's
sriracha.
That's Giannis's agent.
Oh, okay.
Now.
And with Octagon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, for me, it comes down to two very simple things. One, what do the Bucks think of Kuminga? Because I do think that they're going to be looking for more than just picks and fodder. So if they really like Kuminga, and they were reported to have liked him before,
Can confirm. Yep.
Right. If the Bucks really like Kuminga and the Warriors are willing to shovel 4 picks and a swap or whatever it takes, then it comes down to just the money. If it's Kuminga and Butler and you get back, Kuzma, you love Kuzma, Steiny. I was listening earlier in my kitchen.
He's really terrible.
He really is. So,
now, Bobby Portis is a little different, although, Portis.
The idea of Portis and Draymond, that makes me smile.
You give the Bucks a menu and you be their server. Here, what do you want? What do you want?
Can have about damn near anything you want.
So the 4 picks and the pick swap, let's start there. And then what do you want? How do you want to do this? You want to do it just for Butler and make it all picks? Do you want
Mr.
Kuminga?
Milwaukee?
You want Kuminga and Pods and Will Richard and then send us the contract that you'd like to get out of, whether that's Kuzma, Miles Turner, or Bobby Portis?
I wonder.
The answer is yes. Great. Be right back with your order.
I think you can do. I wonder if the Bucks would say, the Warriors go, what about Draymond? And they go, no. But Draymond says, I'll opt out at the end of the year because he has a player option, Draymond.
Oh, to make it immediately expiring?
Yeah. He doesn't have to play there and they don't have to pay him.
Why would Draymond do that, though? They're not going to get that money back. He'd lose that money.
Well, then he goes into free agency and he gets a 2-year, $30 million deal with Detroit.
So he makes $5 million extra bucks, and he has to put his body through 2 years.
$5 million total extra, 15 a year.
If I'm Draymond, I'm out on that.
Yeah,
I'm out on that.
You don't think he'd want to finish up like in Detroit?
I don't know.
Coming off the bench.
For me, it's more like give me $25 million in 1 year, not $30 million in 2.
True.
I got to go lean up against Jokic now for another year for $5 million more.
But that is one thing that, there could be a scenario where the Warriors would benefit from giving Draymond an extra year at half the month. You know what I mean? Like there may be a scenario where by saving 10 this year, it gives them a flexibility that we don't understand, but it means something to them. And they just know that he's going to be more of a role player the next couple of years.
And now that would have to
be next year.
he's probably going to be mostly the same. A guy who's not going to play 30 minutes, probably going to play 28 minutes. He'll defend as hard as he can.
So are you under the impression he's probably going to retire at the end of next year?
Who? Draymond?
Draymond.
No, I'm not under that impression at all.
So you think he'll want to play
I have
longer?
no idea.
Okay.
Like, no, I mean, he's the youngest of the three. Mm-hmm. He's the one who's playing the worst of the three.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. I hadn't thought about that. To me, Draymond factors into this because for me, he's my only hesitation about Giannis. I think Giannis and Draymond on the court together is a puzzle I'm still trying to solve in my mind.
In terms of spacing and shooting, primarily.
And all of the other Draymond stuff. Like, I think...
The antics, as we like to call it.
Not so much the antics, more behind the scenes. I think that Warrior fans have gotten hip to the fact that through the years, there are a lot of things that end up... You know how we play All Roads Lead to Kuminga?
Yep.
Well, behind the scenes, a lot of the roads lead to Draymond. And the power that he holds in the organization.
I spoke on it yesterday.
Right? The voice that he has in the organization, sort of the way the organization seems to tiptoe around him.
But Jimmy's been a seamless fit. Like, there's been no, I'm not saying you're saying this, but that's been respect. Like, there's been nothing between them two.
I mean, that's what we see
From the
on
outside,
NBC
right.
Sports Bay Area 3 times a week for 2 hours. I don't know that.
Yeah.
I know that this year their metrics playing together aren't very good. I know that.
Yeah.
And I know that Jimmy is hyper aware of those kinds of things.
No doubt about it.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like when you're a big, huge force like Giannis, does it bother you if you're going to go to an organization and
I got you.
I don't know, like you have to get in line on the pecking order or something like that behind a guy who's not really that great anymore?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the thing that Evan brought up, which I think is true, if you somehow do get Giannis, Kerr's got to come back then at that point, doesn't he? Could you have Giannis coming into play for a new coach and Steph like making that adjustment too? I
wouldn't think.
Unless you would just went to Terry Stotts, a guy who's already here, or Jerry Stackhouse, somebody who was already, quote, in the system. But the more I've thought about it, I think that Steve Kerr's coming back. As long as Steph's going to be here, Steve's coming back, because I have not gotten the sense that Steve's ready to be done with coaching. And if he's not ready to be done with coaching, then that would mean you leave here and you get another job somewhere else, and that other job doesn't have Steph Curry. That
word you used earlier to me in the Steve Kerr quote is the key one. As long as we're all in alignment. That's the word. To me, that's the word. The word is alignment. And if you have
what
Giannis,
if it's off? What's that mean? I was fascinated by that.
Well, okay.
Alignment. Is it off now?
All right. Let's play it out. You don't get Giannis this week.
Gotcha.
But you hold JK because you're hoping, let's hold our assets for the summer. Then you don't get Giannis in the summer.
Gotcha.
And now we're sitting here and Steph's like, what do we got? And the organization's like, well, we're acquiring portions of Jimmy Butler around Christmas.
Which could be a reality.
What are we doing with Jonathan? Well, boy, Jonathan played really well in those 30 games. But then as soon as Jimmy comes back, we're right back to the same Jonathan-Jimmy thing. And Steph's over here going, hello, I'm 38. That feels out of alignment.
I got
but
you.
You're right. If you get Giannis, the whole world's going to be in alignment if you get Giannis.
Give me a 10-year deal.
Yeah. Giannis, Steph, great. There's our alignment.
I mean, when you talk about, taking a crack at it and the chance is getting less and less every year, if that's the way people think, then is there any way we could get Giannis without Butler being in it? Because that would be hope. Giannis and Steph start the season, and you got Butler kind of coming back in January.
Yeah.
Like, that I could see, all right, let's roll the dice.
I think, in that case, you'd have to have Draymond included, honestly, because
no doubt.
I mean, if you were able to piecemeal it and Draymond's still here, well, then next year, Draymond picks up his option, and you've got about $200 million into those 4 guys. So you'd have to find 10 people playing for like $1 million a piece. But if Draymond's in it, if it's just Draymond, Kuminga, and a boatload of picks, and maybe it's, Pods or Richard or whatever else because they want another younger person, then you've got Steph and Jimmy eventually and Giannis, and then you can, pick and pop with whatever's left on your team.
And if it doesn't work out, Curry's Curry's up, so we got flexibility with him. Butler's gone; he's off their cap, and I think Giannis will have one more year.
So Curry at the end of this year, he can sign another one of those 1-year deals, right?
Yeah.
Now, can it be for less than he's making now?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he could sign for the minimum if he'd want.
Yeah, I didn't know if you still had a year left. If there were rules about how much in the second year of that you could take. Yeah,
I think he could.
Take whatever he wants.
He wants. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. That'll be interesting to see what Curry gets in his next deal, whether it's 1 year or 2.
And I think that will depend on what happens between now and then. If they don't get Giannis and whatever they get for Kuminga is just, a person, a player, and you're still not in a spot where you think you have a real shot, then you probably take $67 million and then you just ride out into the sunset. But if you get Giannis and then you get through this year and you realize Giannis is going to be here, then you might just settle for 40 or 45.
Well, I keep trying to warn people about this too, because you guys know, like your fingers in the water. There's a lot of people who are like, let's move on from Steve Kerr. But those same people are anything for Steph people. And I'm sitting there going, you're out of alignment. So,
right. You're out of line.
Yeah, if you want Steve Kerr gone, I would argue that means they're all out of alignment. That is step 1, 2, and 3 to Steph actually asking for this trade that everyone's so scared of. Mm-hmm. If you're out of alignment at the end of this year, Jimmy's hurt, you got no one, JK played well, Jimmy's coming back, Steve's not re-signed. To me, that's the spot where Steph goes, eesh, what are we doing here?
And that's where, nothing's dawning on Steph right now. Like, he knows more about whether Steve Kerr's coming back or not than any of us.
He knows everything.
Yeah. And so he might not want to, like, whatever. Friedel said, what do you think about the future? I don't want to talk existential. How come? Maybe it's because I'm starting to get the sense that Steve's not going to be here next year, and that's an impact. Or even if it's, okay, well, Steve's definitely coming back, that may take away some of his uncertainty about if he would want to move on because he wants to play for Kerr.
I do think a lot of the alignment stems from Joe Lacob. And it's not Joe doing what they want, but it's them kind of getting what they want. And what they want is another really good player. You want Giannis. And if you're Steph, you're probably not worried about the pick in 2032. And you want one more swing at the ball, one more bite at the apple. And if Joe is of a different mind, well, then you're going to get into a spot possibly where Steve Kerr's thinking, well, he's not all in for Steph. And Steve leaves, and then Steph wants to go, and then Draymond retires. So I think the pressure in this moment of alignment is on Joe Lacob to not draft another 18-year-old project. And, to go about things to where you can bring somebody in by hook or by crook who can help right now.
Goo, are you having existential thoughts right now?
No, I'm not feeling well, so it just came over me. Yeah,
okay.
But
you
notice,
the quietest
you
I've
noticed.
Oh, yeah, look, I'm like,
Goo's
I
got
not,
warm and
my man's
something.
not
I
himself.
told you something was in and out.
You need to think about what happened earlier today. That'll put a smile on your face.
I got you.
Yeah.
Let me do this.
There you go.
This
That's
is
what
where
I want to see. I want to see those pearly whites.
Well, I ain't white lately. But listen, I got to tell you this. You having some fun. If Buster Posey can get Valdez, my goodness.
Framber Valdez.
Yeah, this would be incredible. Do you think that's real? Or is it just C.J. Abrams where we heard
I got him in second place.
God damn, but you said it around like I want to watch this dude pitch for the Giants.
I think he's going to be in orange and black.
Oh, do you?
The Orioles.
Oh, man, look at you double-teaming me.
That was great. Little two-piece.
But why do you feel not the Giants?
Well, no, actually,
that's pretty good.
Steve Phillips actually said he would be shocked to be. The Orioles are one of the other teams. I do like.
Oh, man.
Do you guys ever consider the source? Do you ever play that game? Consider the source? Like, for example, if the Giannis thing had come from Brett Siegel, we're not doing the show that we just did yesterday.
Wow.
Because that's junk. Okay,
wow,
but if it comes from Shams and Brian Windhorst, all right,
we got something.
I like the source that said yesterday that the Valdez thing and the Giants is
aggressive,
quote, intensified.
Okay.
However, it also feels like that's the kind of stuff agents put out when they want teams to believe there's competition.
But there is a need for this rotation and that type of pitcher.
There absolutely is, but also wouldn't you if you're one of the two middling guys that they already signed, aren't you already pissed before you even become a Giant if the Giants have locked that
I would not say get in line or pull rank if we can get this.
You may say I don't care, but this was the Gabe Kapler crap that was going on that people in the clubhouse did not like. You signed me to be here to do this, and then when I got here, you asked me to do that. It's just not great business. So, yes, I'm with you. I'd love to see it, but it'd be weird to show
So your hopes
up.
are not high.
Well,
like I was telling Stotty this morning.
I don't think my hopes can ever be high with the Giants in free agency. I mean, there's too much PTSD.
I mean, he's a good pitcher.
He's a good pitcher.
That's Stotty, a good one.
And you got a silver lining. I mean, maybe you can get him to throw at Patrick Bailey.
He did hurt. People don't know what you're referring to. He really did hurt his value by doing that. So there's a at the end of last year,
I got you.
The Astros catcher is like Valdez is about to pitch, and he starts giving him a wave off like
I didn't like it.
It was like Mayday, Mayday, don't do this or whatever. Boom. And Valdez throws a pitch and it gets hit in the left field tank. And the very next pitch,
should have broke his sternum.
He crossed the catcher up seemingly on purpose. He threw him a fastball. The catcher thought a curveball was coming. He threw him a hundo right in the chest. And the catcher's looking at him like, what the hell? And Valdez just turned around and walked away. And he's not going to get the deal that he wants now.
Just make sure.
That probably helps.
This is Kurt Casale, and this is Patrick Bailey.
But isn't it a perfect fit though? Like the need for the rotation.
Yes,
Webb gets another dude.
I guess, but if I'm one of those other guys, some guy named Carson, for example, and they keep bringing in pitchers, and now they're going to bring in Framber Valdez. I mean, all these guys that you're supposed to have been waiting for and nurturing, and I guess Kyle Harrison last night gives them the signal that you may not be here for long, no matter what. But yeah, they need another top flight arm, especially in that ballpark where. And we saw it last year where, they had so much pitching depth, and then pretty quickly they didn't have a lot of pitching depth.
No, he'd be a great addition. Yeah. You get Valdez and maybe someone like Brendan Donovan in a trade with the Cardinals. I think Giants fans would actually like the offseason.
I'm like, man. I mean,
he eats up innings, right?
Yeah, ground ball pitcher. He's really good. I mean, he's very, very good.
No doubt.
Very good.
Now, I'm going #random. I'm everywhere. Just keep up with me. Stoney's looking at me. We're almost out of here. So Buffalo has a new football coach. And the offensive coordinator, Mr. Brady, is now the football coach.
Right.
And I asked my partner and Evan as we came in the green room, so you're telling me I lose my job, but my OC is promoted? And I just politely asked my partner, if you're McDermott, you feeling some type of way about your boy getting the job? Or who? I would be upset. Like, how the hell am I fired, but my OC gets my job? That wouldn't sit right with me.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're not in the organization anymore.
Yeah, you might have already been in your feelings.
I'm wondering were you doing the best job you possibly could?
You're looking at it from the other guy.
Yeah, like if I'm McDermott, like not sabotage, but something.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm being honest, but Tibbs, I don't know. And I guess you need to. You would take the job because you want to grow, but I don't like, how did you get it and I got fired?
Buffalo last year, what was better, the offense or the defense?
The offense.
And McDermott is a defensive-minded coach, and he's been there forever. So if you are ownership or management, you're looking at it and going, our offense was pretty good. We like the OC, and, we've kind of run out of time with McDermott, so let's make this move. But the real rat on the table, brought to you by ADCO Pest Control, their roster is not very good, and it hasn't been around Josh the entire time.
And the GM kept his job.
And McDermott won. He won with, guys named Shakir and guys you've never heard of as receiver. And this year they finally had a good running back, and yet you're out there giving up 30-plus every game.
I mean, you're sort of pointing to you might be right, but you might be pointing to the wrong symptom.
Give it to me.
Well, did you hear that press conference last week?
Oh, it was incredible. Yeah, that was terrible.
That was easily the worst look of the NFL season. To just come out and start saying, okay, the coach told us to draft that guy. Don't blame the GM.
We don't want the truth,
This guy's, it turns out he's a bust. He's still on your team.
That is wow.
I mean, that was just super unaware. Super unaware. So anyway, that's weird. I was shocked Brian Daboll didn't get that job. Like he was the OC that Josh Allen flourished under and has head coaching experience. But
did you hear Shasky this morning?
A little bit.
Yeah, he was going in about it's been 30-something years since
the Niner thing.
And then this guy, we were having fun, but I'm like the pain of some of these Niner fans not ever seeing that happen, and the new rise of the Niners, and you're seeing Eddie D, and I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about what they meant, and when we go, we win. But Steiny's like, look at the rest of the neighborhood. They don't have a new garage, but that don't make me feel better. I'm worried about this house. But the Niners have had chances. But I felt Shasky's pain. And any Niner fan. It's been 1994.
Yeah.
But unlike Dallas, you guys have been 3 times and could have won all 3.
I think the idea, I'm kind of with Steiny. The idea that if I get that it's a bummer and it's been a long time.
Disappointed we came up with.
That's a fair word. Disappointment, you can do that every year. But the idea that a 49er fan
you're going in.
is like we're always the team. No, you're not.
But what about guys like Carter and Shasky hasn't watched him have a parade as an adult?
Bummer.
There's a million of them in Detroit.
How
many people live in Buffalo?
Half of the NFL never even gets to compete. They don't even get to compete.
The Chargers have been to 1. They got motorboated. Buffalo 4 straight. They got housed. Minnesota is another one where
he had all the records.
Did you guys hear?
I
did the Super Bowl winning percentage.
Yes, I listened to the whole.
It's
very good.
No,
it's very good.
I mean, outside 6 or more games. I'm going to do it like that.
Yeah.
What organization has the highest winning percentage in the Super Bowl?
Let's see if Dibs gets
6 or more appearances. Right?
Yeah,
yes,
and the reason I'm doing that is because I saw the Giants were 4-1 in the Super Bowl, which is higher than the team they have.
My guess would be Pittsburgh.
6-2.
I was going to say 5-1.
Look at you.
Well, I'm doing we do higher or lower on Fridays, which once things slow down, we'll bring it to the crossover. But I have a Super Bowl edition coming out not tomorrow, but next Friday, featuring tidbits from all Super Bowls.
Nice.
So,
wow, there you go.
I want to keep going. Who's number 2?
Oh, boy. Number 2, 6 or more appearances.
Here we go.
Man, I don't think Denver's been to 6.
I feel like I'm watching you on Wheel of Fortune
Is
again.
it probably the Niners, 5-3?
They're not number 2.
They're tied 3 and 4. Niners and Dallas, both 5-3.
Gotcha.
All right. It's the Patriots.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, there you go.
They're 17-9, right?
Well, in the Super Bowl,
I know, I'm just kidding. They've been to 26.
I'm like, damn, yeah.
They're like 6.
Didn't you have them at 11-6?
But that's not right.
It can't be.
No, but they're like.
I'm like, they go to 17 Super Bowls.
How many have they won?
I remember Tony Easton. I was proud of I got
No, they've won 6, I think.
6.
So they're 6-3.
Tom has 7, and because Belichick has 6.
That's
They've lost
wrong.
more
They're
than
6 and 5.
Yeah, they've lost more.
Why
than
were
3.
they so high?
Yes, they're 6 and 5.
Yeah.
They lost to the Giants twice.
Yeah, and
they
Philly.
lost to the Chicago Bears shuffling crew.
Philly, there
That's
you
a
go.
worse winning percentage then. That's a worse winning percentage.
Yeah, I know. Maybe they just, you know what? They just went number. I guarantee you. They just went number.
Super Bowl wins.
Man.
So like the Giants are 4-1, so they do have a better winning
You
percentage.
hate to see when the guy's trivia question backfired on him.
Eli didn't get in the halls. Shocker.
All right.
It's been announced?
Yeah, he didn't get in.
It's been leaked.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
just
been
like
leaked.
the Belichick thing was leaked.
Frank Gore?
That I don't know.
Neither do I.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Take it to the bank.
Well, that should happen.
2 things you can take with you into the next show.
What?
Danny Ainge.
What about him?
Is a myth.
Okay.
He's a myth.
Okay.
And then, oh no, I forgot the other
Wait
one.
a minute, like he's not a person?
No, he's
terrible.
Or you mean his resume?
Oh, Nurkic.
His resume.
Nurkic.
No,
He's
his
a fraud,
resume
you
with
mean.
Utah. Look at the numbers. When he got there, they were 20-7 in 2021. They've gotten worse every year since he's been there. But he's Yeah, don't mess with Danny.
Well, you know what? That became such a thing that nobody does.
Exactly.
Nobody messes with Danny. They're just like, we're not doing a deal, and you can sit there and lose.
And now you're stuck with Filipowski. But he's not on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. Steve Kerr's joining us at 5 o'clock.
Awesome. Best day of the week.
Yep.
It is when you get Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock.
No, it always is. Thursday, man. Gosh, don't you feel good? Don't you feel great?
Feel pretty good. It's payday for you coming up here in about an hour. That is always exciting.
I want to go through a little. Why doesn't that happen with everybody? I don't get it.
Yeah, because tomorrow's the day, but you get yours a day early.
Mine shows up at 3 o'clock.
It's pretty funny.
I don't even know why.
Kaboom.
It just started happening.
That's
it didn't
right.
used to happen.
Yeah.
Now it shows up on Thursday.
There you have it,
Okay.
which is partly why it's the best day of the week.
Partly, except for I'm kind of like, the sooner it comes, the sooner it goes.
That's the way that happens,
you can wait till tomorrow. It's fine.
And next Thursday is also going to be a phenomenal day.
Huge
We'll
day.
be at Radio Row, which is big in and of itself, but 2 hours ago at noon in a week, he'll either be here or not, and Kuminga will be here or not, and there'll be lots to get into.
It's also lovely Christy's birthday, just letting you know that's next Thursday as well.
If I can give you one piece of advice.
What?
Don't trade her. It is the deadline.
She's not on the block. She is absolutely 100%.
You give her a card, she opens it, and she's been traded to Charlotte.
She's the Steph Curry of the relationship. Everything's on the table but that. No,
Totally.
don't, Grandy. Anyway.
Trying to maximize the Christie window.
Yes, we are. Good Lord, we are. So anyway, Radio Row next week. Trade deadline week from today. I very much believe exactly what Steiny said off the top of their show. I think Anthony Slater was insinuating it on ESPN, and actually there were a couple of conversations I had yesterday that already had me thinking this, and I'm comfortable with it. I wonder if you are. This week is Giannis or bust. And when I say bust, this is different. This isn't like Super Bowl or bust. It doesn't mean Giannis or else we're going to be pissed and march in the streets and it was a terrible deadline. I simply mean, do the Giannis trade or don't do a trade. That's what I think the Warriors are going to do. That's what I think the Warriors should do. We can pull apart the Giannis idea, the mock trades that would work, and all of those things, and do you want to do them and do you not want to do them. But the way I look at it is the Warriors have been preparing for this moment for years. You don't do that and then not get involved. It's here. You've been preparing for this. Shove all the chips in the middle of the table. If the answer's no, or even if the answer's just not right now, then wait. Just wait.
What if somebody else gets Giannis? The answer's no, because another team came in with a better offer or better package or whatever the situation
this
is.
week?
Correct. Then do you sit there and do nothing?
Not necessarily, but let me just, my first response to that is I find that wildly hard to believe.
Okay, I mean, Luka for Anthony Davis was something that was just an absolute haymaker.
And so I'm not going to tell you it's not possible. I don't think there are very many teams, if any, that can even get in the same area code this week as what the Warriors can do. There might be some teams in the offseason, but I do not think this week anybody like the Warriors offer will blow any other offer out of the water if Milwaukee and Giannis want to do this week. And there's still a huge number of questions, and one main one that we don't know yet, which is Giannis willing to go to the Warriors?
Right.
We don't know that yet. And let's not act like that's not a thing. I mean, wasn't it that story, that poker tournament that Draymond and Steph were running around? They're like, we're getting KD. You're not getting KD. Why aren't you getting KD? KD doesn't want to come here. So that could happen.
Who are you?
That could happen. But I believe that the Warrior offer is absolutely head, shoulders, knees, and toes above any other offer that Milwaukee can get this week. But to play with your scenario, if Giannis were to be dealt somewhere else and it was to happen on Tuesday so that you still had 48
or even
more hours,
Wednesday. I'm sure you've made calls on a lot of different stuff, but
then there's an openness, yes. But listen, I'm just a fan over here, and I can tell you that short of Giannis, do you know what I would like to see for the rest of this year? Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
What else is it that you want to see? Like, I mean, there's not a deal out there that's going to be like, poof, now you're a contender.
Right.
Other than Giannis. And even that this year, I don't know. He's not healthy right now.
Even if it was Trey Murphy the third, Kuminga for Trey Murphy, I mean, you're better.
Yeah.
But you're still another Jimmy Butler type player away, I think, from being a real contender.
I guess I do that just because it's a good deal, but all reports are that the Pelicans are closed for business.
Right. Exactly.
So I mean, all of the names that I've seen are completely uninteresting to me when compared with Jonathan Kuminga. And I'm also not in the business of selling off an asset when it's at its lowest value. And that's what the Warriors, unfortunately, have done. They depressed the asset. And so right now is a horrible time to be trading Jonathan Kuminga, unless you can go get Giannis.
Yeah. That's a fair way to put it.
But that's kind of where I'm at. It's a pretty simple deal. Go get Giannis, and if you can't, then deal with the PR and the smoothing over that would need to happen to just ride the season out and see what Jonathan can do.
So it's not Giannis or bust. It's Giannis or try again. This is a classic Willard blankety blank or try again, because if you don't get Giannis now, maybe Milwaukee's saying, you know what, we like your offer, Mike, it's cool, but we want to wait and see if there are other offers in July that might wow us more, so we're going to hold off, keep our number, and we'll talk to you in the summer.
Absolutely.
So it would be Giannis or try again. And speaking of try again, I'm going to give you a chance here to get something on the record so that when Lucas goes ahead and fires away on social media, you will be able to have heard it and put it out there in your own way. So here's my scenario.
Okay.
What are the percentages? Giannis doesn't get traded, Giannis gets traded to the Warriors, or Giannis gets traded elsewhere. So those are the three things that could happen. He stays, he comes to Golden State.
Are you talking about?
Or he goes somewhere else between now and next Thursday.
Oh, between now and next Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, summer schmummer. We can get to that. I think by the summer, if he doesn't get traded by next Thursday, he's getting traded in the summer.
Yeah, he's getting traded.
So
he's getting traded.
Just your percentages. Yeah, it's a three-way pie. So 100% something's going to happen. Either no trade, he stays, traded here, or traded elsewhere.
I think that he is not traded by next Thursday at all. He remains with the Bucks. I'm going to give about 75%. Okay?
You got 25% left.
Traded to the Warriors, I'm going to give 24%.
Yeah, you have 1% left.
Yeah.
Traded elsewhere.
Traded elsewhere, 1%.
Okay. So
that's what I would say.
You think there's a 24% chance that he gets traded to the Warriors?
Probably optimistic. It's probably optimistic, but for the effect of what you're talking about, like that versus the idea of him being traded elsewhere.
Sure.
That's what I would say.
I would agree with the elsewhere portion.
Like if you had just asked me, you really think there's a 1 in 4 chance that Giannis is a Warrior by next week? It feels a little hot. I mean, there's some things we don't know there. Again, we don't know if Giannis wants to be a Warrior, and we don't know how urgent Milwaukee is feeling this is. So that's hard for me. I just think that it is a clear favorite that he stays, and I think the only other viable thing that could happen is he's a Warrior.
Hold on, can I jump in real quick?
Sure.
Not to be a stickler for what you said yesterday, but you said yesterday there was over a 50% chance he gets traded by Thursday.
That's
is that
correct.
just today's information? You've changed a little bit? Because the math is 25%, you're saying now.
I'm going to say there's a lot more research and conversation that goes into today's point than was available yesterday.
What's changed?
Well, for me, what's changed is the understanding of what other teams can fully offer right now, and also just the framework of where the league is on this conversation right now. So yes, if we were to redo yesterday's conversation today, I would say it a little bit differently. That's how I felt yesterday.
I don't like that.
That's fine. Didn't you say yesterday there's a greater than 50% chance?
I did.
And isn't 75% greater than 50%?
Yes, I'm changing my stance. I'm changing my stance.
75% chance he stays in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I'm changing my stance.
Gotcha.
Had multiple conversations yesterday. I tried to gather what I could gather, and so I'm changing where I'm at on that.
Yeah, and yesterday I think that's where I was. I was 75% that he's not going to get traded by the deadline.
That's probably right.
And I just don't know how much urgency the Bucks are feeling, and I'm sure Giannis is feeling some urgency, but at the same time, he kind of holds the majority of the cards.
That's exactly right. And none of us know that. Somehow, nobody knows if Giannis wants to be a Warrior. Because that's the other thing that could... If Giannis wants to be a Warrior, then we'll flip those numbers. 75% chance he's a Warrior by Thursday. But I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anybody say that yet. I don't know if he's willing to give that information up yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're only 24 hours old of him apparently telling the Bucks that he's ready to be traded. So you can't ask him publicly, do you want to be a Warrior? You want to be a Spur? You want to be a Hawk? You're not going to answer those right now.
No, and you also have to ask Thanasis and Rorasis and, Jimmy Antetokounmpo, because you got to trade for all of them now. You don't just get the one. You get the whole family package.
You probably need to take Thanasis. Yeah. I don't know about Alex.
Alex
will.
What about Bob?
Antetokounmpo. Okay. Let's keep shouting this out. There's a lot more to say on it. All next week, all three of our shows here at 95.7 The Game will be live from Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights, the sounds leading up to the big game. You never know what's going to happen. Ooh, when you hear who's coming on these shows, you're going to love it. Who's going to be stopping by? Make sure you're locked in all next week. We're also sponsored by Safeway. And coming up next, I do want to get into this a little bit. For me, there's one major concern with the idea. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but there's one major concern with regard to the idea of acquiring Giannis Antetokounmpo. So we'll get into that. Coming up next, it's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. Football's biggest game is coming. I bet you've heard about this. And so, best place to get in on that action? Underdog, right now in California. And if you're not on Underdog yet, you're in luck, because brand new customers are going to score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you make your first $5 entry. Playing is very easy. You go to the app, you pull up the players, you make picks on if they're going to go higher or lower on a given stat. Pair them all together, get them all right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. New promos dropping daily. Check those out. That can help you win even more. This week, right now, I'm really liking the idea of Jackson Smith and Jigba higher than half a touchdown. I think he's getting in this game. So that's what I'm looking at, and you can do it with me. Don't wait. Download the app today and use my promo code Willard to score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you play your first 5. Again, the promo code, my last name, type it in, Willard, poof, and then there's free money. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go to ncpgambling.org.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
See country star Luke Bryan on his The Word on the Street tour this summer. He'll be performing at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 14th. Buy tickets at LiveNation.com for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegate.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
That's a great question. That's a great question.
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, so we're working on some things behind the scenes here as well. I want to make sure that everybody knows you are absolutely invited to call this here radio show and weigh in as we continue to talk this out. And whether or not this is worth the risk. I want to have the conversation, but I also just think, remember earlier this week when I'm like, pot committed. Same thing here. If the Golden State Warriors, if you're going to jockey for position for how many years would you figure they've been doing this?
Doing this?
like jockeying to be ready in case
for Giannis?
in case he ever wants a trade?
Probably at least 3 years.
Okay.
Feels like probably after Kevin Durant left. Okay. Kevin Durant left, and you're thinking, man, that was fun. We need to get another one of those. And you looked around and you thought, Giannis, Greek freak, he's even taller than KD.
Yeah.
And the span and the skills, Giannis. Let's get Giannis.
And KD left in the summer of 2019?
2019.
A long time ago.
7
Do you think
years
that's
ago.
a valid answer?
7 years.
Has it been since KD left that...
Probably, maybe not for Giannis specifically, but for the mythical next superstar to want out. Yeah, probably.
Well, and I wonder because, that ends up turning into Wiggins and Kuminga. You end up winning another title. I don't think they thought they were going to win that title. This has been well chronicled on this radio station and other places where I think you ended up with Jonathan Kuminga because you kind of thought that your timeline was over.
Yep.
And so you needed to regenerate, and here comes 2 timelines. And I think, I'll take this a step further. 2 timelines wasn't just wrong. It wasn't just inaccurate. It was damaging. Really, really damaging.
Well, it was damaging because of 2 things. One, you went out and won a title. So everything that we all thought about how this was going to go changed because you got the surprise baby in 2022, which made you think we could do this again. I mean, there's no stopping us from doing it again. So you didn't play the young guys as much as you could have. But the other part of why it's so damaging is you picked the wrong projects. You picked James Wiseman, who played only 3 games at Memphis, and he actually makes an appearance in Higher or Lower. I think it's tomorrow.
Oh, exciting.
I've worked ahead. I'm not sure which one it is, but... And you picked Kuminga, a guy who had never played college ball. He played 1 year of G League Ignite. So you took 2 projects. Moody's fine. I mean,
that's
great
fine.
last night.
Right, yeah, that's fine. He wasn't even a top 10 pick. But I do wonder...
Your 2 big swings, though, you blew.
Yes, but it's not, really, it's ended up damaging the brand almost. Because what a lot of Warrior fans now think is that Jonathan has been jerked around and Steve Kerr has expired. And all of these opinions that are out there, and I fully understand where they're coming from, I just don't know if everybody who has these opinions understands why this happened. Because you know what I've learned through all of this? All of this jerked around and done him dirty. And do you want to know what I actually think about the 2 main parties involved? I think Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kuminga are both great dudes. And I don't think that they are the ones who actually started this. The situation that you just detailed started this. You brought someone in who doesn't fit what the organization was doing. And then there's just been all this stuff for years, and everybody, including those 2 and other players and other executives, have all ended up in rough positions because you have things that don't fit, yet everybody's aspirations remain. And so I think it's led to a damaging of the brand to a certain degree because it's led to a bunch of anger that I actually don't think came from a nefarious place. It really didn't. You just, as you said, you picked the wrong guy.
And I do think it goes back to that word alignment.
Yes.
And if you go back to those picks at the time and you're Steph and Draymond, whether or not you liked the picks then or not, as you started to go through it, you realize that these guys weren't ready to help you right now. And Steve Kerr, we've always said it, the one thing he wants more than anything is to win. And so he's not just going to say, well, draft capital, we invested it, got to give him 25 minutes a night, even if it costs us 7 to 11 wins. No, we're going to go out and try to win basketball games every night. And so they didn't develop, and the rest is history. They won a title and all the rest of it. But I do think the idea of 2 timelines, even though that's not a real phrase that they came up with, it was kind of the way they went about it. And I don't think that aligned with what these veterans wanted coming off of the KD, the 3rd title. The vets wanted more vets. We want Paul George. Well, here's Kuminga.
Well, and I'd argue a lot of fans wanted that too. If you want to know what actually drives me nuts, it's not this Kuminga conversation. And I know that we've all been branded. You're either a lover or you're a hater. Or you're Kuminga actually himself, Jonathan, he doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't. What bothers me is how many fans look at this right now and expected the Golden State Warriors, in the midst of actually going on a title run, should have also been developing an 18-year-old project. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard someone think. I'm so sorry if you think that. I don't mean to be mean. It's not doable. You can't do that. You can't go, we're going to develop an 18-year-old and we're going to win a title. You can't do it. And I hear so many people get so mad that the Warriors didn't give him and turn over a ton of minutes to him 3 and 4 years ago when they were in the midst of a title run. I don't understand it. I want that guru drop. I don't get it. How did you want the Warriors to do this? And now we arrive at this spot where Steve's a bad guy and Jonathan's been done dirty. And it's like, no, it's just what you just said. Steve just wanted to win basketball games.
Yep.
And the fan base demanded that too. But then in the next break, they demanded that you develop an 18-year-old kid. That's not how the NBA works. It's not how pro sports works.
Right.
I don't know. You can't do it. Thank you. You can't do that.
You can try, or you can.
It won't work.
And it doesn't always work. And I'm thinking about an 18-year-old rookie back in 1996/1997, more highly regarded than Jonathan Kuminga, and he joined a team that was really good. He played 71 of the games. He played 15 minutes a night, and he averaged 7.6 a game.
Okay.
Kobe Bryant was his name. They got to the playoffs, and he played 9 games, and they were a second-round ouster. Kobe Bryant. So
that's fascinating.
They didn't even, play him a ton and develop him. They were a team trying to win a championship because that's what they did, and yet an 18-year-old Kobe, he came in, and he played a lot of the games 15 minutes a night, and he shot the ball 6 times a game. And then he went on to become Kobe, a champion and all the rest. But to your point, the Lakers always are going for a title, and even they weren't going to develop Kobe like people want Kuminga developed.
I love that. I think the word that, and it's in Steve Kerr's quote today, you've brought it up a couple of times, alignment. That's all we're really talking about. People think Steve hates young people. People think Joe Lacob is in the draft room and he shouldn't be. People think that Mike Dunleavy is this and Bob Myers is that. All you have inside the Warrior hallways is the same thing that you have on our phone lines. Disagreement. That's it. That's all you have. You have disagreement among people who also, by the way, have different goals. They have different goals. Steve Kerr, win games, period.
Yep.
Joe Lacob, run an entire franchise. Mike Dunleavy is over here going, well, I gotta make acquisitions and I got a roster build. Steph Curry's over here going, make shots, win games.
Right.
Draymond Green, preserve legacy, win games. All of these things. And then there's Jonathan, who's like, I just want to play basketball.
Right.
And get better and be a really good player in this league.
His goal is take off my warm-ups.
Right. And those things are all butting with each other off and on throughout the years.
And that's why I'm just so focused on the word alignment, because, yes, they've been aligned. And, when they went out and got Kevin Durant, there was alignment there because the salaries were such and the rules were such that you could go out there and do it. And so they made that happen. But subsequent to that, as you've gotten deeper in this run and Joe Lacob has to start thinking about the future, then he thinks about it a certain way. And these veteran players now, I don't think Steph Curry's worried at all about the 2032 first-round pick.
Definitely not. He'll
be 44, and he could still be playing a la Tom Brady, but he's probably less worried about that than various Lacobs.
22 a night.
That's right.
Trevor in Rohnert Park, thank you for calling. 888-957-9570 is the number. Fire away on anything that we're talking about here. Hey, Trevor, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? So, bottom line, I just think, talking about Jonathan Kuminga and how he would have worked out or didn't work out with the team, it doesn't matter in this situation. The point is that when you got a team where you don't have anybody averaging, over 20 points a game, you just throw everything you can to get Giannis. They have the draft picks available. They have some players that are somewhat decent that they can get off the books. They got Jimmy Butler. So I'd say I don't think it's a question. I think the Warriors have the assets. I think they should just not even think about what, like you guys said yesterday, just ask the Bucks, what do you want? And we'll give you that. And I think that's the way you go. You don't start a negotiation by just throwing things out there. You just ask them right away, let them talk and say, what do you want?
Yeah.
Because the fact is that Kuminga may or may not be a great player. I personally don't think he's going to end up being a really great player, but I do think that he doesn't fit on this roster no matter what. So that guy is part of the trade most likely anyway, or he's going to be moved off the team one way or the other. But at this moment, if you got a chance to go get Giannis and you've been preparing for 4 years for this, there is no scenario where you would say no unless Steph Curry's name is included in that.
Trevor, you can be comfortable because I think the organization agrees with you. So do I. Trevor, thanks. I don't know if you do. Do you agree with that? Just give the Bucks a menu with the Warriors roster on it, cross out Steph, and be like, what do you want to do?
Sure, you could do that.
What do you want to do?
You could start with that. And, I've always been, you keep the picks. You got to keep the picks because I am a Warrior fan, and I will be in 6 to 8 to 10 years. God willing, I'm still on this earth. And so I don't want them to go through a long drought where they stink. But if you get Giannis Antetokounmpo and you're able to keep him long term, well, you have a good player who's exciting. In the 3 to 5 years, he's still good after Steph, if Steph only plays one more or whatever. So if you want to F them picks, I was thinking about the Rams today on my drive in because that's what they did, and then they won the Super Bowl.
Right.
I'm not saying that this would lead to a Larry O'Brien, but it would be maximizing the Steph Curry window.
They also haven't paid for it in ways that we thought they might after the Super Bowl. They've still been really viable and still been really good.
Yep.
And they've still been able to pull in young players and Jared Verse, and they've got good people still on the way in. It was funny. There's a report circulating out there, and then I mentioned the big concern that I have. I want to get to that too. But there's a report circulating out there, and you'll hear this sometimes when there's one of these names that comes on the market, and an unnamed GM.
I love it.
Will tell people what the Bucks are asking for. And that GM told a reporter, yeah, it's not looking good because you know what the Bucks want? The Bucks want all your picks and all your young players. And that's why I think the Warriors are in the catbird seat this week. Because you know what the Warriors can say? If you ask for all the picks and all the young players, you got it.
Yep.
Sure. Where do we sign? And I don't think there's any other NBA team that feels that way.
I don't know if there's any other NBA team that has the picks, first and foremost.
That's also correct.
I would imagine there are a bunch of teams that have better young players, but the Bucks are going to want both. They're going to want, unless they can get two really elite, great young players, and I don't know if a team like that would want to do away with a player like that. And I'm thinking about, just off the top of my head, Cade Cunningham, a guy who now got the rookie max extension, and he's phenomenal. But Detroit's not going to want to get rid of a 25-year-old Cade for Giannis.
And my bet, because people will bring up the Spurs, could they put a better package together than the Warriors eventually come summer? There's no question. Of course they could. Harper, Vassell, they could put together a package that's way better. Here's the issue. I don't think the Spurs want to do that. The Spurs are right there. They're right there right now and are set up to be right there for a good number of years. If you then just take all those assets and turn it into Giannis, you're kind of more going in the, no, we need to win right now. We need to win this year and next year, and then that's it. I don't think the Spurs want to do it that way. The Warriors do. The Warriors do. Again, I think this is a fit. I think it's a fit for the Warriors. I think with what they can offer, it's a pretty good fit for the Bucks. There's only one question that remains. Is it a good fit for Giannis? That's up to him, and we don't have that answer yet.
Well, the other question, honestly, is can the Bucks get more if they wait? And that is something that's unknowable right now because we're not to the summer.
Define more.
More would be a team giving you the same amount of picks that might be better picks because they're a worse team, better younger players than what the Warriors would theoretically offer.
Yeah.
If it's Kuminga, Pods, and Will Richard, for example, is there another team that has three equally priced, better young players? Probably.
The answer is possibly. I think Miami, but the harm in waiting as we've seen in life, is I got no idea what's coming up around the corner. I don't know who's going to get hurt. I don't know whose goals are going to change, because then you're waiting to see how teams do. Like, for instance, what if the Spurs are like, hey, don't do it right now. We got something for you this summer. Okay, great. We'll wait. And then the Spurs win a ring. And then they go, never mind. We're good. That can happen.
Yep.
So that's why I do think there is the possibility that the Bucks go, you know what, bird in hand. Let's just do this right now. The Warriors are offering the entire tank. Let's do it right now. What's up, Grandy? What do you got?
Well, I was going to ask you guys, I know we had brought this piece of sound up somewhat recently, but I think back to the summer, I think it was on Tom Tolbert's YouTube show.
Yeah.
But Steve Kerr came on and essentially was talking about, it might have even been about Giannis vaguely, but just in general, another big swing. And I think the word that he used was it would be foolish to trade all of our future assets for that. I know that back then that was a healthy Jimmy Butler and the expectation that they could be relatively competitive this year and next. But does that one injury just change the entire calculus about the next 10 years of Warriors basketball?
For me, it does.
Entirely. Like, It's just an entirely different situation.
Well, that's about, like, for me, I don't want to speak for you. For me, it's about 80 to 90% of it. The other side to it is, back then, the Kuminga situation was a little bit different than it is now. And also, again, that was sort of vague in terms of who you'd go get. This is now specific, and you're talking about someone who is just barely on the other side of 30.
Yeah, for me, it did make the biggest change in how you're going to approach it. And it doesn't have to. You can have that injury happen and think, heck, bad luck. Let's just do something with Kuminga now, get something now, and get into the offseason, get a little bit better. And Jimmy comes back, and that's what we're going to try to do. Or you get news that Giannis is now interested in being elsewhere, and you've had your eyes on the Greek Freak for a long time. And honestly, this moment is now when you have the best chance to do it, because you've got a contract that can be attractive to Milwaukee in that it would be expiring next year. And if they want to get younger, cheaper eventually, and get picks aplenty, well, then this becomes an appetizing thing for Milwaukee if they like Jonathan Kuminga.
And they do.
Yeah.
They do.
Why? I wonder how much.
I don't know how much. They do. They're at least intrigued.
Right.
I don't know if they love him or like him or whatever. They're intrigued. They are one of the teams that's on the good side of the fence.
Yeah.
I can confirm that, and they did have some conversations last year and all that, or in the offseason, I mean. So 888-957-9570. Before we go back to the phones, I just want to say this really quick. The one concern I do have is surrounding Draymond Green. I don't know where he factors into all this. I don't know if he ends up in the trade. I think that's unlikely. But I have two things that I wonder about, assuming he's still here and if the Warriors were able to pull off Giannis. I think the two of them on the court together is challenging. I think that's challenging. Who's 5? Who's 4? Who's guarding who? Neither one of you no one's worried about you shooting threes. I think there's some issues there. And then also just the power structure of the Warriors organization. Isn't it obvious over the last 5 years that Draymond's got a little too much? A little too much. That's all I'll say. Like, he's earned a lot. But, whether it's from the punch, the KD, the this, that, the other, I wonder about other stars wanting to pair up with, forget Steph, Draymond.
Yeah,
because of the organizational power structure.
Well, it's not only that, it's just the way he is a very strong personality. And so, if you're Steph, you've been with Draymond almost your entire career, and so you get it, and you understand when things happen, whether it's, an on-court blow up or he gets ejected or he gets a tech, whatever has happened with Draymond, Steph's seen it. He's been there, he's done it, and he understands that for a long time the positives have outweighed the negatives. But for Giannis, that would be a fresh experience, and I don't know how he would react to that, and I don't know, if Draymond would have to be a part of the deal going back. It'd be great for me, ideally, if it was Kuminga and Draymond and Pods and maybe Will Richard and the picks, and then you get Giannis, because then you'd have Giannis, Jimmy, and Steph. That would be the ideal.
That one's tough, but yeah, I hear you on that. Hey, Rich and Reggie, stay right where you are, 888-957-9570. Lucas threw this out as something that we could, dive into. He goes, I really think the question that a lot of us are grappling with Is 6+ years of absolute hell worth it for 2 years of Giannis and Steph? You know, my first response to that is, before we get to yes or no, is that really what it is? Would it be 6+ years of hell? I mean, 2 years from now, Giannis is going to be 33. And Steph will probably keep playing. Why does it have to only be 2 years? And why is it guaranteed that it would be 6+ years of hell?
There's no guarantee. And it just depends on how you do when you eventually get your draft picks back. There'll be a lot of times when you don't have draft picks. And so, yeah, you've got Giannis and Steph is gone, Draymond's gone, Jimmy's gone.
A lot of salary space.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And, you can go out there and get free agents and max guys. You probably aren't going to be great. And then, it's more not right away, but when Giannis is, let's say, 35, 36, and his career is winding down, that's when you might be in a spot where you're in hell.
All right, so is this conversation worth it? 888-957-9570. We're going to keep going with your calls. Steve Kerr in 2 hours. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything, Willard and Dibbs.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We have just the right gift for your sweetheart this Valentine's Day. Any style, any budget. Like heart-shaped necklaces, birthstones, or hand-matched diamond studs. Getting engaged? Create a dream ring and choose from natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One a day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One a day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
That man's going to be on the radio and on YouTube in exactly 2 hours.
Can't wait. Lots to talk about.
Yeah. Man, yep. Boy, there's smoke coming out of this building right now as we gussy together our plans.
Oh, no doubt.
For Mr. Kerr.
Yeah, and the plans for Kerr, and then we got another show tomorrow, and then shows on the road, and then a deadline, and then you've got a big football game, and there are picks and games and props and calls, and there's a lot going on around here.
Yeah, next week's going to be an interesting one, man. I love it. Super Bowl is in town, and the trade deadline is Thursday, and something massive might happen. So... just like the NFL is hoping for, you go to a host city and you build up a whole building of people who are all ready with their microphones to talk, and they might spend the whole time talking about Giannis.
They might, yeah.
Possible.
I mean, we could be talking to some retired linebacker about, prostate medication, and next thing you know, so we got to pivot, all of a sudden, whether it's Jack Ham or, one of the various young bloods. You always get these old vets, and you love to talk to them. Great stories, great interest, and then now we're going to be asking them about Kuminga.
We're going to go to the phones. Remember Joe Lacob's email? Remember the email that went public, everybody? You all remember that, right? That email is stuck in my brain. Remember what it said?
Not exactly. Refresh me.
Well, no, I don't. But I mean the idea of what it said. Where, right, trust me, I'm obsessed with this.
Right.
I'm working on it every day.
Trades are hard.
Trades are hard. Your Lacob impression is underrated.
Thank you.
But the coach thinks this, and the players think that, and I got this going on over here. I'm working on it. That was kind of the vibe of the email. And that email is still in my head. And that's one of, there's all the obvious reasons to want the Warriors to trade for Giannis, but here's a new one. If they do, everybody would be on the same page.
Alignment.
I just don't think they are right now. I think it's obvious that there are multiple opinions in the room. How many years have we been running around here going, Steve hates Jonathan and Joe loves Jonathan? And I don't even know that those things are totally 100% accurate, but they're perceptions that have taken over. And that email is an example of something that it feeds just the mere idea of it a little bit. We don't even know what Dunleavy thinks seemingly about anything. I just don't. I think there's a lot of opinions. There's a lot of cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah, and just hearing you lay that out about the email had me thinking about the Draymond Green soundbite when he was talking about agendas. Everybody's out here, they got agendas. And so
very, very good.
Agendas
very good.
now, we're late January, and if you wanted to play name that agenda around the room, Kuminga's is play me.
Yes.
Play me somewhere.
And it should
Steph
be.
is, get me another star. Jimmy's is rehab. Draymond's is, God, I wish it was 2021 again. And, you go around the room and
build the podcast.
Agendas everywhere. Pat
Yes.
Spencer's thinking, I'm coming up on 50 games, guys. I'd like to get a deal.
Right, and I'm that mother jumper.
Yeah, and Moses Moody's is, look at me, everybody. Turns out I'm better than you think a lot of nights. So, yeah, the agenda soundbite is starting to rattle around in my head.
That's a really, really good observation, I think, because that's kind of what I'm feeling in this moment is that we've probably arrived at a time where there's just too many opinions and too many people that are not pushing in a common goal direction. But acquiring Giannis would take care of all of that, all of it. You would just be like, here's what we are up at the top of our roster, and they all want a championship, and everybody else on the roster, just do exactly what everybody tells you to do. That's it. Buddy Hield style. He's the only one that's got no agenda. Buttered.
Yeah.
He's just like, what do you want me to do? I'll shoot. Just shoot, right? You want me to shoot? I'll shoot. No, now we want you to sit down. Okay, I'm going to sit down.
We want you to go buy a winter coat. You're going to Wisconsin.
Now we want you to sit next to Jimmy and make a funny. Okay, I'll do that, coach. That's it. And unfortunately, I'm sorry if people think that that's rude to younger players, but when you have personalities like that, Steph and or Giannis in the room, that's the way it works. That's the way it has to work.
The NBA is the most pecking order of the big three sports. Like football, if you're a rookie and you're phenomenal, then right on, Rook, get in there and, have 12 and a half sacks. And baseball, it's kind of the same thing where you come up and you're a great hitter. Buster Posey comes up in his rookie year and tears the cover off the ball and hits 300. It's like, yeah, Rook, you're probably not going to haze you as much. You're good.
Exactly right. Let's go to Rich in Fremont. Hi, Rich. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I can't understand my week. I mean, I generally get up, I get dressed, I eat some food, I get in my truck, and I turn the ignition on, I turn my radio on, and I listen to 95.7 The Game.
Right.
And this week, I turned it on, and there was nothing.
Wow.
And I'm just going, what is going on with this picture? 95.7 The Game is not, I can't not hear Dan Dibley and Mark Willard on 95.7 The Game.
That was a rough day. And actually,
at the time, it was Steinmetz and Guru. But
correct.
My point being, it was off, and I was just stunned. I was like, what just happened? Was the world coming to an end?
As it turns out, no.
Get it.
We weren't sure at the moment, but as it turns out, no. Here we are. And actually, we didn't even miss a minute of our show that day. But anyway, go ahead, Rich.
Yo, no. You guys did not.
Right.
You guys did not. But I'm serious. I almost couldn't keep it together. Anyway, I just wanted to call in and tell you guys, I don't believe Giannis is coming here. And the reason why I don't believe he's coming here is because Giannis is going to want to go to a contender. And I just don't feel like the Warriors are a contender. Now, if you tell me he's going to New York, okay. If you tell me that he's going to Houston, okay. because those are contenders. Okay, but I'm sorry, Steph is the ingredient, but they need more. And if Giannis goes there, okay, now you got all these different personalities, and you honestly believe that they're all going to gel together simply because Giannis is there and Steph is there.
Well,
okay, I just don't. When I look at Draymond Green in the mix, it's like no.
That one worries me too. And Rich, thank you so much. We will never not be on the radio ever again. We promise. Unless we are, but
we'll just call Rich next time and do a live show. Like a 3-way call.
Steininger should have just driven over there.
No
just
doubt.
Done it in his driveway. But
the whole thing about them not being a contender, I think about it from Giannis's standpoint. And if I'm Giannis, I am the contender.
Exactly. And that's the way they think.
Right.
What did Steph Curry just say last week? If I'm on the court, I always feel like we got a chance.
Mm-hmm.
All of us are like, not really. But like, yeah, Steph, go get him. You know?
This is not Myles Garrett with the Browns where, okay, you're the best player at your position, the most important position, but we need 21 other guys to actually be decent.
Right. There's also no guarantee. You go to Houston, Kevin Durant is also old, and it's been a long time since he's been associated with a top 4 seed. And if you go to New York, the problem there is it really hoses the Bucks. I'm sorry, but the Bucks, to me, if I'm the Bucks, I'm hanging up on New York. Because what they're going to offer you is established players, not young players, and they've got no draft capital to throw your way. What they want to give you is Karl Anthony Towns. What the hell does that do for the Bucks? It's expensive. OG Anunoby, now you're going to win some games. They need to tank.
Yep.
They don't want expensive, established veteran players. It's the last thing they want.
Yep.
They might take one for salary matching purposes only, and then all of the attachments are what they're actually after, and that's what the Warriors have. Yes, it'd be great if they had a better young blue chip player that they could throw in there. They don't, but the Bucks do like Kuminga, and they do have that.
Which is nice. I mean, you got that going for you, which is nice. But, you know, I don't know how much Kuminga would go in there and really help them win this year. And like you said, they don't really want to win. They want to go out there and get younger and get draft picks and see if they can't win the lottery and kind of do what Dallas did. You trade your generational superstar, and then you win the lottery. And for Milwaukee, you would get DeBonsa out of BYU. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how much A.J. DeBonsa you've watched, but the kid looks to be the real deal. He's a phenomenal scorer at all 3 levels.
He really does.
If you're any of these NBA teams, just get me in the lottery. So you're saying there's a chance? Like Dallas had a 1.2% chance last year, and they won the lottery.
And it worked. Yeah. All right. So we'll keep going with your calls. Okay, Reggie and Telmo and Joe, 888-957-9570 is the number. If you didn't hear what Steph Curry said about the trade deadline last night after the win in Utah, we'll play that for you. Coming up next, it's potentially important. Plus, all next week, all 3 shows here at 95.7 The Game. Head straight to Moscone Center for Radio Row. And if you don't know what Radio Row is, it's like literally probably damn near, 100 radio stations are going to be all just laid out in the same place with major names kind of bouncing around. We're going to bring you digital content. We're going to bring you audio content, video content. It's going to be a great week for the Super Bowl, and you just don't know who's going to stop by. And actually, we do know some of the people who are going to stop by, and it's going to be awesome.
Yep.
We're also sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water, and this is Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Dibs, how do you like them apples?
I love beef, but I also like apples, and Sweet Honey Crisp or Envy apples, just $2.49 per pound. And special savings all week long from the deli. Chicken tenders, all-American footlong sandwiches made fresh every day, and Reese's American Classic Salads, 48-ounce selected varieties, all just $5. What a bargain.
I can afford that. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Of course, go to Safeway.com for all the details, and we will see you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Now playing, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Adetokunbo for 3. Kaboom. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Well, that removes Miami from the Giannis sweepstakes. Their announcer doesn't know how to pronounce. Adetokunbo.
Kaboo.
Kaboo.
But then he added the signature. Kaboo.
I added that myself.
Oh, okay.
And to be fair to longtime TV voice of the Heat, Eric Reed, that was Giannis's rookie year, no one knew how to pronounce his name.
Oh, dude, we all struggled with it. It was like the Pajemski thing times 5.
Everyone called him
Adetokunbo for 3.
He was called the alphabet because there were so many letters.
There's
You
a lot
remember
of letters,
that?
yeah.
A lot of letters.
For a
Good
while,
times.
you just were like, Giannis. That's it. His name's Giannis. You know what I mean?
And you practice.
It's it's kind of like what people have done to Sam O with the Niners. I mean, his last name's just Okawanu. It's not that crazy, but like Sam O. We'll call him Sam.
Right.
Yeah, people just give up.
Michigan had a running back way back in the day, Tishmunga Biakabatuka. Biakabatuka. And it's,
Bless you.
Thank you. And you practice it and all the rest of it. And
Was it Kabir Bajabiamila? They just are like
Another
KGB.
one. That's
just
right.
KGB.
And the Cal quarterback, who you love to talk about.
TKS, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, TKS.
Another one.
JKS. Sorry, JKS. I don't know those letters right.
TK plus minus pod.
I went Tim Kawakami and Sagapolitelli, and I combined them, and I got a podcast out of it.
I almost said a bad word there.
Yeah,
it's something about the joy with which he says, Adetokunbo. Kaboo.
Adetokunbo for 3.
He threw an extra M in there. Anamtokumbu.
It's great.
Yeah.
Adetokunbo for 3.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Tim McMahon, ESPN, he just released a YouTube video. Spurs and Rockets aren't getting involved in Giannis.
No, that's what they said.
Listen, people are allowed to be wrong, but this is my firm belief today. Yes, the Warriors' best chance to get him is now, and there's no question in my mind that they've got the best now offer. I don't know if the Bucks will hold him. I don't know if Giannis wants to come to the Warriors. But the offers right now and the desire to have him, it's not even close. It's the league and then the Warriors way up here. They've been working on this for years. The time is now. I don't even know if they're right. I just know they're going to do it. They're going to push everything into the middle of the table. They've got 4 draft picks and a pick swap that they can offer. They can match the salaries. They don't need to get another team involved. It is a way for the Bucks to go. And this week, I argue it's the only way for them to go. They may wait till the summer and then there's new stuff. But if it's this week, I believe it's the Warriors.
And that would be super exciting. And, it's not going to probably happen anytime before late Wednesday or early Thursday, I would bet, just in case there is another team that wants to throw some good young players at him and as many picks as they possibly can. I'm sure that the Bucks are receiving more than just one phone call about, what it might take.
Yes,
and I'm sure there are some teams that aren't calling. Like, I doubt Oklahoma City, for example, is calling. It doesn't seem like they would be in the market, although maybe because, man, they're so smart and they have so many picks. I don't know if they can't trade all their picks this year, but I think they have 3 first-round picks.
Wait, which team
this
is
year?
this?
OKC.
OKC, yeah. OKC's not going to... I mean, again, they've got something cooking. They could come to the party in the offseason, depending on what happens. But they're not going to break anything up right now. They're not going to send people out for an injured player when they're in the middle of what they think could end up being a run.
It could be back-to-back, but you mentioned this before, and you're not wrong, that when you get a little bit further down that road, all these great players are going to have to be paid, and you can't afford to pay your guys anymore. You can't pay more than 3 guys really good money, and they have probably 6 or 7 guys who are going to deserve huge money.
Right, so acquiring somebody who's going to make 60 or 70 is extra challenging for them. So I doubt that, but we'll see. There's the one thing, and I've seen a few people say this, And I really think this is a net negative, but it's sort of emotional more than factual. There's too much noise. It's too telegraphed. Obviously, the big thing that happened last year, Luka for Anthony Davis, nobody saw
Under
that
the cover of darkness.
But even some of the other stuff, like let's think about how telegraphed are things like this usually. Like when it's LeBron, it's very, very telegraphed. But the majority of big moves, even think about the ones that the Bay Area has been teased with. Joey Bosa, Aaron Judge.
Yep.
Gosh, who else? I mean, Stanton.
Harper.
Right. Bryce Harper. A lot of them are the Giants. But who's the big fish they did land?
Jimmy Butler.
No, Rafi Devers.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody was talking about Rafi Devers.
And Kevin Durant, I don't think Kevin Durant was, they were one of the teams,
right.
But
no, it
didn't seem like it was going to happen.
It was surprising.
Yeah.
So I don't love how telegraphed this is.
Well, that's my point about Jimmy Butler's. That was telegraphed that he was going to get traded, and Durant was pretty telegraphed that he was going to get traded. So those were moves that you expected. The fact that it happened here,
there you go.
That's the part that was maybe a surprise for Jimmy Butler.
Right.
There was some chatter, more so than the Dallas and LA trade of Anthony Davis and Luka. There was nothing on that.
There was chatter, but a lot of it was Jimmy Butler doesn't want to be a Warrior.
Right.
Yeah.
But
turns out he does.
Turns out he wanted $112 million over 2 years, and all of a sudden those feelings went away. So exactly. I'm with you as far as there's maybe too much talk out there, but it's also the echo chamber of what we do and where we are.
No doubt.
I don't know if in Houston, for example, they're really going deep on Giannis to the Warriors. It's a topic, but not like it is here.
Let's go to Red Reggie in Oakland. Hi, Reggie. Thanks for the call. What you got?
Hey, what's going on, gents? Always a pleasure to talk to you. Two things. The first thing, I was on my way to work today, and I thought of something funny. Not ha-ha funny, but still funny nonetheless. So just hypothetically, if the Seahawks win the Super Bowl, and let's say the Arizona Cardinals hire a Super Bowl winning coach like John Gruden or fill in the blank, Kyle Shanahan will be the only coach in the division, but I'm crazy. But Warriors, I think you absolutely have to make the trade, man. I don't think the trade for Giannis will make you a title contender or anything like that, but and I keep hearing a lot of times that you have to do it. Hey, you have to do it for Steph, but I'll even take it a step forward. You have to do it for the fans, man. Like, I am tired of being in the box. Tennessee, 12 seed, I'm tired of being in the box. So just like your Joe, you make the move. That's all I got.
I like that, being in the box, in the standings. Yep. You're in the box. 7 to 10, you're in the box.
What's in
it's
the
better
box?
than being below the line.
Warriors.
Yeah, because you're in the box or you're below the line.
Hey, can I throw? I'm not going to say if the Warriors got Giannis this year, that immediately makes them an immediate title contender. But I got something for all the people who are like, oh, they're still not there. You would need another player. Well, hang on a second. So let's play with this. Let's say the Bucks did go, yeah, we'll do the Jimmy expiring contract. And then, because you and I threw some things into the little trade machine yesterday, and I actually saw Evan Sidery, who is an NBA reporter, he actually tweeted out the exact same deal that you saw me type in to the trade machine yesterday. A framework for a deal. Warriors give up 4 first-round draft picks and a pick swap. Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kuminga, Brandon Podziemski, and Will Richard. And they receive in return Giannis and basically the Bucks' choice of whichever contract they want to get rid of, maybe Kyle Kuzma. Okay? So hold on. Are you telling me, let's go through what the roster would look like? And let's be silly and assume some sort of health. But Giannis comes back. You get through the calf thing. He's ready to play. Steph Curry's on your team. Draymond Green's on your team. Kyle Kuzma's on your team.
Yep.
DeAnthony Melton is on your team. Al Horford's on your team. Moses Moody's on your team. GP2's on your team. Quentin Post is on your team. You know, Guy and Pat.
Yep.
Trace. That's not a team that scares you?
No.
It isn't?
It doesn't. It scares me more than what you have right now with no Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
I don't think that that's a team that scares me. I do think that it's a team
and Buddy.
that's more
I forgot Buddy.
interesting. Yeah, Buddy's still
Buddy's there too.
Yeah, you would think Buddy would still be there, but it's not a team that scares me, but it's a better team. That's a team I think that would be a top 6. Like Oklahoma City and San Antonio and Denver, they scare me.
Well, look, they're already whirling, right? Like they're already a thing.
Right.
The biggest issue for me would actually be, I think that when Giannis comes in, you have to figure out the system. You have to figure out the way you're going to play. You have to gel together. That usually takes time. So I'm not sitting here telling you they'd be the favorite. But depending on how long of time that takes, dude, I don't know. That does not feel like a cupboard empty roster by any stretch. Look at who you're giving up. You're giving up Kuminga, who you don't use. You're giving up Butler, who's hurt. You're giving up Pods and Will Richard. So you're essentially, like a lot of people make it sound, the roster would be trucked. No, it would have no more Pods and Will Richard.
Right.
But you'd have Giannis and Kyle Kuzma.
Okay.
That's a way better basketball team.
If you think that Kuzma's a good player.
I don't think he's a great player, but he can score a bucket here or there, but Giannis would be on your team.
I get that. And, you'd have Kuzma, and I guess you don't have to play Kuzma, but I don't think that he's a guy who fits with this team at all on either side of the floor. And you've got the Draymond fit, and you were right to say that earlier about, how's that work with Draymond and with Giannis. And, you lose Pods, and he's at the very least, whatever you think about him, he's a glue guy who usually good things happen when he plays. He's a good plus-minus guy, and not just over one game, but the long haul. I do like the way Moses is playing of late, so you keep him. And then if you get down to the Guy, Pat, Trace portion of the roster, that's really thin. So do you have 8 good players? Yeah.
But you're already there. You're already there. I don't think that team is no thinner than this team.
No, that team is better than this team. But again, your question was, does that team scare me? And it doesn't scare me.
Wow. You get into a 7-game series and there's a healthy Giannis and Steph, and you surround them with at least some shooters. You surround them with Moses Moody. I don't know if you would use Buddy a little bit. I don't know. Boy, GP2 would be kind of a hard fit on that team. I don't know if you need the dunker spot, but you've got stretch 5s and Quentin Post and Al Horford. I don't know. Maybe Seth Curry would be healthy by then.
Maybe. Has he played one game? Is that right?
It was 1 or 2. Okay. I can't remember if it was is it 1 or 2? I was at a game that he played. I watched him shoot. He played really well.
It might be 2, but it was simultaneous while Steph was dealing with a minor thing. They have not played together yet.
They've not played together yet. Yeah. Just like Giannis and his brothers. Because his brothers don't play.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, they travel together, though.
We could have 4 Currys and Antetokounmpos on the floor together?
Yeah. Be like a quarter of the team's entire roster.
Then go get LeBron and Bronny. Family affair.
All right. Let's go to Joe in San Jose. Hi, Joe. What's up? Thanks for calling.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, gentlemen? Mr. Dibley, I got to relay something to you real quick.
All right.
One of your biggest fans that since the get from when you used to back up that old guy over there at the other station. We've been riding with you for a long time, but my friend Jason Lindsay, he passed away Monday morning, and he was one of your biggest fans. And he used to, when we go to the bar, he would always say, "Don't you call the radio station because Double D's going to tear you down, but he'll let you build back up." But now,
I'm sorry for your loss. That really, I just wanted to say that man, I appreciate you saying that, and I wish I would have had a chance to talk to him.
Hey, yeah, we always try to meet up with you guys when you guys have a show and shows on off-site, whatever. But we always had to work. We had to do something here and there, or whatever. But now let's get to the Warriors. You got to go. You got to throw the kitchen sink at these guys. You got to go get Giannis. You got to, because see, like they did last night at Cleveland, they did a farewell for LeBron. Get Giannis, play it out the rest of the year, come back next year and run it out, get a ring, and Steph goes out to sunset with 5. That's all I got. Thank you, Dennis, for what you do.
Thanks for calling,
Joe. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know any other way to answer this other than that they will. You know, so many people keep kind of doing the you gotta throw everything at the Bucks. They will. They absolutely 1,000% will. I think they have. They have. I am beyond 100% sure, which I know is not possible. I am 100% sure that the Golden State Warriors have contacted the Bucks and expressed deep interest and the willingness to talk about just about any asset not named Steph. What we don't know is what the Bucks say, and what we don't know is what Giannis thinks of the whole thing. Yeah, that's what you need to worry about.
And the Bucks probably said, okay, cool, great call. We'll get back to you. I'm sorry, my other phone's ringing. I'm going to have to take that one. And the phone's just ringing off the hook with all the teams trying to make the offers to bring in Giannis.
Maybe. Now you're going to call.
It's been a trend today, so I thought that, I was going to try to play along.
For 3. Giannis.
Come on.
Yeah.
I think that you can make it that simple, and you're not wrong to do it. And I do think the Kuminga piece is big. And if your sources are telling you that they like him, okay, good. If they love him, well, then the trade becomes more of a possibility. And the other interesting piece is Jimmy. Would you trade the broken body of Jimmy Butler?
Would the Warriors do it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. And I asked Ramona Shelburne, ESPN, about that, and I don't think that she commented on whether or not that would be a bad look. She didn't think that he would be a part of that trade.
She didn't, and I think the Warriors have expressed. I'm going to pull this up from Slater this morning, Slates, and tell you because he addressed this very, very thing with regard to what the Warriors plan to do with Jimmy Butler, what they've said to Jimmy Butler. They definitely do not intend to trade him, but they didn't intend to trade Jordan Poole. And then 2 days later, they did. I mean, honestly, there's no way in hell the Bucks are going to be like, yep, we're ready to go. You could have Giannis, and the Warriors are going to pull something else off the table other than Steph. There's literally no way. I think the Warriors would trade Draymond if that's what it took.
Yeah, and I wonder if you're Milwaukee, if you want to do the trade and you like Kuminga and you like 4 picks and you like the youngsters, do you really want Jimmy Butler and that contract? Because you get Jimmy now, so you pay Jimmy for the rest of this year, which is about a third of the year. So you're paying him roughly $20 million for the rest of this year to not play. And then he comes back next year, and you're not a very good team. And now Jimmy is going to be coming off an ACL. You're paying him $55 million or whatever the number is. Is he going to be motivated to play when he gets healthy? Because Jimmy Butler, as we've seen in many locales, he has decided to pull the ripcord and blow up the spot if things aren't in his favor. So if I'm Milwaukee, I'm a little hesitant about taking on that money, even though it's a dead money situation.
I don't even know if they would care.
They might care if he could pull an Iguodala and just not show up.
Yeah, I think they'd be fine with that. Like, literally, he's just a salary matcher.
Right.
That's the only thing. Like, I don't think they want Jimmy to come in and win basketball games.
Right. I'm sure they would want him to come in and be good Jimmy if he's going to be around.
Yeah. Yeah. And actually, by the way, knowing what I know behind the scenes, I don't mean me, like knowing what we know, if I'm the Bucks and I do like Jonathan Kuminga, you know who else I want as I try to bring Jonathan up in this league?
Jimmy Butler.
I want Jimmy Butler just to take care of Jonathan. That's it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't need his ACL. I need his voice. That's all. So that's what I would do if I were the Bucks and I liked this deal. Here's the piece from Slate's. Quote, the Warriors have voiced to Butler a plan to keep him, despite the ACL tear, believing he will rehab and boost them upon his return at some point next season. Dunleavy said he didn't, quote, envision trading Butler. They are not actively shopping his contract, according to team sources. But here you go. But everything is on the table in an Antetokounmpo
Tokumboom for 3.
Tokumboom
conversation.
The audacity.
Everything is on the table in a Giannis conversation, which, like, yeah.
And I love words like envision. Like, Mike Dunleavy doesn't envision it, but when Milwaukee calls back and says, you know what, we were thinking about it, and he and JK, they seem to be really close. Would you include it in the deal? And Dunleavy says, I can envision that.
I wasn't envisioning it, but I am now.
Yeah. And the whole thing about, you can make a demand, and if there's no demand, then I don't know about your demand.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
all of a sudden now there might be demand, because if Giannis is on the move and they like Kuminga, all of a sudden there could be demand.
Anthony in Hayward. Hi, Anthony. Thanks for calling.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Happy almost payday Friday.
Let's go.
So I just want to talk about Giannis. As a fan, I want to see Giannis get on our team. I know we won't get past like the second round or even make the conference finals, but just for a fan's point of view, it would be an awesome season, exciting. It'll bring the fans in even more. It's just OKC's time right now for the next couple of years. It's unfortunately. And I think as soon as Curry retires, I don't know if anyone else is thinking about it. Do you guys think the team would lose about $2 billion right off top when Curry retires as a Warrior? That's just a lot. He brings in a lot of fans.
He sure does, Anthony, but I'd argue that's kind of what Joe Lacob's peripheral thinking is in this kind of a situation. Just imagine for a second if Giannis does join the team. I don't think it automatically means they'd still be a first round out and all that. So I don't know. I don't know how the whole thing would gel and come together. I'm not saying that they would definitely suddenly be a conference finals team. But I think there's a couple ways that this can go, but there's also the business side of it. Like, the Warriors would be the talk of the town. The talk of the town. 100%. Niners can hire a defensive coordinator and it may not get mentioned. The Giants can grab Framber Valdez and everyone will just be like, Giannis. They would be the talk of the town, and as Steph Curry transitions into retirement, whether it's 2 years, 3 years, whatever, you've got Giannis. You've got Giannis. You still have a show. No, it's not Steph. Nothing will ever be Steph. But you still have a show.
Yeah, and I think $2 billion might be a little bit aggressive on what the loss would be. And even if you don't get Giannis and then Steph retires, I don't think that the valuation drops by $2 billion. Yes, it gets harder to continue your sellout streak, and prices probably come down just to get into Chase Center, but automatically you're not going to lose that much value, especially when you add in the building, the Valkyries, which are scalding hot after 1 year, and the fact that you're one of 30 in the association. So you probably take a little bit of a hit at the box office, but Joe Lacob would not take that lying down. We know that.
No, absolutely not. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll keep taking your calls, and I'd also like to let's kind of reboot this a little bit. Steve Kerr is coming up in an hour and 20 minutes. We're looking forward to talking to him. I really believe, based on not just Slater's article, conversations I had yesterday, I believe what the Golden State Warriors are headed toward is either Giannis at this deadline or nothing. And I wonder how ready are fans for the possibility of nothing. So let's get into that next. The idea of the Warriors doing nothing and the JK experience continuing for the remainder of the season in a Warriors uniform. How does that grab you? 888-957-9570. We will take your calls. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And we're sponsored by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's. It's Willard and Dibbs.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. This one is personal because I actually drive this thing. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and we're talking about the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, the SUV I drive every single day. School runs, freeway miles, road trips, all of it. But here's the deal. Right now, Ceremony Ford is offering $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. That's $2,500. Real deal money. No tricks, and this isn't a one-car situation. They've got over 40 Explorers available, different colors, different trims, ready to roll. You show up, pick what you want, and drive it home. The Explorer is roomy, powerful, packed with tech, and smooth on Bay Area roads. It just makes sense for real life. So head to Ceremony Ford right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard in Coma, Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Inventory is stacked, deals are legit, and that $2,500 rebate won't last. Ceremony Ford, my Ford dealer.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Save more on brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at aminet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Are you saying, like, what do I do on the internet?
What do you mean?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steve Kerr in an hour and 10 minutes right here on Willard and Dibbs. And all guests on 95.7 The Game, including Steve, will appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Yes, Steve, that's where you'll be. I think that the Warriors are either going to get Giannis this week or they're going to stand pat. I actually think that completely makes sense. I don't know, like...
Unless he goes elsewhere, as I theorized earlier, which is probably not that likely, but if Giannis gets dealt Wednesday to fill in the blank, at that point, maybe you pivot and try and do something with Kuminga now.
Yeah, maybe, but again, what deal is being offered? And I thought of this, and can I run this by you?
Run it.
With what the Warriors... Let's just focus on this year. And I'd love to know this from a lot of people, too. What do you want out of this year? Jimmy Butler's not coming back. I don't even know to what level they were a contender when he was playing. But what do you now want out of this year?
Just to be in the mix.
Okay.
And, the caller earlier said, I don't want to be in the box, which is 7 through 10. You want to be above the box, 1 through 6. If you don't get Giannis, you're probably going to be in the box.
Probably.
If you get Giannis and it doesn't cost you more than what we've said, and injured Jimmy and Kuminga and a couple of your other younger guys, you could probably get above the box and be above the line and be a 6 or a 5. And at that point, go ahead and take a swing at it. I mean, if you're the 5 seed, you play the 4, you beat the 4, you play the 1, and you're probably in some trouble.
I mean, even that sounds very optimistic, even what you're saying right there.
Well, last year, that's the way it went. You were the 7.
Jimmy Butler was on the team.
Right, but you'd have Giannis, is the point.
Oh, if you'd have Giannis, got it.
Yes, even if you don't have Giannis, then you're in the box, win a play-in game, and then go out there and see if you can just steal one.
Yep.
Last year, you stole one. Houston was the right opponent at the right time. It wasn't easy. And you needed 7 games.
Yeah.
You needed Buttard to go off in game 7 to do it.
Buttard.
So
I saved the day.
My name is Buddy.
Yes. I'm Batman.
Yeah. I saved the day.
I think that to me would be kind of like the Niners this year. You and I both agreed, wow, just being 12-5, my satisfaction is at a 7. It can't go down. If the Warriors make it out of the play-in, I'm in the same boat.
Okay. And who do you want to see doing that for the Warriors? Sure, Steph Curry's going to be there.
Right.
But who do you want to see kind of take that shot for the Warriors? And here's what I'm getting at. I was thinking about this last night. I don't know why this just popped into my head, but do you remember when Grandy went to Twitter and he's like, remember, this is right after Jimmy got hurt, the next game. Because remember, last time Jonathan Kuminga played, Steve put him in right at the start of the second quarter. Because the first quarter, Twitter was filled with people who were like, Steve's played 11 people and none of them have the initials JK. None of them. And Grandy's like, well, started the second quarter. And then poof, started the second quarter. Grandy, you were in the building, right?
I was.
Okay. What happened as he entered the game?
It was a very, very, very loud cheer from basically every fan in the arena.
I started thinking about this. I don't even know if we've said it this way. And this is wild. Jonathan Kuminga right now, in my opinion, is the second most popular Warrior.
Hard to say you're wrong. Pat Spencer would be up there, but he's a little bit fringe,
Tell me,
beloved.
Who's like Jimmy's out.
Right.
Draymond's Q rating is as low as I've ever seen it since he's been on the Warriors.
Buddy is up there, but he doesn't play a lot.
Well, neither does Jonathan.
Moses and TJD are just kind of, I'm not going to say they're boring, but they're just guys, nice guys. D'Anthony Melton, I've never really heard him speak other than the rejoin. Quentin and Gee, they're kind of fun. But again, as you start checking through the list, he might be number 2.
Think about this. I actually am very, very confident that amongst this fan base, he is the second most popular Warrior. So
depends if you count also the votes of people who absolutely can't stand the way he plays.
Yeah, maybe, and you'd have to bounce all of that together, I guess. But if the guy is going to get what's damn near a standing ovation for getting sent into the game, and I understand all of the things that were affected by that, circumstantially, situationally, emotionally, all of those, I get it, right? We're here. We're talking about this every day. But I think he's the second most popular Warrior. And if you think about it through that lens, if you're not going to get Giannis this week, well, who do you want to see play the last 30 games?
You want to see Kuminga.
Jonathan Kuminga. And I'm actually in that camp. Like that, if you do not get Giannis this week, do not make a deal. And if you do, it better be a really good one. And I don't think everything we've been told. We asked Ramona, hey, this Mike Dunleavy, hey, for there to be a demand, there needs to be demand. Is there demand? She's like, there's no demand. So you're not going to get a great deal this week. So keep the guy. Keep the guy. Figure it out. Have a temporary conversation. Let him know you have a huge role going forward. Just go play basketball. You don't have to worry about anything. We're not trying to win a ring. It's funny. These next 30-some-odd games, this is actually what Jonathan has been waiting for, which is a team that's not uber focused on winning a title for the first time in his career.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, you're out there and you know that even if you make it out of the play-in and you're in the playoffs, you'll be an underdog, and it's going to be tough to do what Steiny was mentioning earlier. You need to win 16 playoff games to be the title holder. Last year they won 5 because they were talking about, the Warriors went on a run last year. Is that really a run? I know the regular season, it was a run, which still didn't get you out of the play-in because you didn't beat the Clippers, and so you had a play-in game, right, against Memphis. But then in the playoffs, you didn't really go on a run. You kind of went on a jog. Right. It was like they went jogging.
They had a little sweat going. Yeah.
A little jog, just a little jog. They didn't go on a run like, a run where you win 16 or even, you win 12 and you get in the finals. That's a run. Yeah, nice little jog.
Yeah.
You laced him up and you went around the block a couple times.
The valet guy went and got your car.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure you didn't have to wait too long.
Yeah.
It's cold out.
So, considering you don't get Giannis, it's going to be a lot of Jonathan Kuminga, and I'm sure that the Kuminga camp are going to want that so they can build up that value in case the Warriors don't.
Sure.
The Warriors don't pick up his option, or they do, or they sign and trade. Whatever happens, Kuminga's value can go really high if he plays great for 30 games.
No doubt. And then you see where you're at. Like, you see what happens. But I know that a lot of people have been like, God, you got to let this guy go. You got to set him free. This has been wrong, all of that. I want you to reach into the other side of your fandom. If you don't get Giannis this week, who do you want to see play the rest of the year? It's the first name that would come to my mind. I don't know if that would surprise people coming from me, but absolutely, that's who I want to see be the number 2 scorer if you don't get Giannis this week. 25 to 29 minutes a night. Jonathan Kuminga, let's see it.
Let's see it.
Let's just see it. Let's see it for once.
I'm with you. I mean, let's see it. Go out there and let's see how it looks when, you're playing with a lot of freedom because you don't have Jimmy. And so the Jimmy and Kuminga can't play together thing, that's gone. So, and we know he plays really well with Draymond and Steph. So go out there and maybe even start him and play him.
Oh, and I wanted to throw this in. It is possible that he plays before the deadline.
Kuminga.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep. It's possible.
Yeah, he'll be reevaluated in the coming days.
Right, in the coming days.
And that's one for Steve today, who joins us at 5 o'clock.
Today was one of the coming days.
As is tomorrow.
But now it's here.
And maybe
the evening is still coming.
As was yesterday.
Yes.
Well, he'll have an answer as to, when the reevaluation will be.
He might. He might tell you that that's not his department.
Right, but the word was...
I haven't given that any thought.
It would be in the coming days, and so... What's happening in the coming days?
Like, are you like? Is it a day that starts with an S?
I have
like,
no idea.
Yeah, I mean, he might say that. You'd have to talk to Rick. He might say that.
We're going to find out at 5 o'clock when he joins us.
We'll ask.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot.
No, I mean, that's our job. All right, Gary in Concord. Thank you for calling, Gary. What are you doing?
Doing some paperwork, listening to you guys go back and forth.
Oh, appreciate it, man.
Yeah, so I'm going to piggyback a little bit before I go to my main topic off what the last guy said, and I definitely believe the organization will take a huge hit in revenue when Steph leaves. I mean, a huge hit.
Well, sure. Sure.
I think I just saw that he's going to be. I think I saw that he's like number one in jersey sales recently, and then every time you go any other city in the United States, he is a huge draw. So while it may not be tied to Chase Center, he's a huge draw for the organization. And if they get Giannis, then that'll change that. But if they don't, forget it. I know what it's like being an A's fan having no superstars and how that does to the fans. As for JK, he's not the most popular or second most popular. He's the second most talked about. I wouldn't call him the second most popular.
Well, then who is?
Well, that's debatable. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not JK in my book because he can't play with this team, and I'm tired of his agent and all that other crap with it. So.
I mean, and we even brought up the idea that, yes, there are those on the other side of the coin, but Gary, I'd ask you right now, other than Steph Curry being introed in the starting lineup, give me one other player that can bring Chase Center to its feet simply because he's entering the game.
No, I agreed. I completely agree. It's just you said popular, and I don't call him popular. So, as for the Giannis thing, my concern is that injury history, and I know we haven't talked about it. I want Celebrini to make sure that calf is fine, that right knee is fine, because if you look at historically, he has had a lot of injuries, not lost games to it, but he has an injury history with his knees, his ankle. And now that calf, and that has to be made sure that it's not going to be an ongoing thing. And, the other thing is that he won't be here for about a month, which means you don't have any of the depth that we now have if we're giving up all these young guys that you had mentioned earlier. Who's going to back up Steph for 4 weeks before Giannis gets here? You've gotten rid of your guards and your two guards. You don't have much depth at that point. And then Draymond is a shell of himself. You can't even, when you introduce that lineup, having Draymond in there was like, no, I'm sorry. He can't make a shot no matter what at this point.
Gary, I know the Warriors will never say this publicly. I'd answer what you're saying, but you're not wrong. But my man, you got to give up on this year. And here's what I mean by that. I don't mean stop watching games. I don't mean stop caring. But the concept of you can't trade for Giannis because what would happen over the next 4 weeks of our lives, for me, is just not a thing. What would happen over the next 4 weeks? I don't know. You might lose 3 or 4 more games that you would have won. And the net result of that is what? Jimmy Butler got hurt. We've got to sit with the fact that there is a full recalibration that needs to take place. Can Giannis get here and turn this thing this year into a contender? That feels very unlikely. I won't rule it out, but it feels very unlikely. This is more about next year and then all of the other years too that are on the way.
Yeah, this year is, even if you get Giannis, it's probably going to be similar to what it's going to be if you don't get Giannis. And, if you wind up as the 7th or 8th or 9th or even 10th seed, I don't know if you can fall below 10 unless you fully go into tank mode. You're in the play-in, and the play-in is kind of a mixed bag for this franchise historically. You've won some, you've lost some, and even if you make it out of that and you're the 7 or the 8, those teams you'll have to play in the first round a lot different than facing Houston last year.
I have something to tell you.
Please.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game.
Is that it?
Yeah, KGMZ FM at 821 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios in exactly 1 hour. Steve Kerr on this radio program to talk out all of these things and give us he's going to give us his prediction on what happens at the trade deadline.
Love it, yeah.
Yeah. No, he won't.
He cannot be that guy.
No, he cannot be that guy. That's actually true. That's against the rules.
Tampering.
Adam in Oakland. Hi, Adam. What you doing, man?
what's up, guys? Just driving home from work.
Okay, get there safe.
Yeah. Thank you. I just wanted to comment on this Kuminga thing, and in terms of whether or not we trade him before the trade deadline or kind of wait and sit on him. And to me, waiting and sitting on him is almost like throwing kind of bad money after a bad bet. Like if you've ever invested in something, it's crypto, it's a stock. Maybe you played poker, you started out with a good hand, and after the flop, you got squat. Like that's kind of what we have with Kuminga, and I don't see that value coming back, especially because of the way that he's being played from Kerr. Like, Kerr doesn't want to play him. If Jimmy was here, he'd still be on the bench. And even with Jimmy not here, he's coming, 3rd or 4th off the bench. And if we take what Kerr is saying kind of by what he's saying, if we take it at his face value, he doesn't fit the system. Maybe he has the right attitude. I think we see the right attitude publicly, but he's not going to get any value back. I think I don't want to sell for scraps, but I think he's doing more harm than good as a distraction on the team as he is right now. I'd rather see them just trade him, get back whatever, and move on.
Yeah.
That's my take on it.
Yeah, I get it, Adam. Thanks very much for calling. I don't think he's a distraction. I don't think he's a distraction right now at all. And I don't think that it takes away from whatever the Warriors are doing, because honestly, what are the Warriors doing? Do you know what I mean? Like right now, I would argue, I could even make this case, I think, rather easily. If what you're after is always championship or bust because Steph Curry's here, then you keep Jonathan right now and you play him, because that is the best path for you to build Jonathan up to turn him into something who can help Steph Curry in this window, mainly next year, is what we're talking about.
Yeah, but even this year, right?
Get him out for scraps thing, what does that do for anyone?
Nothing. And they won't do that. And it's been pretty clear that there have been scraps offers out there. And I don't know for sure that Sacramento's made multiple scrappy offers, but we've heard names thrown out and packages thrown out, and the Warriors haven't bitten. They didn't do it in the offseason in a sign and trade. They haven't done it yet so far. They don't want to take pennies on the dollar, and I don't think it's throwing good money after bad just yet. If you wind up at the end of the year and you can't do anything with Kuminga, and so you don't pick up his option and he walks as a free agent, that would be bad, but I don't think it's going to come to that.
I don't think it'll come to that. You pick up his option and you can do the scraps thing then if you want.
Exactly.
Like I don't know what the win is by this idea of like, get him out of here, I'm sick of this. I honestly, that's way more us than them.
Yeah.
Like, you might be sick of it. I think Jonathan is sick of it, but I don't think that the rest of his time here would look like what it has looked like so far. The whole, like, Steve Kerr doesn't think he fits the system. Well, the system has changed. Jimmy Butler's not here anymore. The goal has changed. They won't say it, but it has. So, like, I firmly believe that if and when Jonathan gets healthy, and if and when he's still on the roster, he's going to get a ton of minutes. Don't forget, they took a little dip of the toe in the water. He looks great. He played fantastic since Jimmy's injury. It was 1.5 games, and it was really encouraging.
Yep.
So do that.
Exactly. So
do that.
In the worst case, if you don't trade him and you don't get Giannis at the deadline, you've got 30 games. And if he can go out there and play like that, you can still be competitive. You can still win games. You'll be a play-in team. And then who knows? Maybe you would have figured out at that point combinations with Kuminga that actually work and look good. And maybe you make it out of the play-in and you get a shot in the series, because that's all anybody really wants without Jimmy and without Giannis. Just get out of the play-in and give yourself a chance in a best of 7.
33 games to go, right? Do I have that right? They've played 49, 27 and 22.
That sounds right.
Yeah, 33 games to go. And has Kuminga been officially ruled out tomorrow? What's the?
I'll check.
Yeah, will you check? I don't know that. I don't know that he has. I wonder if he's listed as questionable or out for tomorrow night's game. I'm not saying that I think he's going to play, but I just wonder if he's been ruled out or not. Let's go to Joseph in Oakland. Hi, Joseph. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. What's up? Stay away from that trade. Stay away from that trade.
Which
it's
trade?
Not worth it.
Which trade?
The trading for Giannis. Stay away from it. It's not worth it. you'll screw yourself in the long run. You won them championships because you went through the draft. You drafted Curry. You drafted Draymond. You drafted Klay Thompson. That's what you need to get back to. You need to play Jonathan Kuminga when he comes back from injury. You need to play all the youngsters on this team. As far as Draymond, he's coming off the bench. I'll give his spot to TJD. He can handle it. Draymond cannot. That's all I got.
Okay, thanks, Joseph. I do not believe that Trace Jackson Davis can handle that. I understand your thought about wanting Draymond to come off of the bench. Who knows? It may come to that. As far as the Giannis trade, listen, I don't think you're crazy if you think that this is too much and too risky and really lacks the organic feel that we love in sports. We love when our teams make good draft picks and then stick with them for a while and roll. But even if you do like the young players on this roster right now, no one is going to mistake this for a core that can win in the future.
Right.
Kuminga, Will Richard, Brandon Pajemski, Moses Moody. That's not a core. They're players. They're NBA players, but it's definitely not a core. So I just think circumstantially, you look at this kind of through a new lens every few months. I have been against the idea of Giannis to the Warriors for about a year and a half, because from a financial standpoint and beyond, I didn't even think it was plausible or possible. But then one of their $50+ million players got hurt. So my perspective changed. And I don't think that the Warriors, if you're going to move some things around to be prepared for this moment for 3 years, I think it would be even stupider to not get involved if that's what you've been getting ready for 3 years.
And you now have a spot where he finally seems to be available and he's open to be somewhere else. And I don't know how many other destinations he would prefer over the Warriors. I think that he would like to play with Steph Curry and for Steve Kerr and in this building and all the rest of it in this fan base. And whether or not it's a plug and play, yeah, we can win a championship now. It's probably not, but there are ways between now and next year to continue getting better. And I think that this year, even if you get Giannis, it's still more about next year than it is this year.
Steph Curry last night after the win.
Our job is to keep winning games and keeping our energy as high as we can around here. We're not ignorant to what's going on around the league. Rumors and trade talks and who's on the block and all that type of stuff. So I know what's going on, but right now it's just about trying to continue to win, because if we lose sight of that on the court, all that other stuff doesn't really matter.
I think I heard somebody listen to that earlier today and say that he sounds despondent or kind of defeated. Did you gather that out of that?
No.
Oh, that sounded like just Steph.
Is that post-game Steph?
Yeah.
Probably a little tired.
A little tired.
Yeah.
He's played a basketball game.
He did. And
7 points.
Yeah, that did not sound despondent to me. He's just, the reality of the situation is what he said. If they keep winning, if they don't keep winning, then what are we even talking about? Fine, you get Giannis, but you've lost now 6 in a row and you're the 9 seed, but you keep winning. That's all he can control. That's all he can do. And certainly they would love to be able to bring in a player of that level. And also, Giannis is hurt right now.
Yep.
Don't know how hurt, but he's been out for a while. So, he might not be, if you acquire him on Thursday, he might not be ready to play that night. Might be a couple more weeks, or who knows how long it'll be.
Listen, I'm not much of a conspiracy theorist, but I know, and so do you. We know this. Whatever's going on in the NBA, it's been going on for longer than we know about, number one. And number two, yes, there's even more drama behind the scenes because they don't tell us everything. If two people don't like each other or they're disagreeing, they're not going to just go to the media and tell that. So I'm not saying Giannis is not hurt, but he got pulled out of a game the other day that he wanted to stay in, and then all of a sudden was out for 4 to 6 weeks. And then 2 days later, Shams bombs, and he wants a trade. You don't think there's any possibility those two things are attached?
Oh, sure.
That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay. Radio Row next week for the entire gang here at 95.7 The Game. Live at Moscone Center in the center of all of the Super Bowl buildup, bringing you the sights, the sounds, and the people. You won't believe who's going to stop by. It's going to be great. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. 888-957-9570 on the idea of the Giannis deal or the no deal. Are you prepared for JK to be on this team beyond next Thursday? Also, Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock live, Willard and Dibs.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game. Lucky season. But at Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth. Clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. Now gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
He took down a full assault team.
They're going to arrest you.
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes. And to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that. But Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Crash blocking the 2 right lanes.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Roadway that's causing quite a bit of a slowdown.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Fit your crew and save on fuel? There's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com
an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
In San Francisco, partly cloudy skies with a low of 46.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm a scientist, and you guys aren't.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
He keeps saying that, but we totally know. It's going to be at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
42 minutes.
Right here.
Mark.
Yeah. 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. And he's going to be on the tube.
Nice.
You look at his face.
Right in the face.
Yeah, you can look at his feet. They'll be on fire.
Yeah.
Because we're going to hold his feet.
So will you see our hands on his feet and a fire? That's getting a little creepy.
I got my own complaints.
Well, we'll ask him what they are.
Yep.
I'd love to
Steve,
know.
did we lose you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm here.
Yeah, no, he's here. Yeah. All right, so Steve Kerr, 5 o'clock. We're feverishly putting it all together right now just to kind of like, get everybody's ideas on the table. And you can always fire away with that too. YouTube, text line, give us a call if there's some things that you want to hear Steve talk about. No, we're not going to scream in his face. You should be fired. That's not what we're going to do. But we got a lot of things to get to. A JK health update. What was that weekend in Minnesota like? 1 week till the trade deadline. How's the team handling all of that? All those things are going to be on the table. So we'll do that with Steve coming up here in 40 minutes. Glad you're with us. 888-957-9570 is the number. We are now, if you go by hours, less than a week away from the trade deadline. And for me, after reading Anthony Slater this morning, after having some conversations with people who are somewhat loosely attached to this yesterday, I firmly believe that this is not only what the Warriors will do, I'm in agreement it's what they should do. All the chips in the middle of the table for Giannis. If you don't get him this week, do nothing. Do nothing. And by the way, if there's something over here in the corner that you want to do, you want to flip Buddy Hield for somebody who's fine. That, to me, you all know what I'm getting at.
You're saying you keep Kuminga.
Absolutely.
And you try to do something in the summer with Giannis, assuming he still is out there.
Absolutely. And you let Jonathan potentially build up his value and see what he really can do in a non-championship pressurized situation. That is what I would do. And if I'm the Warriors, I would let the Bucks know that I am as aggressive as possible. In other words, I'm not calling the Bucks to make an offer. I'm calling the Bucks to ask them what offer they want. I am a server at a restaurant. I'm putting a menu in front of them. It's got Butler on it. It's got Draymond on it. It's got 4 first-round draft picks on it. It's got a pick swap on it. It's got Brandon Podziemski on it. It's got Jonathan Kuminga on it. It's got Will Richard on it. Slide the paper in front of him and tell him, what do you want to do? And I would do that right away because I also firmly believe the Warriors' best chance to get him is now. You come into the summer, there's going to be more people involved. I don't think anybody can hold a candle to the Warriors' offer now. I don't know if the Bucks are willing to do it now. I think maybe. Don't know if Giannis wants to become a Warrior. They've got the best offer now.
They do, and I wonder how much of that is Giannis's motivation to play basketball, because if the knee isn't that bad and if he's just not playing right now because he doesn't want to play for the Bucks, or they want to make sure he stays healthy so they can trade him, then, okay, if you're Giannis, maybe you're more motivated to get traded in the next 7 days because you want to play basketball. And if you don't get traded and you don't play for Milwaukee, that's 2 months of, ow, my knee, it's really, really bad. That really hurts. And then it's really not that bad, and you have to wait all the way till next year to play. I know this about Giannis. He's competitive, and he wants to play basketball. And so if the knee isn't really that bad, you're probably nudging Milwaukee in a direction of, let's do something here so that I can do what I do best, which is ball.
He's such an interesting guy, too. Like, I want to bring that into the conversation. He's unique in some ways. These trade demands usually come with a lot more intensity behind them. They usually come sometimes with some anger behind them. And in those situations, there are times when the star can drive the ship. We've watched Anthony Davis do it. But I'd also add this. I hear this from a lot of people. Giannis is not going to come to the Warriors. He doesn't want to come to the Warriors. I'll bet you this. I don't know if he wants the Warriors, but I'll bet you that he gives the Bucks at least a list that has more than one team on it.
I would imagine.
I don't think this is going to be one of those force me to that spot things, because quite frankly, when people do that recently, it doesn't work. Jimmy Butler, make me a Sun. No.
Damian Lillard, make me a Heat.
No. Like that, right. That, like, teams are like, no.
Yeah.
No, you got it. Who's got our best offer? You have to think of us too, and Giannis seems like someone who would.
Yeah, and I don't even think it's gotten to the trade demand portion yet. He's just, now it's, I think, an openness to be traded. I don't think we've gotten to demand. There's demand, like Kuminga, you get to JK Day, January 15th, and they come out with a demand. Jonathan Kuminga, he demands to be traded.
Right, how's that working out?
Not great so far. Yeah. But Giannis, I think, is he's now open to a trade, or he's requested a trade.
I think, is there a word in
There's
between?
There's 3 levels. There's open to, request, and demand.
Okay, I'll buy that. We're at request.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. But request is also like, so we're doing this.
Well, request is,
I'm Giannis and we're doing
next,
this.
Like I was on BART today, next stop, demand. Next stop, trade demand. Up here, request, trade request.
I don't think it's going to get to that.
Thank you.
Because that's, the demand comes when the team looks at the request and goes, no, thank you. I don't think the Bucks are going to do that.
No.
The Bucks realize where they're at. Look at their record. It's going the wrong way. They've not been good in a long time, and things are getting worse. They realize that they've got to do this. And by the way, this is the other chip that the Warriors have, because if we're all in agreement that the Warriors' best shot to get him is now, man, time is their weapon here. I'm feeding the Bucks with the concept of, A, don't know what's going to happen if you wait. Don't know what's going to happen. And the closer you get to Giannis becoming an expiring deal, the more power Giannis gets. You get closer to extension conversations. You get closer to him just saying, let's ride it out, and I'll just leave here as a free agent.
Yep.
If you waited till the deadline next year, Giannis just becomes sort of like, this little piece in a bigger cog, and he would have all the control. So
he's got a player option for the year after that at 62.8.
That's getting declined, so he can make 80.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're probably not threatened by that. Like, his contract is 54 now, and then 58, and then 63. But you're right. If you acquire him, if the Warriors acquire him, you're going to try to figure out a way to tear up that option. And like you said, pay him, I guess, 80, 75, 80, whatever the number is.
What did Shea just get? 78? He gets 78? Is that what he got in that extension?
By the end of the deal, it's approaching like 80 a year, yeah.
Everyone's waiting for it to get to 82.
But that's like 6 years from now.
$1 million a game. That's right. $1 million a game.
Yep.
Like Friends actors.
Seriously.
$1 million an episode.
Shea's contract, he has a player option in 2030, 2031 for $75.6 million.
Okay, 75.6.
That's the biggest one out there. Tatum's got one for 71.5 in 29-30, and he's not even playing. So, nope. And this year he is making 54 million, just like Clay when he got the max and he missed 2 years. He made damn near 80 million,
right?
Just getting better.
And you heard about the development about Tatum as well recently, right?
That he may not play this year
That he's
at all.
rethinking coming back at all.
Yeah.
And Boston's saying, cool, we don't really need you. I don't know if you noticed, JT. We're pretty awesome.
Maybe Tatum's available in the offseason.
No, I think I don't know. I read that as I'll sort of I'll take that one at face value. What Jason said was, I really want to get this rehab right. So I think that's just simply, look, when we get to supposedly the time where I'm ready, where are we at? What's going on around the league? That's what these stars do now. They look at this whole thing as like, framework of the league. What kind of backing do I have? What kind of opportunity do we have? And then go from there. But again, if I'm the Warriors, I'm using all of those things as weaponry in this conversation. I'm literally fear factor. Bucks, I wouldn't wait. Don't wait. Good Lord, who knows what's going to happen? Boy, I remember when Kevin Durant had a calf injury over at our building. Boop, that thing just popped right there when we put it back out there on the court.
Well, Damian Lillard, they know what it's about. They saw what happened there.
Yeah.
And they still are paying him, I think, next year as well. Part of his buyout. Might be the next 2 years they're paying some of his money because when they bought him out, they're able to spread it out. But that still is it's a cap hit that they're going to have to carry. So not only is it your team is plummeting, Giannis' salary is going up, and you're not winning, you're also paying Damian Lillard. So, yeah, your motivation is reboot the whole thing, get some young guys and some picks, start it over and see what you can do.
And keep losing so you can get an even better pick.
Right.
This year. So, yeah, the Warriors want to try to create, when you buy tickets online, you ever buy their tickets and that big clock pops up on the right side of your screen when they go to put your info in and get your payment ready and everything. They're like, you got this price for 8 minutes. Tick, 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 tick. That's that. If I'm the Warriors, I'm not going to threaten the Bucks. I'm not bringing a clock to the meeting, but at the same time, I think it's important to use that as a piece of this puzzle. You don't know what's going to happen if you wait. We are here right now. We're here right now. We can lock in the best offer, and you'll get essentially what you're looking for. Sure, it'd be better if we had a more established young player for you. But 4 firsts and a swap and 3 young players, I hear Warrior fans, and part of this is because you're a fan of the team. We don't have anything good to offer. That's a really good offer. That's a haul for Giannis. Kuminga, Pods, Will Richard, 4 firsts and a swap. That's a good offer. It's a very good offer.
I'm just thinking about the Nets and the Bridges trade in New York, and it was 4 unprotected firsts, another protected first, a swap, a second-round pick, and Bojan Bogdanovic. Mm-hmm. So they got more picks, and they got only 1 player. And then you wound up, having that deal, and Giannis is a better player than Bridges is. So
yeah, but it's not apples to apples. Look at what happened just 2 weeks ago with Trae Young. The Hawks got bubkiss for that.
Right.
Bubkiss. I don't want to hear anything about anything. They got nothing for Trae Young.
What was the full package?
I couldn't even tell you. Nothing. They got C.J. McCollum.
And Corey Kispert. It was just to make the money equal. That was it.
Gross mismanagement if you were going to move on from Trae Young. You do that last year or something. Oh, my God. Now, I'm not comparing Trae Young to Giannis, but holy crap. That's what you got for Trae Young?
Yeah, no picks, right?
Nothing.
No picks either. Just 2 expiring contracts.
Right.
Corey Kispert's a young player.
Okay.
He's all right.
Right. So, again, these things, they move, they bob and they move. If you put Bridges on the market again today, he ain't getting that kind of a haul.
Right.
Not
but
even
at
close.
That time, he was, a much better player. He was playing better anyway. So you're dealing with Giannis, who is a higher echelon player. All I'm saying is if you're Milwaukee, I don't know how motivated you are to do that now. The package that you're talking about, 4 picks, a swap, and 3 players, that's nice. That's a good package.
Good package.
Might be better in the summer.
Maybe, but maybe not.
Right.
I think that this idea that all teams in the NBA are going to be hot after Giannis is inaccurate. There's no question that San Antonio and OKC can offer better players, but they're really good right now. And so do you want to crater your salary structure a year and a half from now to basically that would be OKC and San Antonio being like, I'm all in on this year. Why would you do that? You don't need to be all in on this year. You're really good. And you stand to be really good for a long time. You don't need to make it about 1 year. The Warriors are the team that needs to make it about right now because Steph Curry's about to be 38 years old.
Well, if you're the Thunder, you're making it about the future too because Giannis is only 31. So it's a guy that you're going to be able to keep.
Right, but money.
Right, but money in the future. We talked about this before. Actually, you made this point, and it's a good one, where all their young players are going to start hitting the books, and you're not going to be able to keep them based on this second apron. So,
right, but you probably lose even more of them if Giannis is on the team.
Well, you would trade more of them is the point.
Yeah.
And those are assets that Milwaukee would look at and say, yeah, now these are players I can get excited about.
But I mean, what are you getting back for them? If you've got Giannis and Shea on your team, I would argue you're a year and a half away from having Giannis and Shea on your team. There's no
well, not
room.
with all your draft picks.
No, but
you got picks up the wazoo.
Sure. So now you're regenerating, though. That means no J-Dub. That means you're going to have to move off a Chet. You got to get that stuff out of there. They're going to make too much. If I'm OKC, I've got no... Boy, if I were an OKC fan, I'd be furious if they went and got Giannis. You're going to break this core, not only break this core up, but lots of it, and very soon. That would drive me up the wall.
It depends on how you look at it, because just looking at their salaries next year, you've got Jalen Williams making $41.5, Chet Holmgren making $41.5, Shea's making $40.8, Alex Caruso's making $19.5. You got a lot on the books, and you have two guys with team options, Hottenstein, who will make $28, and Lou Dort making $18. So, you got extra pieces that you could maneuver right now. Those two guys who are basically expiring contracts, making a combined $47 million, and you've got picks.
But why do I want to do that? I'm the best team.
Because Giannis is phenomenal, and you've got the depth to still be a really good team.
No, but then they're going to have to let those guys go. Giannis makes almost twice as much as those guys.
But you're going to have to let them go anyway.
Maybe not all of them.
Well, those two for sure.
Maybe one of them.
Well, that's $46 million. They're slated to pay $250 million next year, which is above the second apron, and you don't want to be there. And those guys both have team options, so you're likely going to decline those team options.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
$47 million for those two guys. That's just a lot.
Yeah, Giannis is more. Giannis himself is more. I'm just telling you, as a fan, when you've got a homegrown core like that that's already coming off of a championship, I want to sit with that as long as humanly possible. I do not want to accelerate that process.
Yeah, it's, chess, not checkers. And considering all the picks that they have, and I don't know how many of them they are able to trade right now, probably not as many as in the summer, Oklahoma City's going to have an ability with so much depth to get involved if they want.
They can get involved if they want. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to. Yeah, Grandy, what's up?
I think the other thing that might work in the Warriors' favor is we might not want to accept this, but I think the perception league-wide about the Warriors picks that would potentially be going to Giannis is that's probably the most valuable set of picks that could potentially head their way because everyone wants their hands on post-Steph picks. Everybody does. And it might end up, honestly, blowing up in the Warriors' face. Honestly, it very well could.
Absolutely, it could.
You would probably bet on Warriors picks in 2030 being more valuable than Knicks or Heat picks in 2030, just based on where those organizations are in their current life.
I think you're absolutely right.
So I don't know if that is enough for Milwaukee to say, well, maybe we could get more picks from some other team in the offseason, but maybe your picks are going to be better, and that's what we want to do anyway.
Yeah, I mean, those are the conversations that are all happening right now. Again, there's two things that we're waiting on, and that is, what teams are telling Milwaukee right now with regard to, hey, if you wait till the summer, this is the framework that we're thinking, but no guarantees, we might change our mind. And again, there's still the big piece of this puzzle, which is Giannis saying that he'll do it. Giannis saying that he'll be with the Warriors. As always with this franchise, all of it revolves around one human being, Steph Curry. That's it. Does Giannis want to play with him or not? That's really that's the answer we're all trying to get to. If we knew that answer, I'd flip that percentage in a heartbeat. If he said privately, if he has said behind the scenes, yes, the Warriors are one of the places I would go and I'd like to play with Steph, I think that deal's done.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I don't know, but that's.
Yeah.
I think they would do it.
See, I don't. I think Milwaukee would wait. They would wait and see what happens in the summer and what are the teams. Oklahoma City, maybe they get stunned in the second round, or San Antonio falls short, or one of these other really good teams. Maybe they don't do as well as they thought, and now they're in a mode where, you go out and get Giannis in the summer.
I'm just of the mind, and this is kind of what I'm thinking about Kuminga. You don't hold an asset if it's the most valuable it could possibly be. Because there's risk. There's risk in that asset not being as valuable as it could be anymore. I don't know if Milwaukee will play Giannis again this year. Seems unlikely that they would, but who knows? He's going to push to play. And hell, something could even happen in a workout like it did with Klay Thompson. If you have an asset, you're looking to move off of it, and it's at its highest value, that's the way I look at things. You do it. You do it right then, because I have no idea what tomorrow's going to bring.
Well, you don't do it if you feel like you can get a better deal than what's being offered.
Well, that's true, but again, you're taking a risk that the asset is not going to be devalued at all. Anything
I don't know if this one can get devalued if he doesn't play. I'm sure, he can fall off a curb and
get hurt.
Roll an ankle, whatever. We can do that with anybody at any time.
Yeah.
You could bring him in, you give up your entire future and 3 of your youngsters in a swap, and kaboo, there goes that calf strain, and now he's out for 12 months. So that also can happen.
No doubt.
If we want to play worst case scenario.
No, and I'm just saying it's the opposite of how I feel about the Kuminga thing. That's why I'm sort of arriving. If it's for a Giannis deal, then sure, no problem. But outside of that, I would keep Jonathan because it is the exact opposite. It's an asset that's at its lowest value. So why would you do it right now? The only reason to do it is because people are tired and they're like, oh my God, we got to move on from this. I just don't get the sense that the Warriors feel that way.
His asset could go down if he sustained a tragic injury. And so, but right now.
It's already so far down. It's not that far to the bottom.
I don't know how far down it is. If Milwaukee still likes him through all the DNPs and all of the up and the down, I think that the league feels how they feel about Kuminga. I don't know if any of this has really changed it. People have said, his value's at his lowest, but if you like the upside, then you're probably still interested in Kuminga.
Guru in San Jose real quick. Hi, Guru. What's up?
Hey, guys. Yeah, thanks for taking my call super quickly. Wow. So, I had a take on this. I think, we've been reading the Twitter sphere on X or whatever you want to call it, and you're hearing Giannis, wanting to play with Anthony Edwards. You even heard looking at the 76ers wanting to play with Tyrese Maxey. I think Giannis wants to play with a star that's younger than him, right? I think going through the injuries that he's gone through the last couple of years, he's sort of staring his NBA mortality in its face, and I think there was some trepidation from Giannis' side, I can play 1 or 2 years with Steph, but then what happens after that, right? Am I on my own again? Is it back to the Milwaukee Bucks situation again, right? And I think, Giannis is 31, but it's not a young 31, right? We've seen him go through the injury issues over the years. So I think there's some trepidation there, and I think that's why you're not getting a clear answer of whether Giannis actually wants to come here or not, at least from Giannis's camp.
Yeah, you might.
To hear your thoughts.
Yeah, you might be right. You absolutely might be right. Although I don't think that's why you're not hearing an answer from his camp. We're not hearing any answers from his camp. I know I saw the rumors about Minnesota. I don't really know what the Wolves have to offer. Here's the other piece of it. Giannis might not get his first choice. We were detailing that about 20 minutes ago. Some of these stars call for a trade. They don't get their first choice.
Yep.
So, all right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles, easy to sip and enjoy. It is not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Steve Kerr in about 15 minutes right here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Dibs, how do you like them apples?
I love beef, but I also like apples and sweet Honeycrisp or Envy apples, just $2.49 per pound, and special savings all week long from the deli. Chicken tenders, all-American footlong sandwiches made fresh every day, and Reese's American Classic Salads, 48-ounce selected varieties, all just $5. What a bargain!
I can afford that. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Of course, go to Safeway.com for all the details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's Brian Boldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. After an incredible weekend of football, we're down to the final 2 teams that will face off in the biggest game of the season. Each team will have a chance to rest up and get healthy while we tune in to watch the biggest stars in the game compete in skill games and the annual All-Star events. Who will lift the trophy at the end of the season? Brought to you all by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning.
Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Santos screens for Pajemski. Pajemski terminates to Moody. Moody says, I'm hot. Lets it fly, and he is. Another 3-ball for Moses above the break. The Warriors firing on all cylinders here. 14 of 28 beyond the arc.
Dub Nation is Moses Moody. Catch my head coach Steve Kerr with Willard and Dibbs each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game.
Giants just made a trade.
New York or San Francisco?
San Francisco.
Yeah, they needed to get their name out of the headlines.
Considerations.
Go ahead, everybody fire away. What's your guess?
On what they got back?
No, on who they traded and what they got. Yeah, what they get.
No clue.
Boy, I caught you guys off guard. You didn't see this one, Grandy and Lucas.
I did not.
Just broke 13 minutes ago. The San Francisco Giants have made a trade.
Who broke it?
Robert Murray.
Oh?
Yeah, no, it's real. It's not Brett Siegel.
Wait, I actually have a guess.
Okay.
Marco Luciano get DFA'd again?
No.
He got reacquired.
He's not on the Giants, Luke. This player was actually this player played for the Giants last year, and he's now an Astro.
Wait.
Yes.
They trade for a starting pitcher from the Astros?
I can't answer that yet. I can't answer.
So we only know who's going out of San Francisco and into Houston.
Sort of.
Dubon?
No.
Wrong direction,
All
Lucas.
Right. Yeah, that's okay. I think this game has probably run its course.
To Houston from the Giants.
Casey Schmidt.
The Houston Astros are acquiring pitcher Kai-Wei Tang from the San Francisco.
Can we keep his cleats?
Kai-Wei Tang from the San Francisco Giants in exchange for a minor leaguer.
Love that guy.
Better than a player to be named later.
Not a player. Well, it kind
Worse,
of
actually.
If they didn't name him, then it is a player to be named later.
Andy's a minor leaguer, not even a
think
pro.
It's possible that they named him and Robert Murray was just like, that's not even worth putting in the tweet.
That's my guess. Some single A guy.
Well, sometimes you leave the name out because if you put the name in and no one's heard of it, everyone's like, it makes them feel bad about themselves. They're like, well, I don't even know who that is. Kai-Wei Tang for a minor leaguer.
Yes, because they have so much starting pitching depth.
Well, actually, Alex Pavlovich sort of disagrees with you.
I do.
Pav says, first of all, they needed a roster spot for Harrison Bader. They had to clear a spot from the 40-man. So that spot will be Kai-Wei Tang. And don't forget, the Giants have Hayden Birdsong, who apparently is back. You got Trevor McDonald. You got Carson Wisenhunt. And Dib's favorite, Blade Tidwell.
Oh, yeah.
Who was received from the Mets. And so that they've got a lot of young starting depth.
According to one of the commenters under it, the player will be Yancel Villarreal.
Okay. And where's he on the prospect list for the Astros?
Number 13.
Okay.
For the Astros. And this is unconfirmed that it will, in fact, be Yancel Villarreal. But
this is what I'm talking about. Buster is making a move.
What position does this
player what position does he play? Don't say second base, please.
Who are you?
I'll Google it. He's a catcher, first baseman, left fielder. Utility.
Dalton Varsho. That's pretty much who he is.
21 years old, Venezuelan.
That's awesome. He's a catcher, first baseman, outfielder.
You laugh.
Nobody knows what he is. That's like in college football when they just put ATH next to the guy. They're like, what is he? He's an athlete.
It's usually a good sign.
It is.
Last year, 54 games at catcher, 18 at DH, 19 in left field, 4 in right field. He played first once.
How many homers?
He played second 7 times.
How many
I'm
homers?
not done yet.
Okay.
Yeah, he can play around the diamond
He's
now.
swinging now. Can he swing it?
All levels. Oh, that's the fielding. I don't want the fielding.
What level was he at last year?
He wound up in A. He was
God.
he was in high A.
Oh, good. He's so high.
Fayetteville. Yeah.
All right.
How old is he?
21.
21.
All right.
Yeah, he's a pup.
Yeah,
6
fine.
homers, drove in 45.
What was his average?
258.
Okay.
OPS is 746.
I'm in. I love this guy. What's his name?
Yensel. Villarreal.
God,
Okay.
I hope he has flames on his cleats. It's the coolest part of Kaiwei Tang.
Just turned 21.
Kaiwei Tang, forever giant.
You did not like Kaiwei Tang.
There was a moment where I did not like Kaiwei Tang.
I mean, he doesn't get people out very often.
That was my
Is it his curveball that's like super wild? Like, that thing breaks like 8 feet.
Was that him?
I think that was his pitch.
Wizenhunt. Well, Wizenhunt's got the change.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
You did not like Kaiwei Tang.
No.
Not personally, but
Yeah.
when he would be announced as the starter.
Well, the ball would keep, going out there when he would pitch it. They would hit it way over there. I'm like, that's not what we're looking for. You got to hit it softly, not hard.
Right.
So, anyway.
Kaiwei Tang, yeah.
Good deal.
Blockbuster. Not quite a big enough deal to get the Giants' name out of the news. I don't know if you saw that ticket scandal.
Oh, I did. Yeah, Steve Kerr in 5 minutes, by the way.
They're being sued
Yeah.
for junk fees.
Yeah.
Junk fees. And I was thinking about this earlier. You were talking about tickets and that clock that goes down. You better get the tickets. You got 4 minutes to decide.
Yeah.
Junk fees. So I don't know when this case will be heard. There was a couple of the teams that were named in the class action suit, but apparently when you went to buy tickets, there were junk fees. So, and maybe I'll save that for tomorrow.
Allegedly.
It is, yeah.
Allegedly.
It is, well, they're being charged with doing it. So, yes, it's alleged. But the whole idea of ticket fees is something it's bugging me.
The Spurs and Warriors game on February 11th has been moved to a national game on ESPN.
Okay.
There's your Giannis debut. February 11th.
That's pretty exciting.
Yeah. That's the first part's true. The second part
You made that up.
speculative. Just a little bit. So anyway, yeah, Steve Kerr's going to stop by here in 5 minutes. We'll dive in to all of this. But that is sort of, I don't want to call it the news of the day. I don't, there is no sort of breaking news of the day. There are developments, and I really think that and Anthony Slater and others, go ahead, put me in the boat. I really feel like the Golden State Warriors have been and will be totally prepared to make a massive swing at Giannis Antetokounmpo, and if they do not get him, I am preparing myself for little to no deal, and the idea that Jonathan Kuminga will play for the Warriors for the remaining 30-some-odd games that are left, and I think he could be available and healthy and ready to go next week.
We're going to find out from Steve Kerr coming up. I don't know if he'll give us an official timetable, but
Probably
I
not.
would like to know at least when the reevaluation's coming. Maybe it already happened, and Steve might actually come out and tell us, like, oh, he did this, and he looks good, and I like his chances to play in X amount of days.
Yeah. I mean, Steve is like, I wonder if people are ready to sort of buy this, because I know it's gotten so tense and everything. But Steve appears ready to play. Jonathan, I don't know why you wouldn't with Jimmy Butler gone. And he has sort of said that firmly a few times publicly. There were 2 games where he was available. Jonathan played in both of those games. Played a ton in the second half in one of those games. And then he went out and he got hurt and he sat down next to a little girl in the seat and kind of had a fun moment with her and then tried to play through it. He left, and we haven't seen or heard from him since.
Yep. And if you just look at the schedule, they play Detroit tomorrow, off Saturday, off Sunday, off Monday. Like, is this a mini break?
Yeah, it's great.
I would imagine that Kuminga won't play tomorrow, but he will be reevaluated between Saturday, Sunday, and or Monday. And then
I think you're about right.
Philly on Tuesday might be the return spot.
Possibility.
Yeah.
Possibility.
But to have 3 days off, and that's something I'll ask Steve, how many rounds of golf? And because you can't practice all 3 days. What are you doing, Steve?
I tell you what, and you also bring up, there are only 2 more basketball games before this trade deadline happens.
Those are the 2.
That's it. Then they play again that night after the deadline in Phoenix. But that's it. These 2 home games, and then deal or no deal.
I like that show.
Yeah.
Little Howie Mandel.
And I do think Warrior fans might be having a hard time with this. The idea that at least right now, this week, I know a lot of people, and I get it, there's so much PTSD with big name hunting in sports. It gets dangled in front of you, you get excited, and then it doesn't happen. Rinse, repeat, right? San Francisco Giants made a whole thing about this for what felt like 6 years. How about this guy? How about this guy? No. And then, then it's Adamas and Rafi Devers, and now for the moment it feels a little bit different. Same thing with the Warriors, same thing with all the teams out there. But I really think that if there is something to happen this week, it's the Warriors. And I've said it all day. I think that it's not even close that they have the best offer for Giannis right now. Ramona Shelburne said the same thing to us yesterday.
I think Giannis is the guy that they, along with a lot of other teams, have made really strong offers for, had strong discussions for, whatever you want to call it. I think the Warriors' offer right now would probably be better than anything else that's out there, but it just comes down to Milwaukee. What do they want?
What does Milwaukee want? And then what does Giannis want?
The reason why he's not happy in Milwaukee is because they don't have a chance to win. Any team with him on it has a chance to win, but the Bucks are really in purgatory. They've just exhausted all their assets. I don't think there's much they can do. So I think what Giannis wants is he wants a chance to win right now. You got to have a good team right now. And that changes the teams that will be available. Now, my sense is there's a lot of teams that he would want to go to that are not necessarily involved right now, right? Because they're trying to win right now. They're really close to winning right now. And I wonder if that changes in the offseason because only one of those teams can win. So that's why I just my gut tells me this doesn't happen now. This happens in the offseason. Because in Milwaukee, you get one chance to do this, right? It's a generational talent. Even if you don't want to trade him, you probably have reached the end of the road here. Make sure you get the best return and don't do anything under duress.
So that quote right there is why when you asked me off the top of the show what the chances are of a deal to the Warriors, a deal not at all, or a deal to someone else, that's why I've knocked it up to at least 75% of thinking that there's probably not going to be a deal this year based on what she just said.
Yeah.
Are the Bucks motivated to wait? Maybe, but Giannis might be the one who's motivated to wait. He wants to go to the right spot, and those spots are the good teams, and those teams they're not going to do that right now.
Yeah, and also the thing that stuck with me is what she said about, the Bucks only get one chance to do this. And you get a generational player, and you reach a point where a trade is imminent, and trades are hard. We know that. So they're going to make sure that they do the absolute best they can.
Trades are hard.
You only get one swipe at it.
Side by side one more time. I'm getting ready to move this up to being your second best impression.
Okay, go ahead, Dibs.
Yeah, go ahead, Dibs.
Trades are hard.
Trades are hard.
It's really good.
Thank you.
It's not Cheryl Bosa.
No.
That's your number one ranked
Appreciate
impersonation. But Lacob has got a bullet up. It's on the Hot 100.
Thank you. And it's timely right now, so I can go to it a lot. But, it gets to be a little hackneyed. But that's what I do.
Yeah, I
run things into the ground.
We love it. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. No, okay. Steve Kerr momentarily. We're getting connected with Steve, and we'll talk this all out with him. But
not this, but we'll talk everything about this.
Yeah, we'll do what we do. But I'm just sort of like. It feels a little bit different today because how many people have come on with us last couple weeks, and when they're talking about the trade deadline, they're like, look, Nick said this to us 100 times. I know everybody's excited, but things don't really happen until the last week. Well, here we are.
Inside a week. Yep. We've got 6 days and 19 hours until the deadline.
Well, and also we know this, sort of similar to when Shohei was on the market in baseball. When a huge name becomes the centerpiece of discussion, it can sort of freeze everything else sometimes. So I wonder if this is now going to be a somewhat quiet deadline, at least until we get to the last 48, 72 hours.
Right, and if word comes out of Milwaukee on next Tuesday or Wednesday, or just something to the extent of, they're not going to make the trade now, they're going to hold off on anything until the summer. If that definitively comes out, well, then everything pivots.
Okay, we're going to pivot right now because looks like Steve Kerr is ready to go out to the River Islands guest line for the coach of the Dubs. Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips, and sports success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. Hey, Coach, how we doing tonight? What's going on?
Doing well. How are you guys?
We're doing fantastic, man. Obviously, it's an interesting time. It's an interesting time for the entire NBA world, and I mean that in multiple ways. I'd love to start by just kind of revisiting last weekend and maybe getting a little bit more of an idea from you on how unique of a weekend this was and what kind of hour by hour you guys had to go through to be people and then also still do your jobs.
Yeah, it was very unique, very different. We're really not used to, being in an environment like that, kind of right in the eye of the storm, so to speak. And it was really tough to see a city that was struggling. People were so sad. The game itself on, I guess it was Sunday, the first game we played there, was one of the most bizarre games I've ever been part of. It was just so somber. Other than, occasional chants about getting ice out of the city. But it was just really a wild 4 days, obviously terribly sad with the death of Alex Pretty and, his friends and family grieving and the whole city grieving. It was, it was almost surreal.
So what is it like on Saturday where, you get word that the game is canceled? Is it something that you sit down with the league with? Is it safety? Is it just the emotions of it? Just walk me through how that process goes.
Well, we were getting ready for the game. I think it was a 4:30 game. So we had a staff meeting like at 10 o'clock. And during the staff meeting, Mike Dunleavy texted me and said the league is considering postponing the game. We had just heard about the latest shooting death, in the city, and so I was on, kind of on call with Mike, but then I got a call from Chris Finch, the Timberwolves coach, and so I stepped outside of our meeting, and he just told me their team was really uneasy about playing. Their families were scared. Everybody was so on edge. A few minutes after that, Joe Ingles called me, one of the Timberwolves players, and told me the same thing. And I told both of them that it was really, we were leaving it in their hands, and the league's hands. Whatever they had decided to do, we were going to do. It's their city. We were the visitors, and we just wanted to be respectful. And so ultimately the league made the decision. I think it was the right decision to postpone the game. And it's not often that something like that happens, obviously.
And then where does it go for you and your guys? Like, how were your guys and how did that conversation go?
Well, a lot of our guys were already over at the arena by the time the decision was made. And so we had to just kind of change everything logistically, let the guys know the game was being postponed. So a lot of them adjusted their workouts. They were over there for pregame warmups, but knowing the game wasn't for another, 26 hours, a lot of the guys adjusted their warmups or went to the weight room. Our training staff was over there. A lot of the coaches were there, rebounding and all that. So it was, it's just, hey, everything's postponed and let's readjust.
And you get outside of the emotions of it and the tragedy of it, and you realize, oh, another back-to-back. So now you're going to play Sunday and Monday. And so you probably have to launch into what do we do and how do we manage this?
Yeah. So that was the next step for us as a staff, knowing that Al and Melt are not playing back-to-backs due to their circumstances. We had to pick which one, knowing that Steph and Draymond were both banged up. Steph's knee had made him questionable even for the game that was postponed, the game that was supposed to happen on Saturday. He wasn't sure he was going to be able to go because of just how his knee all of a sudden started to feel in warm-ups. So we had to make the decision, what do we do with Al and Melt and, Steph and Draymond? We decided to play them all the same night. And, Steph and Dre felt well enough to play. And but we knew that it was unlikely they were going to be able to play both.
Steve Kerr with us, as he is every week on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, just since you brought it up there with the back-to-backs, we're getting this question a lot. I have this question. Al and Melt, they're both starting to really cook. They're both starting to really look good. But in particular, DeAnthony Melton, because that's not an age thing, that's a rehab thing. Is there a thought, is there a plan to get to a spot this year where he's just good to go whenever?
It's totally up to Rick Celebrini and the training staff, and he's been out basically for 2 years. So this has been a long haul for him. We're going to be extremely cautious. Talking to Rick last week, he said he's not ruling out Melt playing back-to-backs at some point this year, and so hopefully he continues to progress and feel good and the knee responds and we get to that point, but we can't really make that judgment right now.
While we're on the health topic, it was not lost on any of us how the update the Warriors put out about Jonathan Kuminga was a little vague in terms of when there would be a reevaluation. What can you tell us about how he's doing and any plan that you have for him?
Yeah, he left the trip early. He came home a couple of days ago to really focus on rehab, and so we're hoping that he's not out for too long and that he'll be able to play. But it literally is one of those things where it's just day to day, and I'll be in there tomorrow. Today was off, but tomorrow I'll be in the facility, obviously with our game against Detroit, and I'll get a chance to talk to Rick and CJK and. So hopefully this won't last too long.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, no games. I don't know if you're emotionally or mentally prepared for all the free time you're going to have, but might that be a time when, could Kuminga be really looked at and reevaluated more then to get a sense for the Philly game after that?
Yeah, again, I don't really know because, it was a weird injury. He tweaked both his ankle and his knee in the Dallas game. And, so I know he had an MRI, which was clear, but he's having to deal with both the ankle and the knee, and it's just going to depend on how he's doing over the next few days and what Rick says and what the training staff decides.
And Steve, let's see if I can count these up correctly. I think you've played 5 basketball games since Jimmy got hurt. What have you learned during that time about the team and about your new sort of recalibration?
Well, our depth is really holding up. We've got a lot of guys who can play. You saw that last night. I think nine players in double figures or 8 players in double figures. You can see that guys are ready. And Jimmy's absence is obviously going to be felt in a big way. But we've got a lot of players who can't wait to set foot on the floor and they can help us win. So I would say we're still kind of sorting through everything right now, trying to find rotations. We are pretty confident we're going to start Al and Draymond now that Al's minutes restriction is up to where it is. And I really like what I'm seeing with that combination and that starting lineup.
And Moses Moody last night was a big part of the lineup, and he was great for the majority, if not all, of the basketball game. What does that starting five do, not only for Moses, but for Pods as well?
Well, we get the size that Al brings with his shooting, and two great defensive frontline players with Draymond and Al, and that helps protect us in the paint. Moses is our on-ball guy. We're always going to put him on the toughest perimeter player, and I think BP is a really good defensive player himself. Steph is an underrated one. So, our defense has been solid all year. I think we're 6th or 7th in the league in defensive rating. And the last couple of weeks, our offense has really kicked into gear. So even with Jimmy's absence, I think we are a pretty good team, and we have a chance to be very competitive every single night. And it's so frustrating that Jimmy got injured, and obviously such a devastating injury, because he was playing at such a high level, and our team was really coming around. And I think we all felt like we had a real chance to go deep. And you take Jimmy out of the equation, it obviously makes that much tougher. But the whole point of all this is you go for it. You keep plugging away, you keep working, you keep tinkering, and we got a lot of depth. And as I said, I'm confident we can win a lot of games.
Steve, just because it kind of came up there, one more on the health and minutes restriction thing is what you guys do with Al set in stone because of his age, or is there a chance that maneuvers a little bit going forward too?
The back-to-backs are we've decided on just because of his age. He won't play in back-to-backs this year, but with the minutes are increasing. The reason I feel comfortable starting him is that his minutes restriction is at 24 now. We feel like we can accomplish, both starting him and finishing him, using those 24 minutes without having him, have to sit too long. So, but the whole idea is we preserve him, we keep him in a good rhythm, we keep him healthy, and then come playoff time, hopefully he's in great shape and we can play him a little bit more.
By the way, Steve, when you talk to Rick Celebrini, is it always about the health of your players, or does he just squawk about his son? Holy smokes, Steve.
Yeah, pretty exciting, isn't it? I'm not a huge hockey fan, but I look at the Sharks score now every game. If I'm home, I'll turn it on. It's so cool just to see what Macklin is doing, and having known him for 12 years, or I guess like 9 years since Rick got here. Seeing him as a little guy playing pickup ball in our facility in Oakland with his brothers and his sister and his mom. It's what a family. And so we take a lot of pride in Macklin in the Warriors facility, that's for sure.
I guess I hadn't thought of that you'd been around him for a while. Like what were your observations of him, and when did it hit you that this was like potentially a special athlete?
Well, my initial vision of him literally was watching him play 2-on-2 with his sister, his older brother. So Charlie is his little sister, who's a great tennis player, by the way. Aiden, who plays hockey at Boston U and also was drafted in the NHL. And their mom, Robin, Rick's wife. So they would play 2-on-2 full court at the Oakland facility. And it was so fun. I mean, it was just this beautiful family running up and down the floor, having fun. And then Rick was, he was always, I give him a lot of guff because he's trained those kids pretty hard. I always tell Rick, like, feel free to take them to a movie once in a while. I mean, lighten up. And I think we all knew that, all the kids were really good athletes. It didn't really come about that he was going to be this, the first pick in the draft. It didn't come out until it really came out publicly, because Rick is so humble. He never really said a whole lot about what a highly touted prospect, Mac was. So it's pretty pretty cool. Typical of their family, just incredibly humble and hardworking and fun to be around. Just a beautiful group of people.
And that's got to be fun for you to see all of the kids from all your players now, 12 years in, and you see Draymond's son, DJ, growing up, and Steph's brood all, becoming almost young adults. It's got to be something, kind of a tertiary part of what you do that brings you joy.
It's amazing. It really is cool to see all the kids grow up. And, my favorite moment of every single game night at Chase is win or lose after the game. The doors to the family room open up to our practice floor where we have 2 full courts, and the kids all come flooding in from the family room, and there is chaos going on out there. And I love it because win or lose, the guys come out and they see their kids and their family members, and the kids are all running around, playing pickup games or babies crawling on the floor. And it's just a beautiful scene. And I think it's part of the atmosphere that's been built here that makes me really happy.
Steve Kerr with us here on Willard and Tibbs 95.7 The Game. All right, Steve. Okay, trade deadline in 1 week. Spill the beans. What are you guys going to do? I talk to Mike pretty much every day, and he keeps me up to speed on stuff. But honestly, what he told me the other day was that everything's gonna go till the last second. There literally hasn't been a single thing that he's called me about where he said, like, hey, so and so offered this or that. Not one thing. So it's all speculation at this point. It's going to go down to the wire. Mike's actually overseas traveling right now, watching some prospects, and he'll be back obviously soon. And then he and his group will be very busy next week. But very, very strange time of year for the team, especially. Last year was crazy, the trade deadline, what happened, and this year all the speculation. It's not easy on anybody. No doubt. And I think we'd love to hear a little bit about more about that. But I also wanted to do this. Like we're reminded of a conversation you had with Tom Tolbert last summer where, and I don't have the exact quote, but you sort of intimated that when all of the stars on the team are north of 35, it would be crazy to do a deal that gave up all of your future capital because these guys are going to retire at some point soon. Do you still feel that way, or does the Jimmy injury potentially change that thought?
The beauty of being a coach is that you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. I believe in the separation of church and state, and my job is to coach the team, and I'm focused on that. It's Mike's job and Joe's job and the whole group, to decide what decisions are made. I have great faith in what they do and in their decision-making, whatever it is. I know they're not going to jeopardize the franchise's long-term future unless something really makes sense to them, and that's what they have to assess and decide.
You have great faith, which I guess makes you church, and Mike Dunleavy thus would be state based on your faith. I'm going to go ahead and telegraph that. Thank you.
That's good job.
Last year you guys were in Utah, and the trade went down, and it was emotional to have that many players go out. Yeah. Is there any way for you to prepare your guys for that, or is it just the reality of being in the association?
Yeah. It is, but that doesn't necessarily make anybody, at ease during this week. It's hard for everybody. I got traded, I think, 5 times as a player. Twice when my kids were in school. That was not easy. So a lot of guys are dealing with, that type of emotion. And I generally don't say a whole lot to the team, as a group, but I usually talk to individual players, check in with them, see how they're doing. And but it is part of the deal, and everybody knows it. You sign up for it, and you you have to embrace it all, whatever comes your way. That's the hard part of the job.
Just because the rumors have obviously been somewhat centered on Jonathan at this time, has there been a specific conversation between you and him about this deadline?
He and I have had many conversations this season about his future, about his current status on the team. We talk frequently. We have not spoken about this trade deadline for the last week or two, but we talk all the time, and I'm always very, very transparent with my players. I think everybody wants honesty, and I'm always open to conversation with all my guys. And if I see something that needs to be addressed, I always bring it up.
Steve, let's also, before you run, let's bring it to the right now. How good is this Detroit Piston team that you guys are playing tomorrow night? Are they, they're kind of like new to the title contention game, if you will. Do you see them as a real threat here in the league?
100%. I mean, they've got the best record in the East. They are incredibly long and athletic and physical. This is going to be a really, really big challenge for us. Especially without Jimmy, without JK on the front line that we're facing tomorrow night. We've got Al and Draymond and Quentin and Trace. But they all, basically play the same spot. We can play Al and Draymond together, as we talked about. We may have to try some different combinations without Jimmy and, without JK at the 4 to give us some size and athleticism. Guy has been holding down the fort. He was great last night again. But he's not a big, physical, athletic player. So you look at Detroit coming in. We'll get a look at them tonight. They're playing in Phoenix, so they're on a back-to-back. But we got a lot of matchup stuff to worry about. And as you guys know, the bigger athletic teams have given us some trouble this year.
By the way, I'll do my best to hold this up to the camera. This is I'm holding one of the bobbleheads that fans will get when they go to this game tomorrow night. And that's, what does it feel like to look at Draymond Green wearing a different uniform? That Draymond Green in the Michigan State jersey right there. Can you see that, Coach?
That's the bobblehead tomorrow?
Bobblehead tomorrow night. Draymond Green, Michigan State bobblehead with Detroit in town.
I like that they made the shorts the same dimensions that existed. Draymond was at Michigan State.
Exactly right. You remember that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Did you wear the long shorts, Steve? Once Fab Five got going?
I'm so old that the big shorts came after I was playing. Really, I mean, the NBA they didn't really do it like the Fab Five did. There was a stretch, I think, maybe after I retired, where there were some really interesting long shorts, but I don't think I was ever in the long short era.
You were in the huggers for sure. Those things were tight. I'm a few years younger, but CYO, I remember them, and they were not comfortable. Speaking of bobbleheads, have you ever had one as a Warriors coach? And if you did, would it involve you holding a clipboard that's about to break?
Yeah, that would probably be the appropriate bobblehead for me. But I have politely declined having my own bobblehead night as a coach. That should be a player thing.
Oh, that's interesting. So they've asked and you said no thanks.
I said no. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're probably on a very short list of humans who have declined a bobblehead night, Steve.
Yeah, that should be players. That should be a player thing. The coach, you're not supposed to be the guy who 10,000 fans are getting your bobblehead. It just doesn't feel right.
And the spiky hair might have been tough for the makers to put together anyway.
There is a Steve Kerr Bulls bobblehead of you in a jumper pose. Do you own one? And if not, I can direct you to where you can get it for $50.
Is there one? I don't think there was one when I was playing, because if they made it, it was It was after I was done. I would have known about it.
It's a Steve Kerr, Chicago Bulls 3-time champion bobblehead, and you are just finishing your follow-through. Beautiful form, by the way. And the guns on this bobblehead.
Wow.
I mean, you are yoked in this one.
Well, in this case, life does not imitate art.
Coach, thanks. We appreciate it as always. Good luck tomorrow night. We'll talk to you next week.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. We'll see you next week.
Okay, there he goes. Steve Kerr. And by the way, while we're talking about, oh my gosh.
Yeah, here it is.
Dibs is showing me the bobblehead.
Yeah, and I'll hold it up to the camera, but
I think we're going to need that.
The flowing locks and the jumper pose, but to me, it's the guns.
$50, dude. He is. He's yoked. And yeah, okay. I'll chip in.
Yeah,
let's get that thing.
It's currently sold out, but I'm sure
for crying out
this is on a site I've never heard of.
You don't get me all jacked up like that.
And I can find you one.
All right. Anyway,
we'll buy one. We'll autograph it and give it to Steve.
The bobble for Draymond is tomorrow night. Warriors, Pistons, 7 p.m. The Sixers are in town on Tuesday, also 7 p.m. The Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead, though, is tomorrow. Tickets for all Warriors home games are available for purchase at Warriors.com. And even in the event of a sellout, by the way, tickets are always available at Warriors.com, where season ticket holders and other fans resell tickets that are 100% guaranteed by the Warrior organization. So I heard Steve Kerr say, I'm not going to talk to you about future draft capital. And he is able to say that's not my job. And it's not. But at the same time, the way he answered that was they're not going to do it unless.
Right.
Unless
it makes sense.
Well, unless it's Giannis.
Right. And that would make sense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so, doors open. And I do think he was, it's pretty interesting to listen to him talk about how anxiety-inducing this can be for the guys.
Yeah, and I just remember last year in Utah where, he pulled everyone in off the floor before the game, and there were emotions in the locker room, and of course there were. I think Dennis Schroeder was angry, and Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson was probably miffed, and Wiggins was emotional, and the guys who played with him and won with him, yeah, it's a lot that goes into it. And Steve mentioning that he got traded 5 times, and I just was looking at his basketball reference, and he actually got traded before he got drafted. His pick was traded. So that might actually count as 6, but really 5 times. Phoenix, Portland traded him. Chicago traded him. Everybody traded him.
I've always had a little bit of a fascination with this idea because we work in media, which means that we've all been called into the office and told that we no longer have our job. Sometimes you've got a few weeks. Sometimes you have a few minutes. We've all been through that. I've always wondered, though, what it would be like to get called into the office and have them tell you, no, you're not getting fired. You now live on the other side of the country, especially when you don't see it coming. That's got to be the craziest thing. And I know fans will always be like, millions of bucks, it's fine. And I just don't see it that way. That's got to be one of the weirdest things that happens, especially sort of in our space, since we talk about sports. I just cannot imagine getting called into the office and being told, you now work for a different company?
Yeah.
And you live in a completely different city.
I'm thinking about any other industry outside of sports that actually does that. Like, is there another business outside of professional sports? And
I don't.
Even now with the portal in college, well, you choose to go into the portal. If you want to go from Drexel to, Monmouth.
And you choose the school if you do want to change.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You choose your own destination. And Steve mentioned it, and I'm looking at the timeline, and it's December of 92. He's probably a young parent. You no longer live in Cleveland. You live in Orlando.
Yeah.
So your kids are not even halfway through school, and you either leave them behind or you pull up the anchors, and now they go to school in Orlando.
Closest thing I can think of is when a company will close an office and offer a transfer. I mean, the A's did this with their employees last year up in Sacramento.
Right.
It's like, do you want your job? Your job's not here anymore. You can still have your job, but it's not here. But that still involves a choice. And I mean, I guess these players have a choice. They could be like, no,
right,
I retire. But like, who's doing
and
that?
Companies do that. They can do that. You're right. Or even if they're not closing an office, they could say, hey, you know what?
Yeah, they can move you.
Topeka's really struggling. We need you to go to Topeka and run that shop. And you could say, no, I'm getting a different job. Or you pack your things and you're off to Kansas.
Yeah. All right. Anybody want to weigh in after listening to Steve Kerr tonight? You're welcome to it. 888-957-9570. That's the number. Let's go to Dale in San Pablo. Hi, Dale. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. How's it going, guys?
What's up?
Hey, so I have a perspective on the trade. I know we're weighing a lot on our draft capital and not getting rid of it, but I was just thinking we haven't got a lot of, luck in the draft lately, and I think it's worth giving up some picks to, really give Steph some help and buy into, getting him one or however many more championships he has in his tank. And I was thinking once, Steph retires, we're going to have, some extra cash and some capital once his contract's not on the books. So, even if we give up our draft capital, we still might have some more money on the books to spend on bringing in other players that, are developing right now elsewhere, or, another big name that might pop up in the future. So that's all I had, some fresh perspective, and yeah, good to talk.
Dale, yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, man. Here's what I would say about that. I don't know where you sit on it. Like, I think that the idea, if you just put out this idea of like, oh, do you want to give up all your draft picks for Giannis? Most Warrior fans are going to say absolutely. But I don't want to minimize how big of a swing this would be. I don't want to minimize and just be like, well, you're not very good at drafting anyway, and you'll have money to spend because you've done a good job with your books, and so everything expires after next season, and therefore you're going to have Giannis and money, and maybe a little bit more Steph and Giannis and money. That's all true. There's no minimizing this, though. Like I would do it. So I'm on that side of the fence. I would do it, but this is a massive risk. And it is, by definition, it's burying the Warriors a little bit in the future. It might be worth it. You might be able to get a ring, and even if you don't get a ring, you now still have another generational type box office player, and so that's all great. But this is this is a lot of resources for a long time that you would be sending out the door.
Yeah, and you already don't have your 2030 pick, most likely, unless it's a top 20, you keep it. That one would be conferred to Washington. And so if you think about this year's pick, 26, 28, 30, and maybe it's 33, 2033, there's a sixth grader out there right now who is going to be the number one pick in the draft probably. And that kid is maybe phenomenal now, but in that many years, you're going to have somebody emerge and you're not going to have a chance at him most likely. So if you do this, it had better be worth it.
Those picks you were talking about, I'm looking at the framework of a deal situation. Here it is. This is what's been thrown out in the NBA reporting world. The 2026 first rounder.
Yeah.
The 2028 first rounder.
Okay.
The 2030 first rounder, which is top 20 protected. So
right. So you can include that.
If it falls in the top 20.
Gotcha.
You probably have a backup plan if it doesn't. 2031 unprotected pick swap. 2032 first rounder.
Okay.
That's the package that the Warriors would likely be putting in front of the Bucks, in addition to young players and salary matchers.
Right. And that's, you have 7 picks over the next 7 drafts, first rounders. And don't get me started on second rounders because you don't have a lot of those because you've already shopped them. And I'm not going to get into the OKC, would they or won't they part of it again, but they've got 3, then 3, then 1, then 2, then 2. They got first round picks up the wazoo, and the Warriors would be on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. Doesn't mean that you have to be bad, but OKC is one of those teams with a war chest of picks.
Granny, do you have game show music ready? Hit that thing. I want to have some fun with you. Kalshi, who's a wonderful sponsor, has put out the players with the best chance of being traded by the deadline. I'm looking at the top four answers on the board. Top 4 players most likely to be traded by the deadline. You want to fish around and take a guess?
Why not?
All
sure.
right, fire away. Top 4 NBA players most likely to be traded by the deadline. Dan Dibley.
Well, it seems too obvious to go with Giannis, so I'll save him. But, I will go with Anthony Davis in the top 4.
Sorry,
Okay.
that's strike 1.
Michael Porter Jr.
Strike 2.
Giannis.
Ding.
All right.
Giannis is number 2 on the board. 59% is what he's trading at right now on Kalshi.
Please explain what that is.
That means that he's right now, like if you wanted to wager on this or whatnot, like you're betting on him on a clip of there's a 59% chance of him being traded.
So,
which is 1% off of what I said yesterday.
Does that alter the price on what I would get back if he was traded?
Basically, yes.
Okay, so it's
Yes.
basically gambling.
Yeah.
Kalshi. It's just they put percentages instead
you're just
of
doing odds, right?
Okay.
Yeah. You can trade. You're trading them instead of betting on them.
Right.
Right.
Where is Ja? Is Ja on there? Then that's
sorry,
all.
that's
Yeah,
strike 3.
that is strike 3.
It's over.
Can I steal?
Yeah, let's go to the Grandy family. Now that you've got 3 strikes, Mark Grandy.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Number 1. I'm a little shocked you didn't pull that one out of your pocket.
Yeah, what do you do?
Jonathan Kuminga, 65%.
I don't know any of the others.
Being traded. And yeah, the other 2 are actually, I don't know, they're a little bit off the beaten path. Malik Monk, 50%. And actually a guy I wouldn't mind seeing on the Warriors, Nick Claxton, 46%. Those are your top 4 answers on the board.
On Kalshi.
Yeah.
All right.
Grandy won all the money. He stole the money.
I didn't know we were doing Family Feud style.
No, you didn't.
I would have passed,
but
then I would have tried to steal.
You can't pass.
Yes, you can.
Not in Family Feud.
Whoever wins the buzzer, you have the decision.
Your pick stinks.
No, we're not doing. No, right. You don't.
You do the.
Right. That has nothing to do with.
And if you have the better answer on the board, you can pass or play.
Right, but we were already in the spot where we're over at the family.
I'm taking the L. You can let it go. You can just let it go. Grandy stole.
Not my style to let it go, Dibs.
That's for sure.
Not my style. All right. If anybody wants to fire away on anything Giannis related or JK related, we've been talking all day, or whatever Steve Kerr said. But we've been talking all day sort of about the idea of Giannis or nothing. And I think the Warriors are going to push everything in the middle for Giannis. If they get him, they get him. If they don't, they'll probably stand pat, not just to see what JK can do and raise his value, but keep your assets so that you can try again. Giannis or try again in the summer. But all of that is welcome at 888-957-9570. And all next week, all 3 of our shows here at 95.7 The Game, going to be having some fun getting ready for the Super Bowl. Radio Row, Moscone Center, all stations all around the country, all talking to some of the most interesting people in sports and entertainment. You're going to love what we got cooked up for you next week. So make sure you are locked in. And we're sponsored by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's. This is Willard and Dibbs.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now playing, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hola, amigos. BetMGM Tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in. BetMGM Tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
it's Mike's job and Joe's job and the whole group, to decide what decisions are made. I have great faith in what they do and in their decision making, whatever it is. I know they're not going to jeopardize the franchise's long-term future unless something really makes sense to them, and that's what they have to assess and decide.
Unless. That's a big word. Not going to jeopardize the future. I mean, unless. And I would argue Giannis is worth unless. But that's what we've been talking about today. 888-957-9570. Hey, Dibs, guess what happened last night?
Tell me, Mark.
Got back on the horse.
Yeah?
Yep. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Petnelli Financial Partners, Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Warriors made 23 3-pointers last night. Well, you were on this during the Warriors Live. The Jazz
29th in 3-ball defense.
Yeah, they're terrible.
I had Steph over 4.5, and, well, he didn't quite get there.
He got 4, but close. He shot 10 of them.
Yep.
He gave it a good whirl, but 23 3-pointers. So another donation from Petnelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. Moses Moody was the one who went over 4.5. He had 5. Steph had 4. Buddard and Will Richard each had 3. Melt, Post, Gee, couple apiece. 48th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to donate or get involved, we would sure love that. sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism brought to you by Petnelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Petnelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PetnelliFP.com. What stood out to you from the conversation with Steve?
I mean, a lot of things. I thought the Minnesota stuff was interesting, and that's why I wanted to ask about the process. And, he got a call from Finchy and from Joe Ingles. Like, how many people have your number, Steve? That was my other thought. Like,
I've been in the NBA for a minute.
That's true, but you get a call from a coach and a player, and so I thought that was just interesting where, the opposite players, their families, the Minnesota families are probably thinking, I want to go, but I don't really want to go and get into this mix. And so that was definitely interesting. But beyond that, Al Horford and D'Anthony Melton and, Horford not going to play back-to-backs. That's ironclad. And Melt coming back after 2 missed years is slowly kind of, ramping himself up. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Melt thing, I mean, again, it's not his to answer. It's a Celebrini thing, but there's an openness there. And, yeah, Al Horford, no back-to-backs, but the minutes could rise, and starting him could be an option. I mean, look, we've called it a recalibration a couple of times throughout the last week, and that's what it is. So you're going to see some different people in different roles, and obviously that includes Jonathan Kuminga. We don't have an injury report for tomorrow night, but I did hear Steve say they will not have Jonathan tomorrow night. So Kuminga is going to be out, which is expected, but he is going to be out again tomorrow night.
And then you get the 3 days, and, they were off today, so you didn't really get a chance to reevaluate ahead of tomorrow. And so you go into tomorrow and you don't play him, and then you've got 3 days. And I would imagine they practice once, maybe twice, when they've got Saturday, Sunday, Monday all off, and then you've got a game on Tuesday. So I don't know if it's you take Saturday off and you do Sunday a real practice, and then Monday's light. You got an older team, and you are in the dog days, so it's okay to give guys a couple of days off.
Let's go to Dave in Lafayette. Hi, Dave. Thanks for the call. What's good?
Thanks very much. Really enjoy your show. I think you guys are about the best in the business.
Oh, thanks, man.
You bet. Thank you. So I was curious what you thought about the following. I know it's crazy trade time of year, including the Giannis idea. The one thing that concerns me about the Giannis trade is the proposed Giannis trade is probably the closest comp there is to Steph Curry, even though he's incomparable, who is Dame Lillard. And that didn't really work out with Giannis, and I was curious what you thought about that.
Well, you're saying it didn't work out because it was a big swing, or you just mean pairing a guard with Giannis?
Pairing a guard who is at least pretty closely comparable to Steph. Obviously, there's a lot of other factors, and I know there were injuries and a lack of time, but I was curious what you thought.
Yeah, Dave, I mean, it's a fair question. I don't know. I mean, we can kind of answer it 2 ways. Thanks, Dave. I think that when you're talking about a different player and a different coach and different supporting cast and a different conference and all of that, it gets a little bit difficult to kind of make that comp. But I will say this: you go get a generational talent, it is a guarantee of nothing. And the other thing, which you and I talked about yesterday, Dibs, is that usually when you do one of these deals, and one side gets the great player and the other side gets the future haul, when you reevaluate 5 years down the road, the future haul team is usually, not always, usually the team that wins the deal.
Right, and you look no further than the Clippers and the Thunder, where the Clippers got Paul George and they're going to pair him with Kawhi, and then, OKC got all the picks and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and now they're champions, and they're front runners again this year to go back to back.
Yeah, so I think that, by the way, I don't say that to dissuade the Warriors from doing something like this. You don't have to, but you kind of have to. You have to do these things. Are they a good bet? It's kind of like, I don't know. I look at it as a good baseball player going to the plate. You're probably going to get him out, but give me that 300 hitter and take a swing at it, and that's kind of what this is. And then the other side to it is what we talked about earlier, which is I just think the Warriors have been preparing for this moment for 3 years. It would be lunacy to do that, arrive here, and then not try to get him.
I mean, it would be a little bit scared.
It's crazy.
Scared money don't make none is the old expression. So, yeah, you have waited for this, and the Jimmy injury combined with the fact that you still have all your picks and you're nearing the end of the Steph window, all of those confluences bring you to one point, which is you got to go for it. Will Milwaukee play ball and trade you Giannis? Will they do it in the summer? We're going to find out in the next 6.5 days.
Hey, you and I have been sitting here talking about this for 24 to 48 hours, if not a few years off and on. But after yesterday, I feel like you had a little bit of hesitation. And I like after a night's sleep, like where are you on this?
On should they or shouldn't they? Or will they or won't they?
No, let's do the should.
Sure. Go ahead.
See, I knew you'd answer like that.
I mean, go ahead and do it. No, do it.
No. Say it with your chest.
Do it. I did. Sure.
No, that's not with your chest. That's with your shoulders.
It is with my chest.
No,
my shoulders are connected to my chest.
That's true.
Do it. Go ahead and do it. And what are you giving up?
Not to go. What?
Just do it.
What do you want him to do?
I want him to do it. It'd be interesting and exciting. I work for the Warriors flagship.
Well, sure, from a business standpoint. Well, what about your fandom?
If you let me finish, it's more than just my fandom. My fandom is, that's exciting. And I like watching an exciting team. Are they a title contender automatically? Probably not. And I get heat when I say that, so that's not even the issue.
From who?
Professionally, awesome. Giannis is very exciting. When Steph is gone and he's here, they're still interesting. Basketball-wise, they're more interesting, and they'd be better than they are right now because he's better than Jimmy is right now, for sure. And even if Jimmy's healthy, he's still better than Jimmy. So what are you trading? If it's all the picks, fine. And in 4 years or whatever, and you have no picks, and Giannis is done and Steph is done or whenever that is, and you're kind of screwed, well, at least we had fun.
You say that in such a, I don't know. You make it feel like it's like, well, this is going to be bad, but yes.
You're doing it for now, and now could be awesome, and later doesn't have to be terrible, but the likelihood is that the now is still pretty good, but the later is probably not great on that front.
I mean, it's kind of like getting drunk, I guess.
A little bit.
Right?
Depends on how drunk. And if you're trading 4 picks, you're wasted.
I would argue this is getting pretty drunk.
You're wasted, and you're at a club, and it's so much fun, and then they turn the lights on at 2:01, and it's like, oh, boy, I need to get a cab, and I wake up with a headache.
And how are you going to feel tomorrow? Exactly.
Right. But in this case, tomorrow is a lot of years. San Antonio sat for 6 years without a playoff appearance.
Yeah.
That's more than a one-day hangover.
And I don't know that this only has to be a year or two. Like, I mean, I realize that Steph will be 40, but, I mean, he's already pushed that timeline quite a bit. All right, Grandy, what's about to happen on the radio? What are we doing here?
Well, you guys just talked to Steve Kerr, and maybe there's some people out there who missed it, or at least a chunk of it. So we're going to hear that again coming up in 6 minutes.
I feel like that's a good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Except for the people who missed it the first time. What the hell were you doing? But yeah, here comes Grandy. And if you did miss any of Steve Kerr, or if you just want to hear that voice again, you get to do that. And it's coming up, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, look forward to it.
Okay, we got one more to go. Let's do that. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
Oh! There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or bird seed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
As a small business owner, if a sudden need or opportunity comes up, are you ready to act fast with the capital you need? With LendSeek, you will be. With up to $5 million in as little as 24 hours. Whether it's a credit line, term loan, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek's AI-enabled marketplace can match you with the right funders. More than 1,000 business owners have used LendSeek to access over $300 million in funding. Start ready and stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Welcome to the best of the game. We're highlighting the best interviews, topics, and sounds of the day.
Hey, everybody.
On 95.7 The Game.
Happy Thursday. Welcome to Best of the Game here on 95.7 The Game. Mark Randy with you until 7 o'clock, taking you through the day that was here on 95.7 The Game. The best moments of the day that is worth listening to a second time, or if you missed it, you want to make sure you hear at least once. And what we'll do here today, it's pretty straightforward because we had the head coach of the Golden State Warriors on with Willard and Dibbs about an hour ago. And when that happens, we begin Best of the Game with that. So Steve Kerr will kick things off today. We're a week away, less than a week officially. It's February 5th. That's next Thursday at noon Pacific. So we are officially less than a week away from the NBA trade deadline. And the Warriors are, in terms of teams, are probably the number one spot that people are looking towards ahead of this trade deadline, whether it is acquiring a big name like Giannis or maybe trading away someone like a Jonathan Kuminga. The Warriors are kind of top of mind for basketball fans all over the place. With that in mind, who better to talk to than Steve Kerr? Talked about the trip to to Dallas, to Minneapolis, and to Utah to talk about the Jimmy Butler injury, now more than a week removed from that, and of course, everything happening around a basketball team with the deadline coming up. That conversation is how we begin Steve Kerr on an hour ago with Willard and Dibbs.
It's an interesting time for the entire NBA world, and I mean that in multiple ways. I'd love to start by just kind of revisiting last weekend and maybe getting a little bit more of an idea from you on how unique of a weekend this was and what kind of hour by hour you guys had to go through to be people and then also still do your jobs.
Yeah, it was very unique, very different. We're really not used to, being in an environment like that, kind of right in the eye of the storm, so to speak. And it was really tough to see a city that was struggling. People were so sad. The game itself on, I guess it was Sunday, the first game we played there, was one of the most bizarre games I've ever been part of. It was just so somber, other than, occasional chants about getting ice out of the city. But it was just really a wild 4 days. Obviously, terribly sad with the death of Alex Pretty and, his friends and family grieving and the whole city grieving. It was, it was almost surreal.
So what is it like on Saturday where, you get word that the game is canceled? Is it something that you sit down with the league with? Is it safety? Is it just the emotions of it? Just walk me through how that process goes.
Well, we were getting ready for the game. I think it was a 4:30 game. So we had a staff meeting like at 10 o'clock. And during the staff meeting, Mike Dunleavy texted me and said the league is considering postponing the game. We had just heard about the latest shooting death, in the city, and so I was on, kind of on call with Mike, but then I got a call from Chris Finch, the Timberwolves coach, and so I stepped outside of our meeting, and he just told me their team was really uneasy about playing. Their families were scared. Everybody was so on edge. A few minutes after that, Joe Ingles called me, one of the Timberwolves players, and told me the same thing. And I told both of them that it was really, we were leaving it in their hands, and the league's hands. Whatever they had decided to do, we were going to do. It's their city. We were the visitors, and we just wanted to be respectful. And so ultimately the league made the decision. I think it was the right decision. To postpone the game. And it's not often that something like that happens, obviously.
And then where does it go for you and your guys? Like, how were your guys and how did that conversation go?
Well, a lot of our guys were already over at the arena by the time the decision was made. And so we had to just kind of change everything logistically, let the guys know the game was being postponed. So a lot of them adjusted their workouts. They were over there for pregame warmups, but knowing the game wasn't for another, 26 hours, a lot of the guys adjusted their warmups or went to the weight room. Our training staff was over there. A lot of the coaches were there, rebounding and all that. So it was, it's just, hey, everything's postponed and let's readjust.
And you get outside of the emotions of it and the tragedy of it and you realize, another back-to-back. So now you're going to play Sunday and Monday. And so you probably have to launch into what do we do and how do we manage this?
Yeah. So that was the next step for us as a staff, knowing that Al and Melt are not playing back-to-backs due to their circumstances. We had to pick which one, knowing that Steph and Draymond were both banged up. Steph's knee had made him questionable even for the game that was postponed, the game that was supposed to happen on Saturday. He wasn't sure he was going to be able to go because of just how his knee all of a sudden started to feel in warm-ups. So we had to make the decision, what do we do with Al and Melt and, Steph and Draymond? We decided to play them all the same night. And, Steph and Dre felt well enough to play. And but we knew that it was unlikely they were going to be able to play both.
Steve Kerr with us as he is every week on Willard and Tibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, just since you brought it up there with the back-to-backs, we're getting this question a lot. I have this question, Al and Melt, they're both starting to really cook. They're both starting to really look good. But in particular, DeAnthony Melton, because that's not an age thing, that's a rehab thing. Is there a thought, is there a plan to get to a spot this year where he's just good to go whenever?
It's totally up to Rick Celebrini and the training staff, and he's been out basically for 2 years. So this has been a long haul for him. We're going to be extremely cautious. Talking to Rick last week, he said he's not ruling out Melt playing back-to-backs at some point this year, and so hopefully he continues to progress and feel good and the knee responds and we get to that point, but we can't really make that judgment right now.
While we're on the health topic, it was not lost on any of us how the update the Warriors put out about Jonathan Kuminga was a little vague in terms of when there would be a reevaluation. What can you tell us about how he's doing and any plan that you have for him?
Yeah, he left the trip early. He came home a couple of days ago to really focus on rehab, and so we're hoping that he's not out for too long and that he'll be able to play. But it literally is one of those things where it's just day to day, and I'll be in there tomorrow. Today was off, but tomorrow I'll be in the facility, obviously with our game against Detroit, and I'll get a chance to talk to Rick and CJK, and so hopefully this won't last too long.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, no games. I don't know if you're emotionally or mentally prepared for all the free time you're going to have, but might that be a time when, could Kuminga be really looked at and reevaluated more then to get a sense for the Philly game after that?
Yeah, again, I don't really know because, it was a weird injury. He tweaked both his ankle and his knee in the Dallas game. And so I know he had an MRI, which was clear, but he's having to deal with both the ankle and the knee. And it's just going to depend on how he's doing over the next few days and what Rick says and what the training staff decides.
And Steve, let's see if I can count these up correctly. I think you've played 5 basketball games since Jimmy got hurt. What have you learned during that time about the team and about your new sort of recalibration?
Well, our depth is really holding up. We've got a lot of guys who can play. You saw that last night. I think nine players in double figures or 8 players in double figures. You can see that guys are ready, and Jimmy's absence is obviously going to be felt in a big way. But we've got a lot of players who can't wait to set foot on the floor, and they can help us win. So I would say we're still kind of sorting through everything right now, trying to find rotations. We are pretty confident we're going to start Al and Draymond now that Al's minutes restriction is up to where it is. And I really like what I'm seeing with that combination and that starting lineup.
And Moses Moody last night was a big part of the lineup, and he was great for the majority, if not all, of the basketball game. What does that starting 5 do, not only for Moses, but for Pods as well?
Well, we get the size that Al brings with his shooting, and 2 great defensive frontline players with Draymond and Al, and that helps protect us in the paint. Moses is our on-ball guy. We're always going to put him on the toughest perimeter player, and I think BP is a really good defensive player himself. Steph is an underrated one. So, our defense has been solid all year. I think we're 6th or 7th in the league in defensive rating. And the last couple of weeks, our offense has really kicked into gear. So even with Jimmy's absence, I think we are a pretty good team, and we have a chance to be very competitive every single night. And it's so frustrating that Jimmy got injured and obviously such a devastating injury because he was playing at such a high level, and our team was really coming around. And I think we all felt like we had a real chance to go deep. And you take Jimmy out of the equation, it obviously makes that much tougher. But the whole point of all this is you go for it. You keep plugging away, you keep working, you keep tinkering, and we got a lot of depth. And as I said, I'm confident we can win a lot of games.
Steve, just because it kind of came up there, one more on the health and minutes restriction thing is what you guys do with Al set in stone because of his age, or is there a chance that maneuvers a little bit going forward too?
The back-to-backs are we've decided on just because of his age. He won't play in back-to-backs this year, but with the minutes are increasing. The reason I feel comfortable starting him is that his minutes restriction is at 24 now. We feel like we can accomplish, both starting him and finishing him, using those 24 minutes without having him, have to sit too long. So, but the whole idea is we preserve him, we keep him in a good rhythm, we keep him healthy, and then come playoff time, hopefully he's in great shape and we can play him a little bit more.
By the way, Steve, when you talk to Rick Celebrini, is it always about the health of your players, or does he just squawk about his son? Holy smokes, Steve.
Yeah, pretty exciting, isn't it? I'm not a huge hockey fan, but I look at the Sharks score now every game. If I'm home, I'll turn it on. It's so cool just to see what Macklin is doing, and having known him for 12 years, or I guess like 9 years since Rick got here. Seeing him as a little guy playing pickup ball in our facility in Oakland with his brothers and his sister and his mom, it's what a family. And so we take a lot of pride in Macklin in the Warriors facility, that's for sure.
I guess I hadn't thought of that you'd been around him for a while. Like what were your observations of him, and when did it hit you that this was like potentially a special athlete?
Well, my initial vision of him literally was watching him play 2-on-2 with his sister, his older brother. So Charlie is his little sister, who's a great tennis player, by the way. Aiden, who plays hockey at Boston U and also was drafted in the NHL. And their mom, Robin, Rick's wife. So they would play 2-on-2 full court at the Oakland facility. And it was so fun. I mean, it was just this beautiful family running up and down the floor, having fun. And then Rick was, he was always, I give him a lot of guff because he's trained those kids pretty hard. I always tell Rick, like, feel free to take them to a movie once in a while. I mean, lighten up. And I think we all knew that all the kids were really good athletes. It didn't really come about that he was going to be this, the first pick in the draft. It didn't come out until it really came out publicly, because Rick is so humble. And he never really said a whole lot about what a highly touted prospect, Mac was. So it's pretty cool. Typical of their family, just incredibly humble and hardworking and fun to be around. Just a beautiful group of people.
And that's got to be fun for you to see all of the kids from all your players now, 12 years in, and you see Draymond's son, DJ, growing up, and Steph's brood, all, becoming almost young adults. It's got to be something, kind of a tertiary part of what you do that brings you joy.
It's amazing. It really is cool to see all the kids grow up. And, my favorite moment of every single game night at Chase is win or lose after the game, when the doors to the family room open up to our practice floor, where we have 2 full courts, and the kids all come flooding in from the family room, and there is chaos going on out there. And I love it, because win or lose, the guys come out and they see their kids and their family members, and the kids are all running around, playing pickup games or babies crawling on the floor. And it's just a beautiful scene. And I think it's part of the atmosphere that's been built here that makes me really happy.
Steve Kerr with us here on Willard and Tibbs 95.7 The Game. All right, Steve. Okay, trade deadline in 1 week. Spill the beans. What are you guys going to do?
I talk to Mike pretty much every day, and he keeps me up to speed on stuff. But honestly, what he told me the other day was that everything's gonna go till the last second. There literally hasn't been, a single thing that he's called me about where he said, like, hey, so-and-so offered this or that. Not one thing. So it's all speculation at this point. It's going to go down to the wire. Mike's actually overseas traveling right now, watching some prospects, and he'll be back obviously soon. And then he and his group will be very busy next week, but very, very strange time of year for the team, especially, last year was crazy, the trade deadline, what happened, and this year, all the speculation. It's not easy on anybody.
No doubt. And I think we'd love to hear a little bit about more about that. But I also wanted to do this. Like we're reminded of a conversation you had with Tom Tolbert last summer where, and I don't have the exact quote, but you sort of intimated that when all of the stars on the team are north of 35, it would be crazy to do a deal that gave up all of your future capital because these guys are going to retire at some point soon. Do you still feel that way, or does the Jimmy injury potentially change that thought?
You know, the beauty of being a coach is that you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. I believe in the separation of church and state, you know, and my job is to coach the team, and I'm focused on that. You know, it's Mike's job and Joe's job and the whole group, you know, to decide what decisions are made. I have great faith in what they do and in their decision making, whatever it is. I know they're not going to jeopardize the franchise's long-term future unless something really makes sense to them, and that's what they have to assess and decide.
You have great faith, which I guess makes you church, and Mike Dunleavy thus would be state based on your faith. I'm going to go ahead and telegraph that. Thank you.
That's good job.
Last year, you guys were in Utah, and the trade went down, and it was emotional to have that many players go out. Yeah. Is there any way for you to prepare your guys for that, or is it just the reality of being in the association?
Yeah. It is, but that doesn't necessarily make anybody, you know, at ease during this week. It's hard for everybody. I got traded, I think, 5 times as a player. Twice when my kids were in school. That was not easy. So a lot of guys are dealing with, you know, that type of emotion. And I generally don't say a whole lot to the team, you know, as a group, but I usually, you know, talk to individual players, check in with them, see how they're doing. And but it is part of the deal, and everybody knows it. You sign up for it, and you you know, you have to embrace it all, whatever comes your way. It's that's the hard part of the job.
Just because the rumors have obviously been somewhat centered on Jonathan at this time, has there been a specific conversation between you and him about this deadline?
He and I have had many conversations this season about his future, about his current, you know, status on the team. We talk frequently. We have not spoken about, you know, this trade deadline, you know, for the last week or two. But yeah, we talk all the time, and I'm always very, very transparent with my players. I think everybody wants honesty, and I'm always open to conversation with all my guys. And if I see something that needs to be addressed, I always bring it up.
Steve, let's also, before you run, let's bring it to the right now. How good is this Detroit Piston team that you guys are playing tomorrow night? Are they, you know, they're kind of like new to the title contention game, if you will. Do you see them as a real threat here in the league?
100%. I mean, they've got the best record in the East. They are incredibly long and athletic and physical. This is going to be a really, really big challenge for us. You know, especially without Jimmy, without JK on the front line that we're facing tomorrow night. You know, we've got Al and Draymond and Quentin and Trace. But they all, you know, basically play the same spot. We can play Al and Draymond together, as we talked about. We may have to try some different combinations without Jimmy and, you know, without JK at the 4 to give us some size and athleticism. Guy has been holding down the fort. He was great last night again. But he's not a big, you know, physical, athletic player. So you look at Detroit coming in. We'll get a look at them tonight. They're playing in Phoenix, so they're on a back-to-back. But we got a lot of matchup stuff to worry about. And as you guys know, the bigger athletic teams have given us some trouble this year.
By the way, I'll do my best to hold this up to the camera. This is I'm holding one of the bobbleheads that fans will get when they go to this game tomorrow night. And that's, what does it feel like to look at Draymond Green wearing a different uniform? That Draymond Green in the Michigan State jersey right there. Can you see that, Coach?
That's the bobblehead tomorrow?
Yeah, bobblehead tomorrow night. Draymond Green, Michigan State bobblehead with Detroit in town.
I like that they made the shorts the same dimensions that existed. Draymond was at Michigan State.
Exactly right. You remember that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Did you wear the long shorts, Steve? Once Fab Five got going?
I'm so old that the big shorts came after I was playing. Really, I mean, the NBA they didn't really do it like the Fab Five did. There was a stretch, I think, maybe after I retired, where there were some really interesting long shorts, but I don't think I was ever in the long short era.
All right, that was Steve Kerr on earlier today with Willard and Dibbs right here on 95.7 The Game. Great stuff as always with Steve. Really interesting what he said about deadline plans in general. The guys asked him about, do you still think maybe it's foolish to trade away a bunch of first-round picks to help a team that's full of, aging veterans? And he said, I know that they're not going to do something that's going to hurt the future of the franchise unless it makes sense. So maybe there's something out there that makes sense. We'll see. All right, time for a break. We're sponsored by Bay Street, Emeryville. More best of next.
Yo, it's Guru from 95.7 The Game. Stoney and I are celebrating the big game Sunday at Bay Street, Emeryville. Pre-game starts at 2 p.m. Great food, Bay Area vibes, the concert everyone's talking about, and us. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
It's the 6 o'clock shop. Head to Safeway this week for tender, juicy, and flavorful. High-quality USDA choice beef, T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. Yeah. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, now is the time. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing one of the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, I know Bonte drives one, which tells you 2 things. 1, the Explorer is legit. And 2, even Bonte makes a good decision every once in a while. Here's the headline: $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock, ready to roll. Show up, pick up your color, and drive it home today. It's roomy, it's powerful, it's loaded with tech, it's perfect for families, road trips, or just owning the road like a boss. So head over to Ceremony Ford right now off of 280 Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real. The inventory is stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is legal tax defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about legal tax defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Bobby from Fremont. My garage door spring broke. Victor came out, gave me a very reasonable estimate, and completed the job in half an hour. He also recommended I replace the rubber rollers on the door and save me another service call. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Real sports talk for real sports fans. What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and you can catch You Better You Bet with me weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the new Westwood One Sports. From being live from Radio Row for the big game to being joined by the biggest names in sports and entertainment, it's sports talk for people that love sports. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
Now, back to the best of the game on 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back. Best of the Game continues. Mark Randy with you here on 95.7 The Game. We just heard from Warriors head coach Steve Kerr, who was on earlier today with Willard and Dibbs. Let's rewind to the morning with the Joes on the morning roast, Spadoni and Shasky, because the guys caught up with our Warriors insider and Odyssey NBA insider Nick Friedel to talk more about the Giannis drama, if it's possible that the Warriors could trade for him before next Thursday's NBA trade deadline, that and a whole lot more. Nick Friedel on the morning roast here on Best of the Game.
Let's get into Giannis. Are we getting Giannis?
There's hope. I mean, that's all you can ask
you
for.
don't sound very hopeful when you say it like that.
But guys, the last week of the up and down emotional roller coaster of this team has been completely insane. Because you lose Jimmy and you think, all right, that's a wrap. And that's still where I stand as we sit here right now as far as, again, title contention. But in the span of a week, basically, it's like, well, do they have a chance? Do they have a chance to get Giannis? And I think the answer is yes. And Mr. Shasky, this goes back to what we were talking about a week ago. You make that trade flatly. I mean, you make that trade if you can make it happen. Do I believe that Steph, Giannis, Draymond is enough to win one more time? Not in the Western Conference, but I'd also say it gives you hope. The Warriors lost hope when Jimmy got hurt. But all of a sudden now, especially in the wake of what's come out in the last 24 hours, it's kind of like, all right, well, they have the pieces. Are they going to go all the way in with everything they got to try and make this happen? As far as the potential suitors go, I absolutely think they have a puncher's chance.
Hypothetically, they land Giannis. Does Kerr sign an extension like the next day? on his own accord.
No, I actually take Steve Kerr at his word specific on this topic, Joe, because he has said repeatedly since the beginning of the season, I have a strong relationship with Joe and Mike. We'll sit down at the end of the year and we'll figure out what's best. So I don't believe that if they landed Giannis, Steve walks in and goes, okay, I'm here. I think they all want to see how it plays out. I think Steve wants to sit there and assess the roster, but I have always believed this, guys. He is loyal to Steph Curry. Steph wants him there. And on top of the fact that if Steve goes to Joe Lacob and says, all right, I want to re-up for a couple more years, that's like $20 million a year or whatever the number is. I mean, that is a ton of money to walk away from for Kerr, who has said repeatedly how much he still enjoys coming into work every day because of the standard that Steph and that group has set year after year after year. So I don't think it's that kind of domino, but obviously it would go a long way.
Who would be the player you would want to retain of all the other people not named Steph Curry that you have to come out of this deadline keeping on the Warriors in any trade scenarios that might be out there?
I don't think that guy exists to me, Joe. I don't think there's anybody on that roster where you go, we've got to keep XYZ. I mean, the guy who actually fits the best right now is Melton. But yeah, I got crushed the other day and I still believe that, especially if you don't land Giannis, I would move Melton because Melton has a player option next year. It's going to take a ton to retain him. But if you're giving this thing a legit push, Melton fits. He knows how to play. He can play a bunch of different positions. He can get to the rim when he needs to. He's a solid defender. But if you're saying who is not part of any conversation, Joe, the only answer is Steph. Everybody else is part of it. And that's why to me, it's really going to boil down to just how much of the future are they willing to mortgage? Every single pick, every single swap. I mean, I'm not alone in thinking the best thing that could probably happen for the Warriors isn't so much that it goes down right now. If you get into the summer and the picks aren't all tied together and you can push together a bunch of different combinations, I think it actually helps them even more, on top of the fact that right now Giannis is hurt. And I think we'd all agree, even if they landed him in the next week, you're setting yourself up more for one more push again next year. You can build the team better over the summer and going into next season than you could giving away everything you have to get this guy right now.
You brought up the calf injury. How serious is that for this year? And how serious is that big picture long term for Giannis?
It would absolutely scare the hell out of me. It would scare the hell out of me. You got a guy who has a ton of miles, NBA-wise, on his joints, and he's been in it a long time, and he's about to be 32, and the calf injuries have started. It would scare me a ton. But it's still Giannis. The guy's still unbelievable. And, Joe, even if on the short side you're saying, all right, how many years does he have in his prime still? Because that's the question we always ask about Steph. I'd say at least probably 2 or 3 at a very high level. So you just hope that if he were to come, Rick Celebrini and that training staff can keep him aligned and feeling good. But on a broader level about the league, when you start seeing calf injuries, I mean, how many different times have we seen it, even in the last couple of years? That's not a great sign, but it goes with the territory when you've been in the NBA this long.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And unfortunately, we're very well aware of multiple sport injuries with the calf strain. Dre Greenlaw on line 1, Kevin Durant on line 1. The list goes on and on. Nick, you just mentioned that it might be more fortuitous for the Golden State Warriors to wait until summer to get Giannis. Why is that again? Can you explain that? And does that also make it more, I don't know, because the way I'm thinking about it is if Giannis waits until summertime, doesn't that give other teams like, I don't know, let's say Los Angeles down there, whether it's the Clippers, Lakers, whatever, like they could sort of revamp and retool. Doesn't that give more of a window to other teams to jump in? So wouldn't it be more advantageous for Dunleavy and Lacob to get this done now so it doesn't give Giannis more opportunities in the summertime?
Well, Spadone, I think there's a much broader piece to the question that you're asking that we all have to keep in mind. What does Giannis himself want? If Giannis wants to go to the Bay, it doesn't matter if they finish this thing off in the next week or if they go into the summer and they can add, and this goes to your question, you can piece together more picks that way. You can say, okay, once we decide how many picks we're going to layer into this thing, the summer offers more availability in that regard. But that is all secondary to what does this guy want? Where does he want to be? Does he want to be here with Steph for a couple of years and take that torch when Steph ultimately does decide to retire, whenever that is? I mean, so much of this to me is the Bucks have built everything around Giannis. So there are two factors here. What does Giannis want, and how much does Milwaukee feel like it owes Giannis to place him in the best situation that it can? And only he can speak for himself there, but there has always been that smoke around Steph and Giannis. They have a solid relationship. We're going to see just how strong that is, guys. Because if it's that strong and Giannis believes that he can not only have a chance to win in the next couple of years here, but he wants to stay in the Bay for the future, well, then great. Then throw in everything you got and let's see what happens. But I am very hesitant to say, oh, well, if they wait to this summer, then this team can get involved and that can happen. I think Milwaukee, to a certain degree, owes it to Giannis to help him get to the destination he wants to go because of what he's given and done for that franchise. And if he wants to go to the Warriors, then they can help make it happen.
Thanasis. Can he be a part of this deal? Like, what's going on here? Like, I mean, like, who?
Oh my God!
And I'm going to ask a real question in a second. Just one word: Bronny or Thanasis? Game-winning shot. Who do you trust more?
Thanasis.
Okay, good. It's good. I'm glad we're on the same page there. Real question though. Jeez. No, this is serious. Real question. July 4th, 2016 is a day that will go down as Kevin Durant Day here in the Bay Area. If they landed Giannis, is it equal, bigger, or lesser than the NBA feeling when the Warriors got Kevin Durant?
It's lesser than. No question. You put Kevin Durant on that team. I remember being at the Orlando Summer League, Joe, and the news came down and it was like, well, the next few seasons are over. We're all playing for second place. That whole deal in that summer, it shook up the entire league. If the Warriors were to land Giannis, there would be a hell of a lot of interest. There'd be a renewed sense of optimism about the future and what it holds for Steph and the possibilities. But there's no guarantee. And that is the difference. With Kevin on that team, it was a guarantee. They were winning the title. They were winning multiple titles. If he doesn't get hurt and Clay doesn't get hurt, that's 3 in a row. And who knows what happens after that. With Giannis, he's an incredible player. I think he would fit very well with Steph. But it's absolutely lesser in the magnitude because there's no guarantee on anything. And that's why, again, tying it back to right now, I think the Warriors and Dunleavy and Lacob and Steph and Draymond, everybody's kind of sitting there going, all right, while we would all love for this to happen, if we mortgage our future and it doesn't work, well, then what the hell do we do? And you can't think like that when you're trying to make one of these deals actually go down. But it's not at all a slam dunk that Giannis were to come here, even if they start picking off every veteran ring chaser who says, hey, this looks like a great situation. I'll take less to go out there. I still don't know if that's enough to beat OKC and Denver, and we still don't know how much longer Steph's going to play and if Giannis were to re-up here in the Bay.
All right. Is there any possibility Jonathan Kuminga is still on the Warriors.
Oh my
after
God.
the deadline.
You love the Kuminga question. Wait, who's more tired of the Kuminga questions, Nick Friedel or Steve Kerr? You guys are both just so done with this.
I have to ask.
You don't have to ask. You don't have to ask. Kuminga, the only reason we're talking about Jonathan Kuminga is Steph Curry. That's it. If Jonathan Kuminga played for the Charlotte Hornets or the Orlando Magic,
but he doesn't.
Nobody is talking about Jonathan Kuminga. We're talking about Kuminga because of Steph. Whether or not he ends up in this trade, who knows? And the answer is Steve Kerr, but I'm 1A to Steve Kerr. There is no question about that. But Kuminga is a complete afterthought at this point. The next week is, will Giannis end up here or not? And I would only say that if it doesn't happen before the deadline, I don't think that's the end of all of it at all.
Okay.
I think this conversation will just linger until we get to July.
Oh, my God. Just cut my arms off at that point. Let me ask
sounds like content. That's what you're telling me, Nick. Let's go.
You've worked at ESPN for a long time. And obviously, I'm not saying ESPN is pushing for this to happen, but there are certain pairings that they're like, oh, yeah, we love that. LeBron in a Laker uniform. Now Luka in a Laker uniform. Like, they love that. From an ESPN, big brand, corporation, Peacock, all the different companies that are partnered with it, if they had it their way, would Giannis be paired with Steph, or would he go to New York or to Miami? Like, what would they prefer as television partners of the league, if you had to guess?
Well, I don't even think it's so much what ESPN would prefer, Joe. I would think, what would the league prefer the most?
Okay, then there you go.
And because what's good for the league is good for ESPN. I mean, the league is in a better place when you have stars who are relevant on teams who are good, or you have stars in big markets that make that team even more interesting to watch and amplify the coverage around them. To your question, if Giannis were to end up playing with Steph and being in the Bay for a few more years, I think that's a big home run for everybody. But if Giannis played at Madison Square Garden and was on the Knicks, I think that would be incredible too. I don't think there is so much a wrong answer. What scares me is somebody who makes their living covering the NBA. The second Giannis leaves Milwaukee, that team is completely irrelevant. Nobody cares. And that's not a problem for people out in the Bay. They're Warriors fans. They want to see Steph get one more run. Good for them. I mean, from a league standpoint, the second any deal goes down and Giannis leaves Milwaukee, he is synonymous with that city and that region, and he has brought them to prominence and delivered a title. That is bad for the league. So you can help the ratings and get everybody excited about the Knicks or the Warriors or whatever, but you basically lose a team. And this is what happened in that aftermath of LeBron leaving the second time in Cleveland and then going to LA. People just didn't care about the Cavs for a few years. Yes, they're better, and they had a nice little run with Donovan Mitchell, but you lose a small market star to go to a bigger name team. Ugh, yikes. It's another team that people are going to care about day to day.
Yeah, but and we're talking Nick Friedel here, Odyssey NBA insider, covers the Warriors for The Athletic here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. I mean, but this is a star-driven league, right? So, they would prefer, the Lakers, Warriors, Knicks, Miami Heat to be more relevant than, the Cavs and Milwaukee.
Oklahoma City Thunder.
They're not going to say that, but, they would be... Adam Silver would be doing jumping jacks if Giannis and Steph were paired together here 100%. In San Francisco.
Spadone, the league is better as far as money and ratings and all that stuff when the bigger brands stay relevant. It's why, having spent so much time in Chicago, the NBA would love if the Bulls were relevant again, but the Bulls are run poorly and nobody cares, and that is not good. But the Warriors are run well, and they do have this chance. So if he were to end up with Steph, that's great. for the NBA. If he ends up in New York, that's great for the NBA. But there are so many different factors in play here. And that's why I'm just as interested as everybody else to see what happens. But I can promise you this. If he does land in the Bay and he signs that extension, you open up another window of 4 or 5 years. And that's what's fascinating to me as we filter through all the different layers of what could or could not happen. If Giannis comes to the Warriors, they stay relevant past Steph. And right now, there are no guarantees of what the hell happens because right now, this is still all a pipe dream in the greater scheme of things.
So yesterday, Brian Windhorst, obviously your former colleague over at ESPN, was basically saying the Warriors have like the sexiest trade package right now, and it's up to the rest of the league to try to match that because obviously they have the 4 first-round picks. Obviously, other teams have players. Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby from the Knicks, right? I'm seeing Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware from Miami Heat. Like, how is Milwaukee weighing that? Like, because you're saying they're going to go from irrelevant. Are they okay with totally just tearing this thing down and going straight draft picks? Or do they need some stars in return? What are you hearing surrounding that, Nick?
Well, there's no name that you just rattled off, Spadone, that would make me go, hey, let me make this deal. Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I know. Well, he's a bigger name than whatever the Warriors are going to offer is why I bring that up.
I understand what you mean, but my point back to you is if I'm John Horst and the Bucks, I would sit there and go, I want every pick that every team has, which is why the Warriors are even in this conversation, because they would be saying, hey, we'll give you every pick. We'll give you every swap. You want Pods, you want Moody, everybody. You can throw it all in there, but there is nobody, and this is the problem when you trade any one of a Giannis-level star, nobody is going to feel like they got fair value in return.
No.
If it's me and I'm running some team, I want every pick possible because I'm not sitting there looking at any big piece like a Towns or an Anunoby or a Hero and saying, oh, okay, I feel better about what's going on. I would prefer younger players on lesser deals and the flexibility that comes with every pick and swap possible, which is why the Warriors have a chance here. But, guys, the other part is I still objectively, I don't know why the Bucks would just take back the Jimmy deal. And, okay, you believe in Kuminga, but Kuminga still wants to get paid down the line. So how much do you believe? I mean, I just don't feel like the Warriors compared to other teams have that strong of an offer. I go back to, does Giannis want to be there? And if Giannis wants to be there and he pushes the issue, that's the best thing that the Warriors can hope for.
Nicholas, listen to me. Pedialyte. And I'm thinking a little throat spray. All right. I think that you're on the onset of COVID right now. I'm worried about you. All right. Michelle's texting me right now. Nick sounds like he has been traveling for the last 3 years. We need to send him a care package. I'm going to ask you a question we've been asking all day. Why have the 49ers not won a Super Bowl in 31 years?
I would say they haven't had the quarterback they've needed to make the biggest play when they needed it most.
Okay. It's right through my heart.
Oh, well, it's true. I mean, Mahomes and Joe Flacco.
You know, we're going to ask that same question to every person we talk to at Radio Row. You're going to be Radio Row, right?
You're going to be with us next week, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, wear a mask. I'll see you there.
You see you Monday?
Monday.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
As long as you test negative, we're good.
I'm the Revenant. I'm here. A bear attacked me in Utah. Danny Ainge trying to get them picks out of me.
5 days in Minneapolis. It's negative 15.
Well, that is
it was negative 15.
What did you do?
Everybody just sat in their rooms.
Because you couldn't go anywhere. I mean, like, no, straight up, like, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, for a variety of reasons.
For a variety, exactly. Nick, great stuff this morning, man. We appreciate the time, and we'll see you in person on Monday. Let's go.
Buddy.
Hey, I'm with you. I love you guys. I'll see you next week.
There he goes. And he will join us at Radio Row next Monday. That was Odyssey Sports NBA Insider, Nick Friedel.
All right, there it is. Good stuff from our Odyssey NBA insider, Nick Friedel, on earlier today on the Morning Roast. All right, that'll do it for Best of the Game on this Thursday. We're back, of course, as always, tomorrow here on 95.7 The Game, plus the Warriors at home versus Cade Cunningham and the Pistons. That's going to be a really big challenge for the Warriors. Tip-off is at 7. We're sponsored by DAZN. My name is Mark Graney, signing off. Thanks for listening. We'll talk tomorrow on 95.7 The Game.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden.
Here we go.
Teofimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial. Looking for the perfect venue for your next meeting or special event? Discover History San Jose. With charming indoor spaces and beautiful outdoor settings, it's the ideal spot for meetings, weddings, corporate gatherings, or private celebrations. Nestled in the heart of History Park, you'll enjoy a unique blend of historic charm and modern amenities to make your event unforgettable. Plus, our spacious grounds offer the perfect backdrop for photos, dining, and more. Reserve your day today at History San Jose. Visit historysanjose.org or call now to book your one-of-a-kind experience.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. No gun. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
You took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter, rated R, now playing, only in theaters. Get tickets now.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throw goes down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Join Odyssey and Chewy Gomez at BAHC live at the Henry J. Kaiser Center in Oakland for the Big Game Watch Party Sunday, February 8th. Odyssey and Chewy Gomez appearances are brought to you by our partners at AC Transit. Let AC Transit get you there. With convenient service across the East Bay, AC Transit gets you close to the action. Avoid downtown parking, arrive stress-free, and don't miss a single play at Oakland's official watch party. Plan your trip today at actransit.org.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Because wetter just cleans better. Available at Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down. So, another day, and now the number of people who have made public their lack of voting for Bill Belichick for the Hall of Fame has doubled. TJ, first we had Vahi Gregorian chancing that he could say why he didn't vote for Belichick. And now we have Indianapolis voter Mike Chappell roaming around telling us. It's hard to get
He
Chappell
told us
Roan,
all
man.
from the Pink Pony Club.
It's hard to get Chappell Roan. It's good, though. It's hard, though. It's hard. It's hard. Look, the story that I really this is the best part about sports is that I sometimes I'm just surprised at the amount of run a story gets, especially in a week where the Super Bowl is coming up and we have all kinds of crazy drama involving teams looking for head coaches, now looking for quarterbacks, that the Belichick not getting in the Hall of Fame has just become this stunning now 4-day odyssey of the wrongs that were done to Belichick about not getting in the Hall of Fame. And, and now Mike Chappell, who covers the NFL, Indianapolis, done it for a long time, made public today his reason for not voting for Bill Belichick. Right now, we had Gregorian yesterday saying, hey, I voted for the players because of the way the vote is set up. I had the 5 players in the senior category, and they put Belichick and Kraft in the same category. I thought the players should get in. I thought L.C. Greenwood should get in. I thought Kenny Anderson should get in. I thought Roger Craig should get in. So, okay.
You can disagree with it, saying they've been on the ballot or had been under consideration for the better part of 30 years, but yeah.
And that's why the Chappell stuff today is a really big piece of evidence, because now you know exactly who the villain is in this story, right? After we talk about Mike Chappell and his reasons for not voting for Belichick, you now know who the villain is, okay? You know who the villain is. So Mike Chappell did a big saying, hey, I'm one of the Belichick 11, right? Or 13, whatever it is that didn't vote for him.
Well, but that's the thing. We don't know exactly how many.